a sword, I have an ultra sling.
Headphones? Yeah, I need someone to listen to the stream with your audio. Used to be Hazel. He's not here. It's not super. Usually the chat will just do you have like headphones?
Do I have headphones?
I just need to check if the stream audio is good. Because right now it used to be Hazel that was checking stream audio and I good question. Do you want to be in the room?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Do you want me to pull it up on my phone?
Yeah. I just need to know.
Yeah. Okay, let me just do this. Top Splatoon tourney, right? Yes. Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna slip in a 6-7 joke during my announcements.
Okay.
So we posted about 6-7 of these? Sorry. I just need to get that one out of my system.
The lab is on. The lab is on.
London? Oh.
The lab is on.
My lav is on?
Yes.
It's live?
They just told you, they just showed the
The stream could hear it? Wait, the stream could hear me the entire time? Dude! That's hilarious!
It's totally not.
Wait, turn it back on.
You're not.
Dude!
You're not monitored. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand.
I can hear it.
Epic! Wait, but the levels aren't going up.
Yeah, they aren't.
That's so weird.
So they...
Wait.
Yo.
It's the camera.
The camera has audio.
The camera has audio. I'll turn it down.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Goodbye, chat. Mic is dead.
Hello? Nice. Alright, cool. Am I muted? Hey, we're live! Oh, that's loud. Can you turn me down, Bill? Please. Okay, I'm assuming that's a little better. Can you turn me down a little bit more? Just like 30% more. I'm still a little loud because I'm going to yell. If anybody knows me, knows I'm going to yell. Good? All right. Welcome, H-Town Splashdown! Are we excited? That was great. Could be better. Let's try again. Are we excited, H-Town Splashdown? Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's get brackets started. I don't really have many announcements other than thank you guys for coming. This is awesome. This is our 6th one, and the fact that we're already doing a 7th one soon is cool. All right, that's the first and last time I'll make that joke. Cool. So, let's get round one started. If I could get the round one teams up and have a captain come up, that would be perfect. So that would be a captain for Glaze GG's, Oh My God, Southern Magnolia, Crab and Go, Mama Said Knock You Out, Texas Roadhouse Fight Club, Katamahi Damacy, Daybreak, and Tammy White. Okay. We can go to crowd cam. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you. So if I could get Blaze TG against Oh My God on screen. Alright. Okay. And then Crab and Go versus Mama Said Knock You Out. You guys are going to be in the far back setup. And Texas Roadhouse Fight Club versus Katamahi Damacy. Roadhouse. Who do I have from Roadhouse? Y'all are going to be in the middle setup in the back room. And Daybreak versus Tammy White in the post setup. Cool? Y'all know where to go? I'll get handheld setups ready. And you guys have a fun. Correct. Zero into one closest. Yo. I'm still hot. I'm so hot. Am I still? Dude. I'm still hot. Mute me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to H-Town. My name is Toma. I'm joined here by Rav, and we are so excited to kick off this H-Town 6 strong, Rav.
H-Town 6, Masquerade Ball. We've got all the Halloween decor celebrating the Halloween season. We've got our vendor hall set up. We have a photo wall. That's new. We got a crafting station. We have table turf, live table turf. Thank you, RT Siege and Splatoon UH for that. And we've got a huge event for y'all today. I think it's going to be one for the books.
Yes, I'm super excited to be.
should be
Oh, our name tags are backwards, so you get switched around. But I'm really excited to see what's going on today. We've got the Glazed GGs versus Oh My God starting off. So let's tell a little bit about these teams. First up here on the side of Glazed GGs, we have INAD, notable placements. They got third across two brackets in FTIU, both gold and silver bracket, and started off as a bowman, and when Wallstring came out, I was like, wow, this is so awesome. Now, given I don't play it competitively, but
Right.
it still lives on in my heart forever.
Wellstring was quite the weapon to introduce. I mean, like bow and stamper classes, both of them in Splatoon 3. I think everybody was like, well, we got to try them out, right? Everybody had
Yeah.
to try out the new weapon class, the new shiny toy on the block. Looks like we are getting set up. I wonder what our first map is here. We actually haven't seen. Oh, there it is.
There
Thank
it is.
you.
Ask and you will receive.
Thank you, production. Shout out to production, by the way. They are the only reason we can have this live stream on.
Yes.
We have Urchin Underpass Zones. That's game 1.
Yes, I believe this is the first time that we'll be seeing Urchin at H-Town. I don't believe it was out yet last.
It was not
H-Town.
at
Or
the
maybe
last
it had,
one.
but it wasn't in the map pool.
Not
I
in the
don't
map
know.
pool. It may have been like very brand new. It was during that like stealth patch. And Nintendo was like, "Oh my God, y'all want more weapons?" And oh yeah, a new map.
They were like, surprise! But I'm excited to see that. That's, and it might be a map that our competitors here are not quite as familiar with. So it's one that's not as practiced, not as in many tournaments. So going to be seeing some new strategies, seeing what works for each team there. And, it's the first time they're going to play it, but it's still, many games left in the day. So they're going to be kind of figuring it out as they go.
Absolutely. I mean, Urchin, for any of the Splatoon 1 heads out there, shout out to my Splatoon 1 gang. Woo woo!
Not me.
It's still basically the same map. It's a pretty small zone, so specials like Splashdown are going to be pretty easy to get a 1 cap on that zone very quickly. We see a lot of zone flips. The little alleyways on the side are pretty sneaky. If you sneak behind there and the enemy's not watching, you can get a nice flank going on. We got the nice trees right beside the zone.
Yeah. And if you're talking about the zone size, I'm sure we'll see the ever-present reef slider cheese that likes to come out. I say that as if I'm not guilty of running Dreadringer and sliding into the zone and capping it and then running away.
At this point, it's kind of just like, it's just kind of a given on any team comp that wants to like cheese that zone real fast. It's either a slider or a splashdown. It's gonna happen. That's part of the game.
That's exactly part of the game, but you know, and it gives you a nice advantage in those moments. But of course, it's not always going to just be your game winner. You can take that zone, but if you're not able to hold it, not really able to get up, you're not going to be able to do much with it. And especially with Urchin Underpass, right? If you lose that zone and the enemies are able to get up really far up into your base, there's a lot of space between where you spawn and where that zone is. So even if you have Reef Slider, it's not like it's going to be so easy. You just drop out of base and you reslide, and then all of a sudden you're on the zone, right? You're going to have to
No,
go
right.
quite a distance to get there.
Exactly. Like they're cheesy specials, but you need to be smart. You can't just like pop it and expect to get immediate value. There's important teamwork to be had with your teammates to make sure that you don't die frame one as soon as you use your special.
And I you know, that's kind of prone with Reef Slider too. We've seen the
Yes.
amount of times that, you know, pair it with the tacticaler, be able to try to get a jump out as soon as it ends, because you're so
Yes.
vulnerable when your Reef Slider ends there and everybody's like, shoot that squid.
Shoot him down.
Shoot him down. The car exploded.
Oh, it looks like we've got the
Here we
loading
go.
screen. We're into game one.
Game 1 of H-Town. It's number 6.
Let's
Who
get
is
hype, audience.
Loading into both sides. We see, of course, that ever-present Dread Ringer for that Reef Slider. We also see a leader, and my personal favorite, we're going to see a Paintbrush coming out here.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, paintbrush. Yeah, oh my goodness. The paintbrush, Dread, Edit, and Splashdown with Inkjet. Interesting loadout. And both teams do have a Reef Slider, so we're going to see a lot of sliding going around here.
Yes, they do. And look at this. They're wasting no time pushing all the way up here. And look at that. You've already got so much control over that area in front of the zone. And I do believe this is Oh My God right now, just holding this great space. Going to be knocking one out at a time, getting a pick on the Serena there. Now, Gamer Pro. Oh, an unfortunate snipe there, but still 2 down on the size of Glaze GGs. They need to find their way back out to this zone.
Yes, it looks like they've got a very strong presence going on. We got an Inkjet trying to take out the members of Blaze.
Yes.
And it looks like there is an unsuccessful Inkjet. It looks like Glaze GG is still struggling to get out of this zone here in Urchin.
Yeah, it can be really difficult here. You have to really find these picks in. With this Reef Slider going out, making it even harder, they're going to find a 3 down. They're trying to look for that full wipe as Matt is trying to survive here on that side. 2 coming in on their right. Just 12 counts left on this zone, folks. You have to see this. Look at this.
There's the Reef
Slider going in, trying to cap
Get
it.
that cap.
There they go.
And there's the Reef cap. All it takes, folks.
Oh, that was so close to. Now it's some jumps in here on this left side. Did they see them out? Angel going to be sitting here trying to stop them, but a Reef Slider coming out on the side of Oh My God to get back into that zone. But looks like Glaze GG is going to still try to hold it here as it just goes back and forth in this neutral state. Trey trying to hold it down with that Brella, but doesn't look like it's going to be enough unless they can force INAD back, which they are going to be able to. That zone caps. And now it is Oh My God back in control of this zone. You've already got them in this dominant position here at this Paintbrush, just sitting under ledges like Paintbrush loves to do, making it a real pain for Glaze GGs to get out.
Oh, I see what you did there, Toma. A pain, eh? And it looks like the members of Glaze are trying to use their specials to get back in, but they're falling one by one, staggering themselves, making it so that Oh My God has a continuous numbers advantage out here on the zone. We got 23 ticks till the zone is finished.
It is counting down for sure, Rav. Right now, Angel trying everything there on the side. The Reef Slider going into that zone, but the counter Reef Slider coming out from Oh My God, gonna hold on to that zone, and they are gonna take game 1 here at H-Town 6.
That is the game. And like we said, there were Reef Sliders amok. It capped the zone very fast. That is zone. That is zone's Urchin, folks.
Yes, it is. I want to say, Oh My God did exactly kind of what we talked about there before that game started. It's when I mentioned how Reef Slider doesn't necessarily have the easiest time just getting in because there's so much space between that zone and where you're spawning. And Oh My God was doing such a good job at controlling all that
commentator here for H-Town, and we got here Oh My God versus Southern Magnolia, and of course Oh My God's got this just on the zone. Crab's going to be coming out to try and retake any space. This amazing play by this brush or umbrella here, and it's in. Okay, they're going to be trying to hold more ground, and I hope that these zones can get got by these strikes. Lots of trades coming out of here too, alive on both sides. Never mind just the pro trying to hold any kind of ground here before pulling back. Maybe a safe jump, but you got umbrella right here.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on over here?
A lot of stuff.
Oh my God, this Umbrella's living. Miners clean up this fight, trying to fight on a blaster, but he's gonna get taken down. Bronze is holding down this zone, this flat.
Let's see if they can grab any other special before making their grand return.
Yeah, I know this fight here is coolered up. They're going, the Booyah's coming out from Orlando.
They got Booyah, it's time. It's time to go in. It's time. It's their moment. Oh my gosh, the legendary trade jet. Let's see if we can grab this. Not quite.
Nope, not quite, but it's still 2v2. They're cleaning this up evenly, and this is going to be their chance here if they want to try to get in. One goes down. Miner's still fighting for his life. He has his strikes. He's going to jump out. Oh, they might be able to cap. Beats him down. And that's cap for Oh My God.
But hang on, Miner's still here. Not going to come down fighting. Oh, really good shots by Orlando here.
Taking down the winner of H-Town Splashdown, number 5, Mr. Miner. The Paracheers over here taking this 1v1 with the S-Blast. Gets support from Bronze. That's a great 2v1 there from the side of Southern Magnolia.
This is really leaning over to Magnolia's favor with the zone, but if they can just hold that cap and just pull it around, it's more than likely that they can get it.
Wait, that just shot is just like...
That was some really good shots here.
Trey gets two. Nice!
This is a double right
Good
there.
fight
Beautiful
there.
shots.
That was some clean fights. Southern Magnolia is still on their back foot, but they're able to trade it up. 2v2 in the zone. Trey's just holding it down with his umbrella.
They've been really holding that ground with that thing. The recent buffs have been very good for it. I'm liking this weird support thing that it's got going on.
Yeah, and one thing I'll say about Bronze, and I'm speaking from experience, you do not rush this guy. Like, you gotta respect Bronze's smiling, because, like, look at this. Look at this. He's just in his face.
He doesn't care.
No, Bronze is not joking. You can't see that.
You got a shield, I got a gun. Let's see how it works.
See, that's Bronze. It's Bronze out there. He's getting all the kills.
Really good Booyah Bomb, just clearing out everyone, scattering them.
Down, oh my God, but we're able to get Miner, and we're able to get Bronze.
Can we get
some more? Can we get the zone? No Parachu's.
Parachu's
has
in the
something to
fight.
say about it. He's got the fight right there from Parachu with the S-Blast.
It's beautiful work.
Oh man, this is not looking
Trey going around, being all sneaky-like. Let's see if they can try and grab that.
good. Down, and that's right back, but hold on. Nope, that's
And they got it. Wow. I was nervous there. I saw that Brawlica sneaking around.
Yo, oh my God, really like, they were playing the zone there for a while. That was some really good gameplay from them. I'm very surprised. You know, they made Southern Magnolia sweat a little bit. Not gonna lie.
I mean, this is a very stacked team right here. Brave, Para, Miner.
Yeah.
This is actually, I believe, this is just going a lot.
Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I hopped on this microphone because I was like, oh, I can't leave my boy Pump here alone.
I'm struggling, man.
Fixing the stream. Hey, if you're watching from home right now, I appreciate you guys being patient with the internet going down for a second there, and we're just scrambling to figure it out. But what's going on? But we got it. We got to go back up. I have to go back and do some TO stuff. But thanks for commentating with me.
Thanks for helping me out.
Of course.
I'm sweating already.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Get out of here.
Nice.
You're... There we go. Oh, man. I wonder what's going to be next. I'd be down.
And welcome back to H-Town Splashdown. We have our team over here. It's Team AU White versus Kanamahi Damasi. How does I say the name?
I'm Felomir. My co-host is Chris Angel, and it seems like we're set up on zones for ship shape. Now let's look at the comps here.
Yes, for Kanamahi we have Booyah Bomb. For Reflex. I have never actually.
Snap. Already gone.
First kill already.
The Jet Squelcher's pushing left. It seems the zone is still uncontested, but it looks like Kanamahi's pushing more.
Hopefully getting it.
No, it's
Okay. Okay, we got White.
Right.
They got it.
TMAU White with the first push.
See if they can hold it in.
That Pencil's holding strong in that alleyway. Pencil is a really good pick for this map, given the range it has.
Especially with Tacticooler.
Oh yeah, the famous Tacticooler. Everyone goes Tacticooler. I didn't see that. I'm watching the thing. Decaf coming in from behind, getting
playing
out of
getting a direct shot and dying from the Zcaster, unfortunately.
It seems like they're still holding that zone as Kanamahi Damasi is struggling to push forward into the main area, but it seems like they're getting their footing. Zcaster from the Octave Rush.
Kanamahi able to get the zone. Look at that.
But it seems like the push is already over. Reef Slider coming in, but that quick jump from Tacticooler.
Quick jump, yes.
Kanamahi has 2 specials ready. If they use them wisely, they can make a solid push.
There goes that Booyah Bomb.
Decav just swimming in the other team's ink. That bubbler hitting the roof. The penalty prevents them from moving on, but it's about to run out as they push past 35. Ship shape zones is very interesting because it feels very limiting with the tight spaces that it has.
Yes, especially with like the 2 top teams above.
Yeah, very good perches.
Yes.
But it seems like TMAU has a confident lead, maybe a confident win at the end of this.
Yep.
That decav has been going in. It looks like game's already over.
Game's already over.
Holy cow.
Look at that.
Props to that decav. Holy cow. Going in, just living in their base. Made his own cozy home. A knockout already. TMAU with 1. Kanamahi 0. Best of 3. Wonder what's next.
Speaking of Kanamahi, let's look at these fun facts over here.
Fun facts?
So if we talk about Boo Boo, they actually play Slosher, and their fun fact is they like cookies and milk.
Dude, I like cookies and milk too.
What's your favorite kind of milk?
Just regular.
I like strawberry milk.
Oh, that is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a really big strawberry fan. I'm pretty sure you know that.
Oh, yeah. For context, we are repping Sam Houston State University. We're both on the varsity team that is also competing in Wave B, so be on the lookout for us possibly on stage.
Wish us luck.
Wish us luck. But about that game, splat zones on ship shape is very, very narrow. You have a lot of, except for the side hallways that make it, it's more wide and battles can happen. But that narrow zone is really tight to even capture.
Yeah. You only have really 2 main spots, that being the right and the middle, with the right only really being like a spot to like lean off of,
It's also tight because that right spot can be easily contested by the other team. Just a quick jump over the middle.
Yeah, especially with the grates and everything. Only having like 1 main part to stand on.
Surprisingly, the cooler didn't come through.
Oh yeah.
It just had quick super jump, but I think we're ready to go. Tower control.
On Undertow.
Undertow. I'm not a fan of this map.
I don't think anybody is.
That second checkpoint is brutal. It's like in a tucked away.
Oh, it looks like they're switching to Rapid Blaster Pro
Decav is now the roller. Still repping that bubbler, so let's see.
And having the Tacticooler, of course.
Splatana, Doolies, and Slosher. Someone's cheering for Angle Shooter. That man's true. Angle Shooter is such a fun sub-special.
Love me some Angle Shooters.
It's really, dude, it does 40 damage upon impact. It's really, it seems like it's a 3v3 as the Splatana and Shot on opposing sides are gone. Roller's playing sneaky as you do with Roller, but here comes that Slosher contesting the Roller, and of course the Roller falls.
There goes able to land that kill on the Sniper Predator.
Not a lot of movement from the tower. It seems to be easy trades going around, but Katamahi does have the player advantage currently. Popping strikes, contesting that perch in the top right.
They're pushing. They're pushing.
They are pushing. They made them retreat, which probably means they're going to cap that checkpoint.
Yep.
2 down from Team AU White. Katamahi's really pushing forward, doing substantially better from last round.
Yes.
Seems like they found their footing and they're doing a really good job, even pushing that checkpoint too that I mentioned that's kind of difficult to contest. It gets really heated.
Where's that Zipcaster?
That's a caster.
Able to get kills.
Let's look. The shot, Octobrush, and Roller are going to be your main pushing forwards, but they're really close range with the exception of the shot, while the Rapid Pro Deco sticks in the back, throwing those angle shooters, hitting those killer whales, and trying to keep its distance.
Oh, so close.
Exactly, it couldn't keep its distance there.
Unfortunately. Here comes the T-Tech.
Pencil going down. But popping that crab in that corner, really good crab spot because you can, contest that top upper area.
Being able to be blocked off, yes.
That suction cut bomb. Seems like Team AU can't get them out of the that main area. I call it back mid. It probably has an official term.
We don't know.
But so far they're stuck in their base and they're pushing past. They're getting a bit early, popping cooler. Everyone drink up. Stamp coming in as well.
Able to get that roller, trying to push
Strikes
in.
are contesting the tower, but they also have strikes.
Strikes
3
too.
are down from TMAU.
Are they able to get a wipeout?
I think
Nope.
not a wipeout, but
Octopus
maybe
able
a
to push.
knockout. I'm gonna jinx it.
Oh!
Suction cut bomb. Can the pencil live? Can the pencil live?
Can they do it? Can they do it?
Oh my gosh, it's not over yet.
Instead of White getting wiped out, Kanamati got wiped
This
out.
might be TMAU's not last chance, but a good
A
chance
very good
to come
chance,
back.
yes.
Oh, but that's it.
Unfortunate.
Seems like they're contesting middle again, trying to get their footing back because for the past 2.5 minutes, Katamahi ruled the entire map.
Oh,
Popping
here goes our Ultra
stamp
Stamp.
coming in. Oh.
Able to get one.
Are they gonna chuck it? Are they gonna throw it?
Hit the wall.
Hit the wall.
Unfortunately. That is the main problem with Ultra Stamp.
Well, I mean, it's more of a recent buff for those who haven't been tuning in. Ultra Stamp's throw damage is. Oh my goodness! Forget the Ultra Stamp.
Let's talk about that crab.
That triple kill.
With the crab in the Octava.
Great synergy coming from Katamahi.
Able to get a second bomb.
Sneaky suction cut bomb. But they're still pushing forward. That suction cut bomb while killing their pencil.
Oh, can we get a kill? No. Probably got some chip damage.
Stamp is now more lethal than ever since that patch update, that buff it received. Can the shot contest? Not with pencil poking it.
Unfortunate sniper.
Here comes the caster from heaven. Holy cow. And they're jumping there. Even their base for TMAU, it's a little bit orange more than it should be. It's hard for them to get their footing. Slosher going in, taking out the competition, but losing to Rapid Pro. But the Stamp. Stamp coming in, throwing it. Holy,
kill one by one.
Is that game? It's so close to game. The
roller. Roller.
We love Rapid.
Okay,
we love roller.
Let's go.
My goodness. Roller on tower.
Let me see roller gameplay.
It's a really good pick. He can contest that tight spots like that, as he just saw.
Yeah, especially since he's able to stand there and then hold out with.
Yeah, you
Big
just
Bubbler.
crush everyone. You
There goes our big bubbler.
They're going to secure that checkpoint thanks to that bubbler. Seems like TMAU's pushing back. Oh, we might. Hold on, I'm interested. This game got a bunch more interesting.
Here goes the crab, especially able to get that. Hopefully that guy.
Rapid Pro contesting the crab. Looks like the Slosher's coming in from behind, dodging the bomb. It's just the brush and the roller, but just the roller that just spawned in. Roller gameplay is so fun. You just become a ninja. 10 seconds left on the clock, by the way.
Not able to get that one.
I don't think we'll be going into overtime with strikes capping tower. They will not be able to get on that tower at all.
And there goes.
And that's game. We have a tied set now.
For sure, yes.
This is interesting. We love game 3. We love game 3. That was an insane push from Katamahi Damasi.
Definitely.
I expected, I'll be blunt, I expected TMAU to push through, but
I don't blame you.
Katamahi got a strong push, going all the way to 1.
Especially since TMAU White was able to block them off from getting the final point, especially for
multiple
that.
times even. Twice, I think.
Twice? No, yeah, twice. Made that roller.
The roller, yes, that roller got a spotlight, definitely.
Love me some roller. Roll me some rollers.
Seems like next we have Crab Leg Rainmaker.
Ooh, this is fun.
This one's okay, if you ask me.
Yeah, has a lot of greats.
Yeah, so you won't be swimming unless you go on the secret left path. It's not a secret, but, you know, it's more risky. Team's getting ready.
Yes.
Let's see. We got game 3 coming up. Last round of Wave A.
Wave A, yes.
Wave A. Then
Do you know your letters?
No, I don't. I got to go back to school, apparently.
It's like A, point A, B, point
Well, I don't
B.
know what A is. I don't get A's on my grades.
That's crazy.
No, about that last match, Katamahi pushing through was really interesting. They switched up their comp, and it seems like it really worked.
Especially with Rapid Blaster.
Rapid Blaster is a really high treasured weapon. Blasters in general.
Yeah, you can just hold off, especially with Killer Whale and Shooter. You got one fan over there.
You get a direct with Rapid Pro, angle shooter, dead.
Maybe they'll use it for this round. I don't know.
It is Rainmaker. It is good because on the right side for Crab Leg, it's Blaster Heaven because they can't really go anywhere. They just walk.
Especially with the greats. And
Oh, it seems like our battle's starting, so let's get into it. Can we hear it for game 3? Woo! Woo! Game 3!
Yes!
Holy cow.
Here we go.
It seems like nothing changed on Katamahi.
Oh, going with
we got
Wellstring.
I love Wellstring. Yes. Plant Gang going back to decav after we were using roller last round. Crab Leg Capital. I really like this stage. I think it's unique. It's Charger Heaven.
Yeah. There goes that Wellstring able to blow off the Rainmaker so fast.
Well, they have an ink brush. Did they have that last time?
Oh.
I don't think they had an ink brush. That's really interesting.
Oh, they do?
But it seems like Katamahi secures the middle, even with Soda.
Oh, okay. Just
Crab
walking on the
and
grade.
Stamp coming out. That should get them that first checkpoint. Should.
Can they get it? Can they get it? Yes, they can.
No. Oh, the bomb on the pedestal.
I just
no
jinxed
matter.
that.
Katamahi's. Oh, wait a minute. TMAU's making sure they do not get that checkpoint as best as they can.
Battle between. Battle
Holy
between.
cow.
Battle.
I find that bucket, dude. Don't die.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, they got stalled for long enough. That's insane. Wellstring's got
able
that
to blow it
popping
up.
power.
There you go.
But TMAU's only got 3 down. Now.
Oh, there goes the Wellstring.
They jumped down.
And
which is,
no.
Holy cow. Oh, it's just the Splatana. If they take care of the Splatana.
Can they get a wipeout?
No, the wipeout's gone. Doolies are back in.
Able to get killed out.
Rainmaker's in a really tough spot.
Yeah, in the
tough
corner.
spot for both because if they jump up on that platform, they get instant score. Selection cut bomb too. These Doolies.
These people have been really good at killing with bombs, honestly.
Really efficient use of their sub weapons. That Wellstring make me proud.
Yes. Here goes the Wellstring. Oh, able to kill it?
They did not get the Doolies. And they popped it. They're gonna chuck it forward, missing. But where are those Doolies? That's what I'm asking. They're just gonna go for it.
Okay.
You know, points are points, dude. It puts pressure on them. So
For sure, especially where you're dying.
But it seems like TMAU's 3 are down, and they're all trying to respawn, and Katamahi's getting coolered up.
Hopefully they're able to get the checkpoint.
Seems like they're going to break that
checkpoint.
Holy moly. That pencil grabbing Rainmaker is really smart because the rest of the weapons can just push for them. The Tri-Strike's pushing them back even further. They're going to get even more points.
Yes, will they be able?
The dreaded Great
Slider.
Oh, wait! Slider!
Unfortunately,
Reef
the
Slider, my beloved.
fell off.
It seems like it was basically a wipeout, but the Slasher came back quickly.
Able to kill them.
If I'm not mistaken, they were coolered up, so they're going to be back quickly.
Yeah, they're already all bad.
They're just going to let it respawn, which is pretty smart. That gives them time to take up middle. Let's stand ready. Oh, we have Dapple Doolies pushing towards the... Oh, they jumped down, and our Dapple Doolies... Not Dapples, those are Tetras.
Dark Tetra. Oh.
I always mix them up, but it seems like...
Yeah, they both have like the same comp, honestly.
No, they don't.
It's Autobahn.
Oh, no, they do have the roost. But it seems like no matter what TMAU does, Katamahi always pushes back, retaliates in a really efficient manner. Those Tetras getting a trade off of the Slosher.
Yeah.
So far, TMAU does have the player advantage, but they're respawning quickly. Pencil is, again, really good pick for this map, given you're always exposed, so steady aim can just take them out.
They are very locked in on our trying to get this.
They're going to throw it to their friends. Will they pop that checkpoint? No.
Unfortunately not. I'm pretty sure. Sniper Rider got that kill.
Really interesting. It's kind of a close game if you look at it.
Oh, are they able?
Oh, the Dualies prevail?
Oh, able to get the crab
they
take.
popped the crab take. That well string. I guarantee you that well string
Yeah,
has
Object Shredder for
Object
sure.
Shredder on it. Such a damage-based weapon.
For sure, yeah.
Brush getting inserted.
Oh, able to get that way
Tetris
further.
by themselves, being forced to tuck in the corner. Can they? Oh!
The Rainmaker is
that
alone
Rainmaker
right now. So.
That corner is not ideal for TMAU White because
And they're gone,
They have to climb up a wall, which leaves them very vulnerable as a Rainmaker. The Waymaker.
Let's see if they can.
They could have used that ink rail. I would have given myself some space. But I'm also not playing right now, so
I don't blame
know.
them. They're just trying to get that checkpoint if we can do it.
They have Reef Slider ready to push, but they're leaving the Rainmaker alone by himself.
Oh no!
The Rainmaker.
Oh! Rainmaker explosion from that bomb for sure.
I always die to that stuff. I always forget about it. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Can TMAU clutch through on this game 3? This is do or die. Or you could say now or never.
Nope. Team UY only having 2 people left.
That Rush is trying to do its best. They're running for it! Can they make it up?
Oh,
dude,
so close.
if they did, that would have been insane for Katamahi.
For sure, yeah.
They've got 30 seconds. I estimate they've only got 1 push left given their current player count. Slosher's contesting the brush, but Killer Railzon is making the move. Oh, Decap coming in. This is really tight. Oh, they have to pop it. They have to pop it and grab it.
They have to pop it and grab it.
No overtime. Will we get overtime? First overtime.
Will they be able to grab it?
Reach Slider and Stamp going in. Someone needs to grab it. You got 4 seconds. Okay, they grabbed it. They're going for the first. Okay, they're going for the left. All right.
Able to get over the checkpoint.
They need to grab it again, but it's over. That Dapples can't.
Yeah, they grabbed
they grabbed it. All right. Really good game. TMAU is starting to come in clutch at the end.
Honestly, able to get a surprising comeback, especially since
That first checkpoint.
Yes,
it was completely undefended.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's Katamahi taking the set 2-1.
And that is Wave A completely finished now.
That is Wave A completely finishing off.
Well,
it's interesting. That was really interesting. Great matches from the two. I honestly expected not as interesting of a match. The shutout in the first one made me think, okay, it was going to be pretty quick, but we went to game 3 almost. No, we did go to overtime.
Yeah.
Overtime at the end, breaking the checkpoint.
some few overtimes. And
Unfortunately, I feel like they popped their specials too early for that overtime push.
I mean, they were just trying to get the checkpoint. So
yeah, because
I don't blame
you have
them.
to pop the Rainmaker twice, which is awful if you're the offensive team. But
Yeah.
we'll be going into Wave B pretty soon. Stay tuned for that, and we'll be seeing you guys around. This is Chris Angel, and I'm fellow mayor representatives for Sam Houston State University.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? Welcome back to H-Town Splatdown. I am Matt. I am joined here by...
Hi there, everybody. I'm Ideas. I'm going to be joining my friend Matt here for H-Town Splashdown. Already going to be getting into our, I believe this is Wave A loser finals. I believe so.
No, we're in Wave B, bro.
Oh, we're Wave B. Oh, bet.
Yeah.
Man, all the delays got all my times mixed up, man.
All good, all good.
Yeah.
It looks like the first match we're going to be commentating is going to be between Karamahi Damasi and then Mama Said Knock You Out. First one being on Umami Ruins, and it's going to be Clan Blitz. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
Alrighty, I'm looking at it and, looking at just these players and some of this gameplay I got to see earlier, I kind of have that Mama Said Knock You Out. I got a little favor on them just because of how I saw them play earlier. They look very strong, so I'm very interested to see what they bring to the table. But it would be remiss of me to just not put anything on Katamari Damacy because, they do have some strong players. I've definitely recognized Colson before, and just seeing the Wiper gameplay is like, that's where my heart resides. So
Yeah.
I'm very...
Just like from the weapons, it's just a very, what's the word? Very diverse pool that we're seeing right now. We got a lot. Looks like a lot more of aggressive comp over here on Mama Said Knock You Out with that name. You would think it would be more aggressive.
You definitely would. And I think like this, I'm not sure. I think that's our players gonna be. Are we still too loud? Like I don't know, but
Yeah, they're asking us to be a little bit softer. I think we're good.
Yeah, I would hate to be just like talking crazy, and then just all of a sudden they're
Give
like,
them
man, what are these guys
commentators
talking
curse
about?
in
Oh,
real-
let's get some in. We get the commentary curse in person. Just instantly hit them with the okay, we're gonna pop off. They're gonna do some crazy stuff. So
And here we
can't wait
go.
to see it.
Game one
Pull
is
out.
starting. Let's get a hand of applause for this teams.
Going into Umami, this is. What do you think about Umami, man? I just would love to get your opinion on this
Umami,
map. 'Cause-
I'm a fan of Umami. Like obviously as an e-leader, like I like it very wide,
yeah.
but it could be difficult because it's so open, especially for the front range.
Yeah, you can definitely see some struggles, but whenever you're playing a weapon like Blaster or Wiper, you do get to just kind of hold in and go forward. And seeing both these comps pulling out Wiper actually is going to be very interesting because you got to have that kind of like skill diff moment where you can go between. But we do see Katamari unfortunately not going to be able to win that opening fight and giving Mama Said Knock You Out that just mid-take control, getting a lot of clam economy up. They do have a lot of clams. The strikes are going to come out, allowing them to start pushing through, but it doesn't look like they'll make it so easy. Able to find a couple picks, but with Cool, they're just going to be coming right back, already pushing through, not able to take it past 60 for their opening push, but still getting a good number of points on the board.
Yeah, Mama Said Knock You Out had a really good opening push, a lot of pain on the ground, a lot more coverage. It looks like that the backliner versus the pencil versus the heavy edit. You're really seeing like the paint difference. The pencil can paint a little bit more, but as I say that, Katamari Damacy comes back and they're pushing, and now they got the lead.
They're already ready to just trying to start pushing this through, keeping their players out, able to take it all the way down to 39 with that extra power.
In.
Yeah, that ball was very big on that jump. Unfortunately, no, Mama Said Knock You Out gonna be able to take them back a little bit further, keeping them on the back end, not gonna let them get all those points and not taking the KO. It's never out till it's over.
So what's your opinion on the S-Class? Like, I know that it's been a popular pick as of late. What do you think? You think it's gonna make a difference here?
I think really what's making the big difference is the fact that it's not the vanilla S-Blast, but rather having the ability, and we saw how that Booyah opened them up earlier, and again we're seeing it just already put in work, and it's such like a
With
burst, it's a little
almost like a standstill right now. Like seems like Katamari is holding it down, but as I say that, commentators first, they're pushing up right now. Mama Said Knock You Out is about to knock them another one right now.
Already ready with that ball, getting it open, wanting to push through. Doesn't have their cooler online yet, but with the missiles, they're still going to be able to hold them back. Unfortunately, as I say that, commentator curse, they get completely slipped out, forced the way back through. Can't keep them in for long, but still, getting those points off that penalty can be big. And if we see another one of them big pushes that they pulled off earlier.
And the good thing we're seeing, like as soon as one team is getting the upper hand, they're pushing up really far forward. That's always a mark of a really good team. Like they start pushing up forward, pushing past mid into the enemy's team. And as you see right now, Katamahi is getting in there. They might be able to. Ooh, that hammer unfortunately gets taken out. And then the bucket gets taken out. Ooh, their push might be halted here. But then the crab comes out. Let's see if they can get a pick.
And that crab, you know, that's big for holding this push. We keep the ball alive, wanting to not give up that push. You know, Rose doing a very good job with that crab, just keeping it up, wanting to try and find this last little edge they need to get in. You know, they do have a numbers advantage, but it just isn't everything they need. Unfortunately, the flank is going to cause them just a little bit of time, but it looks like it's good enough for them to push back through, open the basket up, start scoring a couple more points on the board, keeping it open with the strikes. We do see him popped up. The ball's going to be jumped in soon enough. I say that, and there's no one to jump to.
Yep. The sword jumps in, but they get immediately taken out. 3 people looking at him. Missiles go out. They're trying to get back. Blue team's already getting back to the map. Mama said knock you out. Coming back out there. Just like I said, as soon as they get the advantage, they push up. And right now, we're at a standstill again in the middle of the map.
Yeah, already just ready to start getting back into the hole, trying to push back through. But, you know, we are seeing Katamari Johnson try and get through there. Not going to have the easiest time because, you know, now that they have such a heavy lead on them, they're like kind of being afraid. The crab is able to find a nice pick and keep on forcing their way through. Not going to allow them to just walk through. We do see the cooler online, the pin trying to get a couple picks, able to find 2 down. With the ball online, the ball goes in, able to take the pin out just in the last second. Unable to get any more points on the board as we see a wipeout for Mama to knock you out.
Yeah, it was a good push. Unfortunately, there was just no follow-up.
Unfortunately, they got knocked out.
Yeah, true.
Yep. All right.
Mama's coming back. They already got a ball. They got 2 balls already ready. They got one a pity and one already on the field.
2 balls, only 40 points left. If they can able to find that last little push in and taking these names one after the other, it seems like they might be able to find it. With Cooler online, also, they just want to really get in, but the pin is not going to allow them to enter for free. We do see Stormy going down right there. The White Hammer is out, forcing them to back up once more, not going to give them this last-second opportunity to score and take the lead.
We got the S-Blast moving forward, gets the solo open. Oh, my.
Able to run it through, and that open was big enough because we see them able to work off of it, playing through, finding the last-second wipe, and just unfortunately having 0 clamps to work with, but they're going to keep on trying to stall it open for as long as they can. We do see the ball is online. They do have jumps in. They're trying to find it. The ball misses. It's not good enough, and already they try it. They're able to take the KO for game 1.
All right.
That was quite a game. I was, the second at the end, I was like, what is going on here? I see the jumps and everything. I'm like, okay, that's it. I see the ball is missed. What is happening anymore? I think it's over, and it is not over until they finally get that last second in. And I believe that is going to be Mama said knock you out taking our game 1 here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mama said knock you out takes that first one. I just think overall they were just more aggressive. And of course, Splatoon leans more towards the aggressive teams. They definitely had the more paint towards the end. A lot of times they had the standstill in the middle. But like it's just the use of specials, the use of different flanks that were able to break it down. And as I mentioned, like as soon as one team got the upper hand, they were on the spot pushing. They did not waste any time building up. Not building up. They did not waste any time staying
pushing up and just like able to hold their ground
towards the back. They immediately went up there. They took it.
And I think that's one of the biggest advantages about Umami really is that since it's so small, you don't have to worry too much about making sure you have everything painted. You don't have to worry about like no flank routes, no stupidness is going to happen to you. You can just start pushing up. The second you have control of mid, you can take a second, you have your pin, just like turn around, go and just get that last second of eat for that cooler to just put it online. And then you just start pushing in. And that's why I really like Umami as a map. But like, I can't let everybody know that. I can't let the the backline players know that I think Umami's good. I'm hoping they ban it again. But
all right, we got second
they need to ban this map.
Yeah,
they need to ban Mahi.
Second game, Mahi zones. Obviously, you have strong opinions. Let me hear them.
So my issue with this is exclusively about the 60-second timer. This map is unplayable until after we start getting it. It goes down. It opens up. It's fine. If it worked like that the whole time, I would like this map. I don't like this map.
Overall, we don't see much changes in the actual comps. I think Katamahi is like almost identical. Maybe one change. I think the same on the other team. We didn't see a pro last time.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need is just that little bit of comp switch. And it does look like it's working out for them. Able to take the mid fight for themselves here. Already able to get a couple points on the board. But like I just mentioned earlier, this map doesn't matter until it goes down to 60. And that's really where you can kind of see the retakes start happening.
And we're seeing the opening. Katamahi is just in there. They're holding it back.
They want to keep it going for as much as possible.
That pencil from mid is able to take so much.
Pick on the blast right there.
Ooh, the hammer's not able to do anything.
And
There's
already,
your second timer. Now the game starts, right? For real.
yep,
For
this
real.
is where the map has actually started. You can say, okay, we're not fooling around and we're going to go down there. Unfortunate as it is, even with the missiles out, it does look like we are caught in a bit of a stagger. We do see the Booyah coming out from the S-Blast, able to take the zone and give them a nice flip right there and just give them that penalty, keeping them a lot longer in the game there because they took it all the way down to 23 just now. They were really going for the KO. They were mad about that last game.
Well, the range advantage with the pencil is really evident here. Like
you can't even deny.
like from here, they have like no one can touch them from those spots. They're only pushing forward when they can, and that's like the mark of a good backliner.
And it can be very hard to just break through a really good pin, a really good leader. Even just a good charger can hold down this map so heavily, and we're seeing them do a superb job at that already.
On his own there. See if he can pull anything out. I don't think so. He's getting sandwiched.
Able to find the jump out, saving yourself and doing that cooler. But unfortunately, you are still stuck in this stagger moment, and they are able to push through their penalty once more. We might see another life-saving Booyah come out if they can get it fast enough. The hammer is going out with only 10 points remaining. Able to find one pick, going for that zone. Able to pick, and he contested it with the blast. And they're able to get the cap. And alright, we're seeing Mama said knock you out.
Around. We'll see if they can lock them out the same way Katamaki did.
Yeah, because
they were able to do it.
The 3 minutes of this map, or 2 minutes rather, just full Katamaki having control.
And now let's see if they can break out the same way that Mama did. And we're already seeing it happen in real time.
Yep, and here goes the hammer, able to find 2. That's big right there. Able into the 3rd pick, already in for that cap there.
That's the heavy edge trying to go back. They might be jumping out here in a bit. Yep, there they go.
Flying back home, probably for the best, saving that core for their team. Able to give them, with only 40 points remaining, it is going to be a bit hard to push back in, but we do see them with their cooler up. The strikes are going to hold them off for a little bit longer. It doesn't look like they have anything outside that hammer to try and push themselves back through. The Booyah does come out with the hammer. Unfortunately, is going to go down. Not enough to really push them through that zone. The Booyah not able to make a miracle happen thrice. The misses are coming out. We do see them trying to find these last picks with 2 members down on Katamari Damacy.
They're going to take it here.
They can find it. The hammers go after each other. Coulson able to win the hammer fight and keep the zone contested, giving them that flip in their favor once more. With only a couple points remaining, it looks like they're going to take this game in their favor.
That is a turnaround. We're going to go to the game 3 here.
Honestly, this is what I was kind of hoping for, man. I do love to see a good game 3 situation.
I saw a little bit of fumbles there with the specials. At the end, Mama pushed out from these 3. If that whole push at the very end could have kind of been avoided if Katamaki had saved the specials a little bit longer. The ink strikes going out a little bit earlier than they should have. Like if they would have held on to it as soon as they popped either the hammer or the Booyah, they could have held it off a lot easier. But even without it, they were able to hold. And
at the end of the day, it's an aggressive play, and sometimes those aggressive plays work out for you. I think we can definitely say that those aggressive plays worked in their favor. Last game we were talking about how they just weren't playing to the best of their aggressiveness, being a little bit too passive, and they heard that apparently.
Yeah.
And said, nope, we're not going to do that this time.
And the next map we got here is Tower Control on Manta Maria. Thoughts?
So, I actually have a lot of lore with Manta Maria from S2. Before I was known as Ideas. This is the first time I've ever going to say this publicly. I used to be known as SS Salty exclusively because I got extremely mad on Manta. It wasn't TC, it was Rainmaker. And this is back when Rainmaker was still terrible and there was only 1 check. So I had like a terrible losing streak.
Specifically on that map?
Specifically on that map. The rotation was not in my favor. I was not playing whatever the other map mode was or whatever the other map was, but still just... This is why I don't play Rainmaker in S2.
All right. That aside, objectively.
Objectively, though.
What's your thoughts on Manta Maria?
Objectively, it's actually a really fun map. Now that they have 2 checks, I love the right check, bro. I love the right check.
I think, specifically with Tower Control, the checks that you have to break, they are pretty fair, in my opinion. They're in places that the enemy team really has to put in work to actually push. And so the defending team, they get a little bit more of an advantage, but obviously that's always due to it's always more on weapon picks, special picks, and all that other jazz. So, do you see them pulling out? Do you see them pulling out extra blasters? Do you see them changing up their comps?
I could honestly see, just with how this map is, I could definitely see that Mama said knock you out. I think they're going to keep the same comp running. They said it worked game 1. This map favors blaster so heavily. You have a lot of good angles for it to work off of. But what I think we could see is actually seeing a little bit of a switch, maybe off that heavy edit into the rapid or something like that, doubling up on that blaster damage. You know, sacrificing your cooler can be a bit dangerous, but I've seen it work many a time before, and it doesn't look like that's something
We're
crazy
going
that we're
for
going
the-
to see. The
we're
Gal
going for the
is going
Gal.
to come out, though. You know, that KO power can be deadly.
Switching from the pro to the gal Stormy over here on Mama Said Knock You Out. How do you feel about that? It's a little bit less range, but you know, like a little bit more
I mean,
on the
52
attack.
damage is 52 damage. You know, that's half health. That's really good combo for your blaster. That's really good
my.
combo for everything on your team, basically. So you just love to see it,
The
and we're already
initial
seeing it right there
wipeout.
with the instant wipeout.
And that's
able to
like,
just-
as I mentioned before, the on immediate push-up. They're already up there. Someone's in the back just chilling with the tower, but at this point, the defending team's got to make something happen. They're building specials. They really got to make it work.
You know, these are some pretty good places to be holding at. Unfortunately, we are going to go 2 down there. Hate to see it. I really thought that, you know, they had their specials. They just weren't in the right positions to use them. But we do see our head. It is still alive. Able to find a nice couple of picks. Even on
Heavy
the
Ed holding
retreat.
it down.
Unfortunately, going to go down to the slosh. Not going to let them just back up for free too easily. With Katamari Damacy taking that zone right now, I think it's a good moment to kind of think about how this map opens up after that second check. Because, you know, that's really the biggest check on this
Yeah,
map.
and then we got the return already coming back. Same thing just happened with Katamahi. Mama said is doing the same thing, pushing up forward, making the team work for it. Oh man.
They're definitely fighting for it. They are going to take it all the way to the second check, getting a couple more points, able to take the lead. We do see the crab is out, able to help them push back through all the way through that check right here. As we see, forcing them out one after the other, pick after pick, but they're going left and right. We do see Stormy able to find a nice triple, wanting to find that quad, able to find it and take the stagger
I
wipe
don't know if I
into
agree
the
with that
retake
jump from the
here.
pencil. I'm gonna be honest with you. They would probably been better just moving out on the map.
Sometimes those aggro plays work, man. You know, you get those greedy little picks, you stop them, you deny them coolers sometimes. And it's those moments, especially whenever you're playing a QR wiper, like, ooh, a good hammer throw right there. You have to support it.
That boy locked in for that one.
Hey, the solo Zuka shots, they're strong, man.
Dodge this.
Yeah, hit him with the hollow hammer. That's what I like to.
All right, you got a little bit of a standstill here. Oh, and as I say that, Blaster goes down, Viper goes down. Looks like Katamahi's going to be taking a little bit more of the map. But as I say that, Stormy is flanking around, and they don't see him. He might be able to get a pick on the pencil.
Oh, seems like the second you said that the pencil started getting a little bit of awareness, able to find that well. It does seem like we're going to get the cooler is going to go down, able to push them out and force them, stopping any points from getting back on the board and keeping them out of advantage too heavily. Both the hammers once again going after each other. Callsign once again winning the fight.
Yeah, I believe the pencil knew that the 52 was flanking, but they didn't know where they were, and so they just opted to keep pushing forward. And now, as you say that, Mama Sanaki going 2 down, but they're still keeping the push alive.
I mean, sometimes you just don't want to give it up. You know, you got to hold it out. And like I can't stress highly enough. Sometimes you take those ego fights, you take those risky plays, and they have such heavy payouts. Because you know, if they're able to break through this second check right here, we could easily see a lead switch right here. The hammer able to find one, wanting to find another, not going to find that second pick it needs, but able to keep that bucket down. The pin is the only one working on the tower right now. But still, with only a couple points remaining, able to get it past the penalty.
Is that a
as we
sprinkler
see
kill?
go
We
out.
just saw on
I think
cam?
we might have just seen a sprinkler kill. I'll be honest with you. That definitely is what it looked like to me. And, you know, that's a hype moment right there. A sad moment if it's you to die, but hey, sprinkler kills, sprinkler kills.
Sprinkler kills are almost as good as getting a double with mines.
Hey, in the words of Marina Ida, death by sprinkler. Fate worse.
All right, and we're seeing Katamahi now with the push. Look, they got something good going here, but let's, as I say, that duels go down.
Yeah,
and
that crowd
it
there.
looks like Mama's able to hold them.
Yeah, that crab worked wonders for them that first time. Unfortunately, just going down is not going to let them keep in too easily. We do see Mama said pushing them back out once more. The hammer is online, able to find one, wanting to find another, able to find that second pick, but unfortunately not able to get their eyes on that slosh fast enough and is going to lose a teammate or two. Able to get a nice triple in the works right here. Unfortunately,
absolutely cooking.
Yeah, no, this bucket is scary gameplay, man. This is why I hate bucket players a little bit. Just they do some crazy stuff and it just makes me a little sad inside.
I'm just sad that I can't play it. Like, I tried so hard.
I used to play it a little bit, but it's the way it aims differently that I just can't say, and that's why I have a lot of respect for bucket players, because they aim their shots. They aren't like just your average Joe Schmo who's like holding down CR and turning left and right. You know.
And so I think a little bit of Kanama, he was caught off guard there. Two of them were over there with the edit looking at him. Mama's looking to make a push here happen. We're reaching that overtime.
You do see
Hammer
only
comes
a couple ticks left. The hammer is
goes
able to find a nice
down.
pick before going down.
Another
The hammer
hammer
coming
comes
out.
out. Oh,
Able to get a
no.
nice pick. Wanted to find another. Able to find two. It stopped the KO. It into an insane pop off for Cataboys. Mozzie, that's what you love to see right there.
There we go.
Yeah, what a hammer throw. Like I said, the hollow hammer coming in clutch right there.
You see, this
Able to
is why
find not one, not two, but three picks so fast. It's just really
when they
big.
buff the hammer, I always wondered why, because stuff like that can happen. But I'm also, you know, like I'm a leader. They're always aiming
Yeah,
at
I
me
feel
with the
like you
hammer.
might be a little biased, you know, as a Wiper player. I love the hammer buff. It took it from a special I would use and be like, why does this special exist? Or a special I use and just say, why don't I have Zuka?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, it does now, but I don't like that kid.
Yeah. A good set of games here. A lot of back and forth. Very
Yeah.
even team.
It was
but
very exciting to watch. I think all these players feel like pretty good about how they're played. You know, I definitely can't say there was a sweep one way or the other, and that's really what you love to see. You know, I hate seeing a nice 2-0 sweep. It's heartbreaking.
I mean,
Spawn camping, guys? Come on, we're better than that.
I mean, it happens. Some people are here to win. Like,
It
some people
happens.
are
I'm
here
sure
more
it's
to have
happening
fun.
right now with the Splatfest going on and everything
Oh,
like
it's
that.
true.
Yeah.
There is a Splatfest. There's always a Splatfest during the LAN.
Yeah, they just can't let us have fun, man. They said they look at everything. They're like, is there a land this time? Splatfest.
Right, that's the weekend.
Yeah.
That's the week we need to put the Splatfest. All right, looks like the team's gonna be switching up. They're over here giving their pre-game, their after-game GGs, like handshake.
You know, got to get your
fist bumps, all
handshakes,
that.
your fist bumps in, your I hate yous. That was a really good play. Nice hammer throw. Get off gal. All those
We got
insults
Mr.
and
Yeah, we got Mr. Terrific up
compliments
there,
You got to throw in. Yeah.
which I had no idea who Mr. Terrific was before I saw that new Superman movie. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
One
know,
of the best
that's-
characters in that movie, though.
That's a scary thing to admit, man.
All right. I'm not exactly sure which teams are coming out next,
Yeah.
so it looks like we're just buying time here.
Yeah, I
But
do
there's
think we're
just
gonna
switching out
have
here. We'll be
a
able to
little
get y'all
bit.
some more information in a bit. And yeah, we're just here waiting. How you enjoying the LAN so far? Have you played?
I'm not playing today. You know, I'm here for the love of the game. Literally the love of the game. You know, I told Dio, shout out Dio. I told him I would show up at Riptide. Here I am. I didn't see any players I super recognized. So I was like, I think I'll just come spectate, and told him I'd commentate a spot too, since, you know,
Okay.
get to get in a little bit.
Yeah, we had a little play earlier. I think it's the biggest H-Town they got so far, like 73 attendees.
Yeah, I think it was 70, it's like 75, 76,
Yeah, so
77, I'm
so
not
it's
sure.
slowly growing. I
something
believe
like
the
that,
last
yeah.
time it wasn't even over 50, and this time we got 70. So getting bigger and bigger. Might need a bigger venue soon. Who knows?
I'd love to see a bigger venue. You know, I'd love to come to H-Town more. It's, you know, it's happens so frequently, and I look at it all the time. I'm like, I want to go there. So yeah, I'm glad to
Be
be
like
out here,
that. Be
you know.
like that. And I know that it's the spooky season, so everyone's up over here in their costumes. I
Yeah.
unfortunately did not bring my overalls today, guys. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. And as we can see in the audience, it's dead empty.
It's Ghost Town, you could
Yeah,
say.
ghost town. But I think we're just waiting here for the next team to set up, and we'll be good to go. All right. And that's gonna be all for us today. You have any socials or anything you want to plug here, sir?
I do have Blue Sky. You know, you can find me over there at Out of Ideas. Don't call me Out of Ideas. That's like full naming your dad. You know, don't do that to me. Just call me Ideas. But you can find me over there. I post sometimes. And-
All right. And
But
you
where can I
can
find
find
you?
me here in Houston. I'm not going to plug my socials because I don't really care. But that'll be all for us today, guys. Thank y'all for having us, and we will see y'all next time.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
we'll be back with more H Town because I think we're gonna
for
be up here
sure.
for we'll be up here for all the way B, aren't we? We're just taking a short little break, so y'all aren't gonna miss us for too long.
Yes, sir. All right. Y'all have a good one.
Oh, thank you. We're back with more H-Town Splashdown. You're still stuck with me ideas, but I'm now joined by the wonderful Stormy Senpai.
Yes, sir. Your boy is back. Your boy is here. I missed the last one, so I'm here for this one, but I'm super excited to be here. just got whooped on stage. You know.
Yeah, we all saw that.
Yeah, you all saw that, huh? Yeah, I bet you had a good laugh over here, commentator like, oh.
Hey man, I was trying to put a little respect on your name, trying to just do a little bit, and I said the second I was like, oh, Stormy gonna get a push, dies. Oh, Stormy gonna get a pick, dies.
Bro, I was washed. But let's see if these teams are washed. We have Sam Houston University taking on Worm on the Stream. Get the players here. Let's see how this goes. Oh my God, paintbrush! I'm gonna kill myself.
Hey, bro, we just got here. Come on.
No, I don't care. I don't care if we just got here. I can't stand seeing this doo-doo, garbage, waste of space, weapon.
Hey, if I have to see some crazy stuff, I'm gonna complain about Carbon before I complain about paintbrush. I hate paintbrush too.
Man, both these are running a paintbrush.
Hey, bro, I hate my media literacy is
Toma, you know, Toma, you know better. Toma, you know better. Anyways,
hold on, let me check something. I'm just going.
We got the players here getting a pick starting right now. It's neutral stage 3-3 situation happening here. Worm on the Stream going 2 down. Savington Versus looking to make a push, but their Carbon goes down. And 2 members go down with that bubble getting jumps in. So this could be their chance for Worm on the Stream to make a solid push.
Yeah, they want to get that push. We see the paintbrush again coming in. Already fighting the whales, fighting everything. Got a wall. Hammers going in there too. They able to get a couple picks on the board. 2 going down. Not going to be able to keep that Worm on the String push going through because, you know, just don't know where it is. Don't know why their players are going down. They lost the hammer. They lost the ball. Everything like that. It's real unfortunate. But, hey, it's only been a minute into the game, and already we're seeing both these teams pushing it heavily. So I'm really excited to see how this goes.
I am excited to see it, too. I just watched a paintbrush 1v1 happen and nobody died. What are we doing? We definitely need to fix that. Carbon on 4 here gets a kill with that Zigger. Nice kill on the Zigger, but 2 members go down. Worm on the String. Sam Houston looking to neutralize it back. Clam economy looking light right now. Looking quite broke, honestly. Both teams can collect some clans.
Hey, man, the government shut down. No welfare, no stimmy checks, no nothing. So that's all it is.
Right.
Yeah, like, they try to find these clans, you know, because you really want a big clan push on the block. This map just is so free if you can get a good, like, 2 power push. You instantly win the game, honestly. Like, you can just hold out for so long. We do see 2 members of Worm on the String going down once again. They've gone down 2 members quite a number of times, but they have let nothing bad ever come out of it. Once again, seeing the junior stop that push right there, they just do not care about their numbers of any stuff. Oh, all right, gal.
Okay.
Pop off.
All right.
Go crazy.
Just run straight in, throws the ball in, and gets some score in. But with that being said, Worm on the String gets a free pity clam because of that, and we'll see if they can make them punish them for it. And right now, it does not seem to be punished right there after Carbon gets a kill on that Ginger, just going straight into the bubble, not really caring about any of their personal space. Situation going right now. That hammer throw, where were we throwing that hammer? So they just threw it up and missed the Carbon completely. The Carbon just sitting here sharking very slowly, has that Zuka, they're looking to pop up, going to try to look for a pick, but unfortunately, one doesn't go down. Does find a pick.
They found that pick. They got they got that little trade in. You know, they were mad about their pencil going down, or their header rather going down. They were just like, ooh, die! Like, bro, come on. All right, we see the Wiper able to go in, trying to find one, unable to find that second pick. Worm on the String will go 2 down, not going to be able to keep this push going, but with that nice little trade, they're going to keep it up. The hammer able to find the pick with the bubble online, the jump coming in. They finally going to get a push going. We going to see points on the board. They have clams, and they're scoring. We see the points are being traded. They got the lead already. Worm on the String is just going in, pencil, doing work, and I shouldn't have said nothing. They 2 down now.
Indeed. But I will say the Wiper did a good job initiating and starting that push to get it down to 52. Ravioli doing a nice job. Ravioli, give me the formioli. Just literally popped off right there. Well, when 2 members go down, it could be the chance of Paper doing paper stings. You know they're going to do paper stings and go all the way in, get 2 members down, but they have no power climb at the ready. Missiles coming out. They're going to try to make a move fast. When members of Worm on the String coming back really fast as well, but they just not picking that ball, and it's too late for them to actually go score. They're going to try to run it in right now, but it's far too late. The Wiper and Paper both shut that down. The Carbon also going to get shut out as well. They're going to run for it, try to get the score, and they do get the score. The Paper's still alive, but it does get punished, and they do not get the lead ideas.
That is, you hate to see it. The gal said, I'm ready. I'm going to get the power open. I see you got 7 clams. We're going to take this nice little lead here. We're going to go back into mid-fight, and we're going to just do nothing for the rest of the game. But nah, they did not get that last 1 point, and just unfortunately by that paintbrush. You know, sometimes even if you got a wall, even if you got like 7 people alive on your team, it does not matter. You just not force your way through all the time. And already right here, we're just seeing kill after kill. I know, just putting in work right here, able to take names left and right, keeping Worm on our String stuck on the back end, just right on this hill. Can we get off of this hill and start pushing up? And it doesn't look like they're going to let that happen for free.
Yeah, indeed. It just got stuck there. They had the picks, but nobody pushed that left side. Nobody took an alternate direction or anything like that, and that's what shut down that push. We see Toma up there gets immediately shut out, but the Ravioli there on the wiper gets actually shut out by the Paintbrush. You know, Paintbrush does that. And the junior's sitting in mid right now looking to just hold down some space. I think Warm on the String is just looking to play defense, but it takes one power clamp for Sam Houston to get the lead back.
Yeah, like I would be very scared to be playing defensive, especially when you're going 2 down on that Zuka shot right there. You know, this is the big opening. We see the whales coming out. We see the wall once again. That's St. Houston trying to push through, able to have those balls. They have these slams. They have the combi. They're able to get the pick. They got the lead. Now they just need to keep on scoring. But they are 2 members down with only the gal left up and no clams online. The header able to run in, play the hero, getting a couple more picks going. We're probably going to see them going to overtime here, just with how this is. You know, they have that ball ready, but they need to make a crucial push if we want to see Worm on the String take this lead back.
Of course, the push indeed. Hammer coming out from Ravioli, looking for the formula. Going to try to throw it right now, try to look for a pick. Does not find anything, but the members do find a kill. They had to get a kill on this 52. That's a major kill. But here comes the edit dropping down, getting rid of it, wiping the entire team.
That is how you stop an overtime push right there. That is exactly how you stop an overtime push. That is the most aggressive headed gameplay I've ever seen. That was some point blank back shots I just saw them take. They absolutely were putting their work right there. Just did not let them have anything.
Literally nothing. The edit just, you know, get that full charge and then got a bunch of hits and just dropped right down and just took damage, and just hit everything. Yeah, amazing job there by Sam Houston University. Able to win game 1. But with that being said, it was really close, I think.
Yeah, that was a really close game. Like, I really thought in the last second, if that headed was, you know, playing a little bit more passive, playing a little bit more defensive, you know, kind of being like your average headed player, just staying up there, shooting away, trying to get some picks in, trying to get some chips. They were going to get that clam in, and I was so excited to see that, honestly, because I just love an overtime lead change. Like, that is just, oof.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's funny because Tormy did tell me there were 3 Paintbrush players here, and now I see they both are playing on the set. I'm giving Toma the look right now. I don't know if Toma can see that I'm giving him the look right now. I don't know who the other Paintbrush player is, but it is somewhere over there. I'm giving them the look right now, too.
I think that other Paintbrush player, I think it was, I can't think of it.
Like, I mean, ideas. Am I crazy? I mean, we saw the shenanigans went down in the game.
We literally saw them both staring at each other. Doing nothing, just throwing ink around. Like,
and guess what? And it's killing people.
Yeah, it's killing everybody else except for each other. Like, they just.
Man, I can't stand that weapon. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead to these next maps. This game is important. I'm not sure what round this is.
Oh, this is what, round 2? Maybe round 2.
Sure. It's winners. Is it winners round 2 or is it losers?
This is winners round 2, I believe.
It is winners round 2. Okay, cool. Next map, we're going to Umami Zone. I expect to see both Paintbrushes come back out here and
of course.
Yeah, just straight up, you know, just kill everything underneath them and whatnot. And if we do go to the side of game 3, it will be Mansion Maria Tower where I just got whooped on. So,
hey, man, that's all in the past, right?
You're right.
It was live, though, so we could go back and watch it.
Be quiet, man. Look, man, I'm washed. I'm rusty,
hey,
you know.
It's okay to be washed. But you know, anything that's washed is clean. And anything that's clean is perfect.
Ooh. That's what I'm talking about. As we're going to be heading into this exciting game, T right now, T's rating up, picking their weapons. They're probably going to run the same cons, yet they're still going to take forever to push the A button. You know how that usually goes.
If you tell them, hey, press A for a cookie, they'll hit A. Whoever I owe a cookie, don't remind me. Okay, let me forget.
Can I have a cookie?
Of course.
Yes, sir. Of course. I need a cookie. You know, I need a cookie. Anyways, Con coming out here. Ooh, a 96. The cooler 96 coming out there, looking to give us a little bit more range paired with that junior still. And then we got the Jet Squelcher. I think it's a custom Jet Squelcher with the Toxic Mist and the Rain coming out on the side with the Octobrush. No Paintbrush, actually. We got rid of the Paintbrush. With the Luna Blaster, where's the paint, gang?
We don't need paint, apparently, because we don't want to win, apparently. That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, so
they push it through. You know, Worm on the String able to find that nice opening lead here.
We're all dying to rain right now on Worm on the String. It's all dying to rain right now. So they're going to be able to push back in very steadily, looking at, they still have control of that zone, looking to jump back to another team and refresh the start. Control still in a fair warming straight. Here comes Azuka and has something to say about that. And they're shooting it top mid, getting 1 kill on that junior. But if 3 members go down, this could be the chance for Sam Houston to control that zone.
Yeah, we see the hammer coming out. They do jump out, get in the way, going to safety. We do see Sam Houston taking that nice lead over to getting this into the advantage state, and having these jet switches is going to be kind of big because we did see Tom, I believe, just controlling top, but now we have this actual long-range weapon that can actually do things, and doing things they're definitely getting away with. We see the paintbrush just going in, able to find a nice triple, octobrush rather, finding a nice triple into the Kraken, just wanting to cause as much mayhem and distress as humanly possible. Is going to go down, unfortunately, but still getting just a lot of damage done as we see them take the lead right here.
Yeah, and the Ravioli threw the Ultra Stamp at that ending Kraken. Bit of a waste, if you ask me. Could have used it for something else. But they are in this very bad position here. Sam Houston just was one, but they do trade it back, getting rid of Paintbrush. A huge. Here comes the Octopus with the flank, looking to find one. Are they able to get anything? Not right now. They're going to reset, and they wasted the Ultra Stamp again, but they're going to throw it somewhere else and hopefully get him onto the zone. Control Smith fair Sam Houston. They throw the hammer and gets finds nothing in the neutral space. So still neutral right now.
Neutral no longer. We see the Octobrush going in once again, able to find a nice double right there. Just showing in why you don't play Paintbrush, play the real weapon. Actually doing so well right here. Ravioli able to get the formula right there, unable to keep it going. Why do I say anything, man? Like the second I want to say something nice, they just kind of.
It just be like that. We see Coco here getting a BS kill on that paintbrush, just shooting down at the shot, hitting him over the ledge. And this could be the chance for them to get that lead back. But the Ink Storm is proving to do a lot of work for that jet score to the side of Sam Houston. Like the lack of paint gets nullified with the Ink Storm coming out, forcing members to just back up. Craig coming out, looking to find a kill, cannot find anything at the moment. But they are going to try to recap that zone right now. As I look, but 2 members going down, probably thanks to that Luna Blaster, and they're going to wrestle back control of the zone.
Oh yeah, no, that Luna was putting in work, and then I think that Kraken, it didn't get no kills, but it definitely scared everybody else into running into that Luna, and that's just something that you don't really appreciate a lot. People just don't, like, oh yeah, distracted people taking damage. Who cares? Who cares? That's what a lot of people. No, that Kraken's good right there. Already we're seeing St. Houston just able to keep on running it down, holding it for it, not want to let nobody in. But once again, even with the hammer coming out, unfortunately, just not able to get it done. Even with the bubble coming in, we see the Luna running right into it. Yep. Just not gonna let them have that because they're not giving up no space. It's just doing such a good job at holding it down with only 30 ticks remaining. This could very well go in St. Houston favor with a 2-0, but you never say never. And as I say something, they do go. The hammer is gonna go down. So,
Yeah, Zika coming out here looking to get the kill. Does get a kill on the junior. Just by member 2. Has to kill that Ultra Step, and they really want to close this out. But here comes the hammer though. Comes out. Ravioli is still alive, just fighting for the life. But the shot goes down. 2-3 situation. Oh, but Sam Houston is going down. They're going to try to get back control of the zone. And just a good look at ladder. This horse is going to wisely disengage from that and back up and get their Ink Storm ready back for another push. As the shot comes back in, and there comes the storm right now, Adidas.
Yep, that storm's been doing major numbers for them too. Just containing a lot of the zone. I never realized that. This is disgusting. Like, this is for free, by the way. Like, Jeff just gets to farm it for like what, 190, 200.
Yeah, literally.
Why does that weapon exist in the state it does?
It really is, and the only reason why I don't think we see more people using Ink Storm is because a lot of the Ink Storm weapons just aren't that strong. And just was is okay, but it's like it's not as strong as like the other meta to find a weapon. That's a good shot coming out. Like Zuka, for example, right there, getting a nice pick right there. But the J's trying to drop. Oh, but the Jet Switcher cancels that out. Oh, but the hammer comes through back from behind and cancels that out. Gonsu getting shot at by the Jet Switcher, gets taken out. Oh, but 2 members down, and it's under ready. It's looking really bad for Worm on the stream with the bubble coming out. Here comes the Ink Storm. Going to do a lot of work. 2 members are down. Just a Wiper at 96. They have to find a way in. They have to find a way in. Now the Wiper needs to find a play. They have to find a way to get back to the zone, but they Ink Storm is keeping them away ideas, and that's going to be the game. Sam Houston University 2-0 over Worm on the stream.
Absolutely insane. Where that ended right there. Literally, I'm just seeing pick after pick, both sides. Like, I get one name, you get one name, I get one name. They're giving out names for free at this point. Like, they just anybody can get one. It didn't matter who it was, why it was. Just giving it out for free. That game out. Literally. I couldn't even think for a second. I was just like, well, how are we going to just trade left and right, and not even with cooler up? They're just going back and forth. They now want to give that up.
They went ban for ban.
They literally went ban for ban. You're right.
For ban. Drop 1,000, they dropped 1,000.
Hey, St. Houston, I don't know nothing about this school for real, but I know it's a collegiate school, so you know what I got to say? They got money.
They got money.
That's all I'm saying. They got money.
They want the ban for ban.
Exactly.
They want the ban for ban. Meanwhile, Worm on the stream is just filled with, like, I don't know, just regular people So like,
Yeah,
so they probably didn't got the bans like that. That's probably why they lost that ban for ban in the middle of that game.
But hey, Worm on the String, they know how to save money, so that's who I'm gonna be going to for financial advice at the end of the day.
Oh, you right.
Uh-huh. They might not have bans, but they know how to make bans. They know how to save them. They know how to invest them.
And it was the financial talk from Sam Houston wins that 2-0. They will be moving on to fight whoever their next opponent is. I'm not sure who that is. And Worm on the String isn't out yet. I'm not sure if this means they're in silver or not. I'm not sure what round this is.
This is round 2, so I don't know.
Is it losers or winners round 2?
This should be winners round 2. I'm pretty sure. I'd ask Dio. I don't know where Dio is. He keeps disappearing, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
Speaking of which, this venue is crazy.
I know, like it is so beautiful, man.
Yup.
I just want to take a second. Like I don't know if we can see it on the stream, but the setup looks so good.
The setup looks so good, y'all.
We gotta get like a stream camera to see this real quick, cause
bro.
Like it perfectly in theme with Halloween and everything.
I don't mean to flex, but like, do any of y'all other locals got vendors, bro? We got vendors over here, bro. We got
table turf.
We got real life table turf over here, bro. Like we really digging it up out here. I'm sure it costs Dio and Izzy a fortune.
Oh yeah,
they drop hella
Dio
bread.
might be. Let's St. Houston go band for band with Dio. I want to see how that goes.
Low key. See how that go. But the venue looks spectacular. Everyone's having a nice time. Smiles all around. Excitement in the air. Lots of cosplays and different costumes being worn right now. We got a Fire Freegrant costume right here, which y'all will be seeing later when we have that little event where they show off all the cosplay and costumes. Yeah, because that's happening later. So it's
Hey, my money is on the Miku cosplay.
But the Miku cosplay,
that one, that's my money for who wins that. No,
the Miku cosplay.
If they don't win, I'm gonna be mad. But
that's the homegirl Kate rocking the Miku cosplay. Yep. You already know.
All right, I think that is gonna be cutting us off short. I know they're not happy with us just yet.
Oh, I can eat my pizza.
Yeah, you gotta eat.
I can eat my pizza.
Yeah, now you get to go back and eat, bro.
Take us to a break, please.
Yeah, we gonna run to a break and be back with more H-Town Splashdown shit.
Can I get chamomile and fall hole to the stage? Chamomile and fall hole to the stage.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to H-Town Splashdown here in Houston, Texas. I am joined by a new face, new person on the mic, Choco Mao, Choco Meal, which one. Look at this dude. This goofy motherfucker. Look at this dude. Say what's up to the people.
What is up, Houston? And anyone else not from Houston?
Anyone else? We do have a lot of out-of-state visitors, so yeah, we have a lot. And we are here in winners round 2 in Wave B. So this will be semifinals winner. We'll be going on to that glorious top cut. But losers will still have a shot, obviously. We saw that last round, Sam Houston won their set against Worm on a String. And so they will now be facing Stara Got Kicked Out, which is, if you know anything about H-Town lore, you basically know these people. You know these people.
Yeah, they're very, very good. Very good at the video game. Fortunately for them. Unfortunately for the team facing them.
Unfortunately for the team facing them. That's definitely for sure. But the difference is that, as given the name, Stara will not be playing with the usual squad. Stara will be playing with other people. And they have the replacement, which is Landon, a.k.a. Whooper, here. They came all the way here, which is like very fun to see. We get some new players here, new faces, new known faces in the community here. So it's like super exciting.
Of course. It's always good to see new faces coming to Houston, Texas to compete at Splatoon 3 LAN events. Always very fun. We love Splatoon 3.
I don't know about we. Who's we? You speak French? Who's we? It's definitely not we.
Well, I also don't love Splatoon 3. I said we as in like, as a I'd assume is
okay, we like it a little bit, I guess.
Houston in general loves Splatoon, just not me and Stormy specifically. We don't like it. It's not very fun.
Truthfully, honestly, I mean, there was like, what, 73, 74 attendees, 17 teams? Like,
yeah, I believe the exact number was 73, I believe.
73, like, that's crazy. We've like the fact that we constantly get these turnouts here in Houston, Texas, like it's awesome. It's really nice to see that Houston has such a big land scene for Splatoon, because I swear for the longest time, I thought I was the only one here who played this game for like the longest time. It's good to know that it's not the case.
It's very nice to see the Splatoon celebrities, otherwise known as the high to top level players, come to Splatoon LAN, and they're normal people. I didn't even expect that. I thought they were going to come in here on like a catwalk, a red carpet. There's going to be like a crowd of people on either side, like taking photos.
Did you really?
And they strike a pose.
Did you
and
really?
Glamorous clothing. Of course I did.
Oh my God.
That's exactly what's in my head.
Oh my God. You're like, oh my God, they're going to have, especially what, my team?
Oh man, I'm so excited.
What, when Mickey Mark came through, you thought it was going to be like, no.
I thought you, Len, who else is on that team? Comes
Joe.
out on the side of the red carpet and strikes a pose.
Yo, no.
And they're like,
no, no. We are complete and normal people. We don't get any type of special treatment. Definitely. Fortunately, we're normal, regular people.
Of course.
So, we should be starting off real soon. They'll be getting their weapons ready. We get to see what they play. If Tormy ever dares pull out a paintbrush, I already have to watch 2 paintbrushes on the stream. Hey, Tormy, I know you can hear me.
Yeah, Tormy hears us. Please,
I know Tormy can hear me.
We'd love to see the pain.
They're
Bring it out in the enemy.
They're indeed logging in. But Tormy said they wouldn't be playing paintbrushes LAN. We'll see if that holds true. If I see a paintbrush, I will get up, put my headphones down, and go over there and whoop them myself. Anyways, we're going straight into the game. We're going to see right here. We're starting off on Clan Blitz on Scorch Gorge, which is a very lockout-heavy map when you get to push it on.
And we're seeing Gleam Splattershot coming out, potential crack cheese maybe, and Brush. Interesting picks from either team.
Indeed, and that is the V Carbon, not even the Carbon Deco, the V Carbon that Tormy is playing on. Use that zip catcher and the Autobomb. Oh, this is Raymond, not the clams. This is Ray. I don't know why I say clams.
Still a very bull heavy map. Once you get into the bull on either base, it's pretty much like over, honestly.
Pretty much. It's a very stally map as well. The infamous Splatoon clip where they said, fuck this game mode, like just straight up.
Get to the bottom of the bowl and go to the right side of the map, and that's pretty much won.
Indeed, but with that being said, Sam Houston making a very strong push, already breaking a check within the first 30 seconds of this game, looking very poised to take more, but we're going to see a nice defense come out here on the side. Oh, wait, wrong side. I lied. I lied.
Oh, 2 kills out. Sarah got kicked out. Looks like they're already rushed into defense here. Oh, but getting a good pick on the V-Carbon. We're going to see how this works out. Kraken coming out. Stop the Rainmaker if temporarily. Oh, looks like Zuka's going to find a pick here. It's looking very interesting for Sam Houston here. Maybe we'll even break check here.
Indeed,
oh my
and
goodness,
they are
check
able
was
to,
broken.
They are able to break the check with it, and that is just Houston with the interesting comp, by the way. I think that's what.
Oh, we got
no.
Hammer bottom right.
Yeah.
Zuka coming out once more as this weapon does. Looks like the Hammer took it out though. And the Luna looking for another pick. Didn't get it, unfortunately. Bottom right lead. We'll see how he goes.
Yeah, Guwapa able to get that nice pick right there. So Shush looking to still hold their lead with Rudiman, but here comes the Kraken coming up from Guwapa, looking to make a move right here. He's looking to find some pigs, get some more space, does not find anything. And the Octopus is able to
looks like it's 2-2 right now. Whoever wins this fight wins the lead.
Indeed. So it's just an Octopus with the lie. The Octopus is just going to be sharking here, looking to get any type of pick, and they are going to try to go for it. Does not get the pick. The Mini looking for it, but it just helped with a teammate. The Squiffer taking him out. That is Wolf.
Oh, looks like we get a really strong push here. 2 down, go to Zuka immediately, but the breast, or whatever that is, looks like it's able to stop it. Unfortunately, that's not going to stop Sam Houston. And they get a convincing push to 25.
Push all the way down.
And it looks like it still may be going. 2-2 right now. Maybe they can stall it out, get their team in, get a special, get some momentum going even more.
Able to get a nice little burst on there. Guwapa looking to put the Rainmaker up and get a little more points. Just add one more point, but Azuki coming out able to get a couple more picks right there. It's going to be a 3v1 situation, 3v3 now. Tormo's going to get the kill and not get the kill, but they do put the Rainmaker up and get it down to 15 with some nice bobbing and weaving.
Well, it's an interesting situation right now. Looks like we're really just trying to secure and make sure their sharking weapons are out, but it looks like Tormy getting a pick. Unfortunately, going down to Pop. Looks like Star got kicked out after the Zuka secures the Rainmaker. Oh, wait, shoot. Woof is up.
Wolf
Great call,
an uncharacteristic miss there by Wolf, but they will keep taking it and keep jumping in. With the help of those beacons, by the way, I think that's the Mini that has those beacons putting them down, so they're constantly going to be jumping in and applying that pressure. And it's what you want to have and see on a Rainmaker. We're looking forward to take a KO when they play their cards right.
Looks like they're just stalling with Rain here. They got the Zuka though, so we'll see. That got one pick. Now they're able to push up a bit more. They've got their whole team back in, and they're getting those beacons set back up. It's still a really bad situation for Stara. We'll see if they can get maybe an entry, but they don't have a great special for that.
No,
and they get knocked. Looks like this might be, knockout.
Indeed, Stara got kicked out, taking the game 1 win over San Francisco University. Well, the colors are SWAT. The colors are SWAT.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. The colors are SWAT. The team in the orange is Stara got kicked out.
Okay. Did not see that. Let's Scorch Rainmaker for you. Got into the bowl and never left.
Indeed, and it just kept the pressure up, and it never let go whatsoever. But so Sam Houston University to make an adjustment. It looked like Sam Houston had a very nice start at the beginning, but they just couldn't keep it going, especially once that Mini got those beacons set up. It just constantly kept jumping in.
Yeah, it feels like they didn't really have a proper comp to get out of that lockout, and they were kind of hoping to write off of maybe a good fight or entry. Because once it went wrong, they didn't really have a lot to get it set back up.
Yeah, indeed. They were not able to clear out the members of Stucker Kick Out. They're just constantly coming in, being ratty, just being annoying. That's that team. That's just what they do. I would know. That's just kind of their thing, just ratty, annoying, just straight up, that is just what they do. And a lot of Zukas coming out from that shot. A lot of Zukas.
Yeah, I believe they ran, V-Carbon, it was Luna, so great sharking weapons there. Just kind of, the Mini got down the paint for them, and they just couldn't really bite it that well. Maybe they'll pick a location sub or something, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, indeed. I
They're
think
probably gonna look for something to take care of that carbon and Luna.
Yeah, take care of the carbon, but I think the real key there will be getting rid of that mini splatling, just prevent it and get rid of the beacons when they have the chance. I think that Sam Houston was playing a little bit too fast into that team that the Sharks, like you just said, that Sharks real well. So they're just getting picked up the pick, need to paint out slowly and just clear out those beacons, clear out the stragglers, and then slowly build up special and slowly push their way out. They gotta put a long game. They got to put a long game there. As we need to see what our next maps are, as this game is important because the winner will be moving on to Top Cut.
Looks like it's Clamp's Museum actually coming out here, and I will have to see how these. If I believe it, both teams had an edit, or no, one team didn't have an anchor. One team had an edit.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if they pivot to more ranged weapons or if they keep the same comp and see if they can just make it work.
Yeah, indeed. See. Yeah, indeed. We'll see if they can make it work, or maybe they'll make an adjustment. I think Sam Houston needs to make an adjustment either with play style or the weapons. Like, have to find a way to come out and just basically solve the mystery of how to beat Star got kicked out, which is pretty much like a top 3 seed in this tournament. Can know they're 2 or 1. I'll say 1. I think they're 1.
Yeah, I think Star is gonna take it here.
Yeah, I think they're a 1 seed definitely in this tournament. As we'll be heading straight into that game too. We're going to see Tormy switching over to that ranged blaster. Meanwhile, everyone else is basically saying the same except for that.
We're seeing that Trashy going from Luna to Flingster Roller.
Interesting. So we're going to missiles is going to be the way to locate them as well as the killer well. So now we got 2 killer specialists. Tormy just ran forward and died. I don't know what that was. Ran forward and got taken out right there.
Looks like they're immediately just backing off, looking for this. Oh, Hammer gonna go out at that Flinkza. Yep, looks like that's a kill. Oh, double from the mini.
Double from the mini with the helmet. 52 left alive. 52 has to back up and keep their ground and keep their space. But they are getting surrounded right now, but able to find a couple of shots.
Maybe gets a pick here. Oh, we get the pick, we live. Oh, and it looks like this is going to be a dead push for the Secret Star got kicked out, sorry.
Yeah, indeed, but not before taking out 2, so they started just a little bit, and I don't think Sam Houston's moving fast enough to get the paint back. They're going to have to cool it real soon, but they have to get a lot more paint on the ground in order to slow down so they got kicked out. Rainbow goes down again. This could be their chance, but for some reason they're moving backwards. I wonder why we're going backwards.
This is interesting. I don't know why they would give them free space here, but they're probably going to play off of it in some way, and I'm just not smart enough to articulate.
Oh, goodness.
Stuck on the spinner with the hammer. This is tragic.
Indeed, very tragic. You really hate to see it. It happens to the best of us. As 2 members go down for that Star got kicked out. Again, rid of that big bow right there. But Sam Houston still not making a move despite their numbers advantage. They need to definitely move forward and start making these kills or making these pigs to get in space. But that being said, the paint control and the macro control advantage in the favor of Star got kicked out. The lack of aggression. Of Sam Houston. They're trying to make a play here. You see Wolf on that Swiffer trying to find a kill, but does not find anything. The 52 able to find some couple of picks there with the help of those missiles from that Flinkster.
Yeah, that missile was detrimental, really getting the picks there. But it looks like we already got the junior going down. We're gonna see if Torby gets the jump shot. That's crazy. Looks like we're pushing up. But yeah, we still have resources and specials here, so I don't know. I feel this could still go very heavy. It's Stara's favor.
It could, but we see the number advantage and the special and the resource advantage of St. Vincent and Friends are going to try to move forward and go score, but we're moving way too slow to get stopped by everything. And look at that controller drift a bit. Just wasn't moving forward at all, and that's going to cost them big. They could have got a decent amount of points. Definitely we're getting the lead there as half the game is gone now. 52 last one alive. They're going to try to flick him out and get rid of him. Taking on the top side is that junior looking to throw bombs at it, but the range probably goes down again. That's Tormy just dying over and over again.
Yeah, really just looking for something to play off of here, honestly. There aren't a ton of resources or specials getting, just had in the game right now.
Yeah, indeed, but that makes sense. Sam Houston is doing a good job just neutralizing the defense, chasing that kill. He's able to find that kill. It's the 52, but unfortunately does get punished back for it. We need these missiles coming out real soon from the Flings, and the Flings are not looking at Farmer right now, looking to start to find a pick or two, but it's not finding anything. Back in the Lucas State we go.
Oh, looks like Rain Blaster got that flank with the bubble. Oh, wow, this is huge for Star got kicked out.
Yeah, indeed, and they're going to get a decent amount of points on the board, especially with the edit going down as well. But they do able to clean up the stragglers a bit beside the Sam Houston. But they are going to try to get these last 2 clams in, but they do take out 2-3 members. So a nice defense coming out outside of Sam Houston. They just got to get the offense going.
Yeah, honestly, this looks like this is probably going to be a pretty great lead for this match with how Stolly and just not pushing objective it's kind of been.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like Flings gets a pick and pops missile. See if they can play off of this, because if they do, this could be big.
This could be big indeed. You need to get it going right now. They're going to try to make a move right here. Here comes the ultra step for landing, but this get canceled out. This could be a situation in the move. They can find a nice pick. Finds one. They're going to try to find another one. Oh, but good one on the Junior. Able to find 2. Battle Junior. Going to try to find another one, but did not get it. They're going to run it in. Go to clam. They're going to throw another one in. They need a few more clams. Here comes the underpowered clam. Did they jump in time? No, they did not. But they're going to hold mid and keep their chances alive. If they get another push like that, they can take the lead and win the game. But Star got kicked out. Looking to be very aggressive, but Torment goes down again.
All of a sudden, this match looks way closer than it did before. Just a matter of a score and maybe a few clams.
Indeed, Landon trying to get a pick, ultimately misses that pick. I don't know how that happened. And 3 members are down, unfortunately, beside of Sam Houston. They're all going to get another strong push going here. Besides, Star got kicked out.
Looks like we got bubbles set up under. There's clams everywhere. We are not picking them up. Okay, we finally scored. We'll see if they're 2 down on Sam Houston here.
Oh,
looks like they might be in trouble.
They are indeed boosting it with the power clam jump as well. Going to get it down all the way to 5. One more clam to end the game. Are they able to get it?
No, they are not going to get this.
They're not going to get but they get a wipe out right there, and that's the game.
Painful. Honestly painful.
Star got kicked out, taking it in a 2-0 matter as expected.
Wow, that was an interesting set there. I mean, I'm pretty sure I expected Torment to go on Paintbrush no matter what, but I guess they did say they weren't going to play and went on V-Carbon and Range Blaster instead.
Yeah,
I did overhear somebody's conversation. They were saying that Torment was playing Range Blaster in a bunch of streams, so I guess this checks out.
It does indeed check out. The Range Blaster.
Range Blaster is pretty good.
Do y'all see what happens when a Paintbrush one trick gets on a different weapon? Garbage. Let me stop. Let me stop.
I didn't even hear what you said.
You didn't hear what I said?
No.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm talking this. I said, you see what happens when a Paintbrush one trick gets on a different weapon? Trash. Let me stop. Oh my God.
Well, it's just the type of thing Paintbrush players are into. Utter trash weapons can't be higher than C2.
Indeed. But with that being said, Star got kicked out, does make it to top cut. So we will be seeing if Torment decides to get serious there, or would it continue playing the Range Blaster? Hey, it was fun to watch. I'll give it that. It was fun to watch, indeed. But Sam Houston is not out yet. If they win this next match, they will make it to top cut despite losing this one. But if they lose, they will go down the silver bracket where we're at, unfortunately.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how this plays out. Whether Sam Houston wins their next match, or if they inevitably fight the silver bracket.
Indeed. With that being said, we will be taking you guys over to a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. You are watching H-Town Splashdown. We'll be back with more action.
Can I get Guwapa to the stage? Pumpkin Teen, please come to production. Oh, you're right behind me. Okay.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Oh, hi, Jinx. Okay, sorry.
Hello.
I'm a spooky ghost. Or pumpkin teen. Whatever name, that works too.
I cosplayed as an H-Town player.
Oh, okay.
I'm Guapa.
Hi, I'm a ghost or pumpkin teen. How y'all doing? Hope everyone's having a good H-Town. And what do we got going on right now? We got Celeste versus...
Celeste versus SHSU Orange, right? Yes.
We're just going to call them
Orange.
Orange.
Orange,
I think,
yeah.
I think that's going to make it a little bit easier. Some acronyms that just shouldn't be pronounced like Shusu.
Yeah.
You enjoying this H-Town?
Yes, I am.
I've been wanting to play the table turf stuff so much.
I have not figured out the rules yet for a long time. Like the main thing I'm getting out of this H-Town so far, the sets have been hyped today.
Oh yes, they have.
I talked to Tormi a little about it. It just felt like everyone's been improving each time we play. And it's getting to a degree where like so many more sets are closer than they ever were before.
Yeah, and just hearing the crowd explode when something huge happens.
So I'm really having a lot of fun with that. So I hope this set is another really good one. Honestly, Orange was... I actually did just play Orange last round.
So you got a bit of bias here. Okay, I see.
Not bias. I just have the experience because they felt tough on Museum for us. Like we definitely struggled to push them a lot on plat for a while. So I think... What is
they
it?
just have that big defensive options.
Their defense felt extremely solid when we played against them.
Let's see what defensive weapons they got here. We got scope, brush, splatter shots, flings of rollers, and tri-sloshes. Yep, that's pretty defensive. And first up, we're going to be going to Umami Clams. This is a nice map. I enjoy it. Same with Mahi Resort on zones and Manta on tower.
Okay, Celestial's comp has me really interested because I'm seeing a player with a V-roller and a player with a wiper. Like, if they run that combination... oh wait, V-roller, wiper, and dread. Yeah, they have... Wait, my mic... Like this?
Closer. Okay. All right, how does this sound? Awesome.
No, but Celestial C seems to have like some really interesting comps that definitely lean way more aggressive. So I really want to see how that plays out.
Any opinions on Umami Clams?
I love Umami. I don't care what mode it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're all just pretty good. I don't see too much wrong with Umami. All right, here it goes.
Okay.
Oh, we're seeing the new brush out already. Oh, well, two of them. Okay, a lot of Krakens. There's that crowd going off already.
Yeah.
Haven't even started yet.
Both comps having the same brush is interesting.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty good. A lot of the newer weapons have been very all right. Nothing, no downsides to really any of them.
Very
also
solid
very
hold on top mid.
Very
They
good
got
beginning
that
by
top
Orange.
mid first.
Oh, the orange is blue. This is going to make things a little confusing. There's that big holding point that you were talking about. They're already going in, just making sure that this is their base. Belmore going into their dome, taking shots, taking solid
and
just
position.
keeping themselves there, holding the basket open. There's that flings out, just pushing it, just making sure that you're not getting past that block.
Yeah,
you're not dealing. You are not getting my Squelcher, no sir.
That Squelcher's been positioning so well, dude.
And going back for Clams in more than enough time. You're gonna knock it out right off the bat. Uh-oh. Bell's just left. They're gonna try and just back out just a little bit. They're gonna be able to like hold top mid here until their team can come back. Seems as though Celestial's a bit passive trying to get back in. But oh, never mind. Here's that special that they were grinding out for the whole time.
Okay. They might be able to take court here.
Both brushes are out for the kill. Oh,
nice. They got it.
See if they can hold that defensive position with all 4 of them up and at him.
Oh, this screen is giving them space. Wait.
Yeah, they do not just they
I
backed up.
need
They didn't want to do.
I don't want to get hit by that.
Yeah, no, the ableism goes crazy against that thing. Horrible. Oh my gosh.
Oh, they get.
Oh no! A beautiful hiding spot just taken out by the greats. Totally on purpose, all of that.
All right, they got the defense down.
All right, they've learned their lesson and they're ready to get some points on the board now here. A lot of plans, but they just need to secure that ball.
They might just retake top mid again. Hang on.
Here comes a strike.
No, the brush is up there.
They should be able to push in with those strikes soon. Yep, there it is. Like just enough paint on the ground to get them in there. That brush moving in with the paint. Strikes is pretty nice. Love to see it. Caleb's been putting in a lot of work here.
Yes.
Seems as though oh my gosh. You know what? I love you for that. Some people just go in with Kraken and still hold on to the ball and keep forgetting that. Oh, but their team is getting taken out by the back by Kulos. Oh no.
Oh. Holy crap, someone just cleaned house behind the Kraken. That's
big
crazy.
sharking gameplay right here from Trashy. Oh, okay, there's just a random suction bomb kill. We'll take those. Might be enough to get them in. But here comes this cooler
I think
coming
they will.
out.
Are they going to respect the screen again? Or respect the screen too much? Oh, nope, they got it. They got it.
They're getting 2 kills. They're going to be able to try and push in from after that. Or not. I guess, yeah, no, those weapons are just keep holding them back. No one's getting past mid.
I am fairly certain Orange is broke on special, so let's see if Celestial can take this opportunity.
Big surprise, I didn't really see any buckets being put out in Mahi, or not Mahi, Umami. But having that decav and Octoburst combination, if you can hold top mid, you're going to just stay there the whole time.
Yep.
There's a big dogfight happening right down in the middle. Just one special is going to be what happens to break it out.
Nice. Wait, that's a threatening Flingza right there.
Wow, Flingza
that
just
is a
going
threatening.
in.
Nice.
Taking out 2 people. And oh, the shot's going to make any value off of that.
Good fight by Orange.
And the ball goes down.
These strikes have been instrumental in allowing Celestia to retake, so we have to see if they can play around those.
Very aggressive Zuka, and 2 down on the side of Orange. Mid seems to be free, and it's anyone's location right there.
Might have been a little early. Orange is
Strikes
still
have been
able
good, but
to
they
hold
gotta
their
get the team up
side,
there
and
with
now
it.
they have top mid.
As soon as you get that position, it's always over. Once you get top mid,
Dude,
they're gonna be able to go in with all
That's
this.
crazy.
Can they just break right through it, all of it? There it is.
They rushed right in after those strikes. That was a great gameplay.
Beautiful work on the side of Orange with making use out of those defensive and aggressive plays. Next up, we go into, what was it? Not Manta, it was Umami? No, we're not.
No,
We've just been there. What am I talking about? Now I need to see like an all Umami game, like an all Umami tournament. We're going to Splatzone's Mahi. I keep confusing those two, Mahi and Umami.
That's true. Yeah, that happens a lot to me, actually.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. Oh, it was this guy. Who's this idiot?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So this is an announcement to the people who are here. If you're here, we're going to be doing the group picture after this set. So don't go anywhere. The group picture is going to be after this set is played. Cool. Sorry to interrupt. Carry on, boys.
Thank you. Hate that guy. Had to interrupt our perfect commentary here.
Literally,
with,
like we were on such a roll. I don't even know what to think about right now.
Social inhabitants and
I don't even know what to think
pictures
about.
and just a guy who is just not great.
Oh my god.
I feel a dark aura surrounding me right now. I did something wrong.
You've been cursed.
I took the weird route.
Wait 1 week, you'll die. I'm sorry.
Cuddle, you idiot. Look at him down there. The delays are here. Hate that guy.
I'm gonna be honest.
Not a fan of evil Scuttle.
I will say I'm predicting a weapon switch for Mahi. I genuinely have no idea what they will be. Like, because the selection of weapons on both teams are pretty diverse.
I love Mahi, but I gotta admit it's a weird map. Like it's a weird but good map. Like Al Yankovic.
Yes.
You can have both. It's not necessarily a bad thing being weird. It's just different.
I know I'm expecting strikes, but again, basically all of the weapons on either team work very well here.
Yeah, honestly,
I am just curious.
I can see rollers. Basically that Mahi map, if you get underneath that ledge and you can hold that ledge, that's what you're gonna want. And yeah, here we go. There's Stamper.
Okay,
Oh wait, Stamper.
Okay.
There's that Dreadringer coming out. There's that brush that I was talking about. Oh, Zipcaster brush. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm liking both of these. I think this is cool.
Also, we're getting the V mini splatling, which is not always seen, but I can definitely appreciate a good hammer when it's thrown out. Man, hammer and Zipcaster.
Oh no, they're
in the same
speaking
comp.
up!
Oh my
Let's
gosh,
go!
a beautiful,
They had the
beautiful
slider!
stamp throw. Oh my gosh, this is why it's Halloween themed right now.
Yes, let's go.
Just the scare factor
Love
that
to
that
see the
special
hammer.
weapon can provide. Uh-oh. Reflex is going to be trying to take the zone here. Can they grab it? Can they grab it? Can they grab it?
Ooh, okay,
Not
no,
quite.
No. That many.
I'm seeing a
boosts
Booyah Bomb
out
coming
here.
out. Oh, but the zone flipped. Can we get a goal? Oh, another. We love to see it.
Okay, this slider's deadly. They're behind.
We got a like yin and yang of reef sliders.
Great slider by the Dread. Let's see if they hold this position. They don't.
There's that ledge. There's that ledge. There's that ledge. You better watch out. Evil weapons down there. It's called brush.
They know what the brush is. Oh, no, the brush
there
gets
it
them
is.
anyways.
You didn't watch the ledge. You didn't watch the ledge.
They have a very strong push here. Ran out of ink. That sucks.
That sucks. Oh my god.
Orange
Okay,
on
don't
a
be talking about
global.
ink management. That Stamper has been nerfed so many times. 50, oh my gosh, what was it, like 50, 70%?
Yeah, no, it was 30%.
30%.
It's brutal.
Good lord. No, it was like 60.
A nice
Oh, wow.
counter slider. That's actually beautiful.
The
Wait.
yin and yang. They really
he
just
shred
popped it
this?
every single time. Whoa. Oh, not
Hammer!
quite. But hammer. Hammer again. Love hammer. Oh. Charger might be a bit out of position here. Or not. Yo, he's in the perfect spot where he wanted to be.
Celestial will retake with the hammer. Trust. It is happening.
It's gonna happen.
Oh,
my
wait,
gosh.
good slider? Hello, great slider.
Clutch slider to shut down that crab. Celestial really trying to yoink back this zone, but can they hold it? They got a lot of good things to hold the ledge here.
Right.
Rush, Dread, Stamper,
Very
all the great
solid
weapons.
hold.
If they can just keep to their range and just hold it. Oh, but missiles is gonna make things difficult for them. They're actually flipping the zone currently right now, too. It's already been contested. Can they just put enough paint down? Oh, here comes the hammer!
Oh,
Nice! I don't think he was
good
actually...
hold.
Oh
Did they
my
still get it? Did they
gosh.
still get it?
Orange is about
Mystic
to
is
take the
still
zone,
fighting.
but
They got the
Booyah
Booyah
Bomb
Bomb.
is gonna try to...
Celestial is evaded.
He's not
The
evading,
zone.
bro. Oh my gosh. Celestial is really pulling this weight. Oh my gosh, you can't have that happen with a hammer as beautiful as that. Oh, he's gonna try and get. He wanted blood. He wanted that Charger dead, and I can't blame him for it.
Every construction job is going to want Mystic within 500 miles if he keeps up with these
But not
hammers. Oh,
quite.
nice zone flip.
But not quite. Oh, taken by the penalty points. Wow, slided right between the whole enemy team. That's
Nice brush
sometimes it just
sharking in.
feels like
Okay,
that.
they traded out. They traded out. Celestial
Here
can
comes
still
another.
hold this.
Oh, he countered the hammer with the reef slider. It's getting to that point, fellas.
Oh, that's a crazy good trade for Orange. This is scary for Celestial.
Hey, Mini Splatling's playing quite dangerous, playing on that top mid area, and is able to get out of there with the hammer at play.
Everyone's alive. You have a chance.
It's just one
Commentator's
throw.
face.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not trying to bank on anything here.
Counter slider.
Oh my
hold.
gosh, that slider assist slider action.
That was so good. It's such a good hold by them.
And that's the wipeout. Thank you, Orange, for a beautiful display. And Celestial for, oh my gosh, what? Some of the best hammers that I've seen.
Hammers, yeah.
Just didn't miss. Did not miss.
Huge fan of that.
Oh my gosh, the yin and yang of sliders like intersecting there.
I like how
it was
how
like
they
a no
helped for
barrier
that.
highway. It was just so fast and something was gonna get painted.
The high speed collision strategy. I like it. Great games by Orange. Thank you guys for having us on commentating.
Man, wow, what a good match. Oh, you still there, man? You were getting ready to hop off.
I mean, Orange 2-0 pretty quickly.
All right, I'm taking over. Get out.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't agree to this.
I should have drunken coffee before I was caught off guard.
Thank you, fellas. All right. So, do I have everybody's attention? No? What the heck? All right, cool. We're going to be doing the group picture here in about 10 minutes. So stick around. I'm going to give 10 minutes to give people time to get here if they're not here. I know we've been having a lot of delays. So I want to thank you guys, everybody, for your patience as you've been playing through your matches with the tech delays and everything that's been going on. So thank you, guys. It is going to be a bit of a long day. So that's the main apology that I have for y'all. But aside from that, I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves. We are selling our merch at the TO desk. So we are getting all of that going. We're going to start silver right after. And here's the important part. Any top cut participants, I want to talk to you guys. If I could have a member of your team come up to me at some point within the next 10 minutes, that would be appreciated. Cool? Cool. All right. Thank you, guys. Group picture in 8 minutes now. I'll make the vendor announcement as we're doing the group photo. Because this is for the, like, I wanted to keep it short because this is being live.
Oh,
It's getting awkward.
no, bring it back. All right, and we have the humble Dio over here showing us his excellence, greatness, and immaculate fit. All right, we gotta all give some nice representation to Dio over here for what he's wearing tonight. Come on, come up here, Dio. Come with me, come with me. We're gonna do a little interview with you. All right, here we have our
I'm
head
trying to
TO.
work. Dio, come back. There's no Waves Down without you.
gotta go find something. Hello, everybody over at H-Town, having fun on the stream. We are here joined by Tormy, one of our lovely players here. How's your run been going so far, Tormy?
It's been going well. We're undefeated so far, so.
Undefeated so far?
Yeah.
Why so far?
Huh?
Why so far? Why not undefeated?
I don't know. Maybe I think we are just undefeated. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you got to win this whole thing, man. Take the whole thing home. So, tell the folks at home some like cool information about you, everything like that, though. Let's hear about you, your experience. You know.
So, I've been at every H-Town. I'm a paintbrush player.
You can leave now.
Huh? Oh my god. But yeah, no, I've been pushing paintbrush for like a year and a half now. And that's kind of my claim to fame right now. People recognize me for that.
Well, that is what's up. I have to give credit where it's due. Your paintbrush is very good. You know, I might hate on the weapon. I'm not going to hate on the player, of course. But yeah. You're a very strong paintbrush player, I have to say. I don't see, paintbrush every just now and then, see it in like open or something like that, and it's just like the worst player you've ever seen. Because it's not an easy weapon.
No, it's not.
It might be a little free sometimes, but it's not easy. To make it work, you have to work for it. It's like a couple other weapons like Clash Blast, real hard weapon. You can't just throw it out on any player, make it work. Decap, very hard weapon to actually get success with. And I think that's very impressive that you can push this weapon that's generally seen as like kind of an easy weapon, but whenever you put it in practice, quite difficult to get results with. So
yeah, thank you.
What's some of your accomplishments and stuff like that?
I actually won H-Town 3 and 4, November and March. So that was probably my favorite.
What happened at H-Town 5?
There was a team like Pepe and Shiny from Arizona and Pika came in, and we went 2-3 in winners finals. It was very close. We got reverse swept actually.
Oh,
but so it just happens. Like I want to get my revenge.
Hey, I mean, if they were here, I'm sure you'd get that revenge. I'm sure you got that fire burning. Your streak just got ruined by these. I'm not going to call them randoms. I'm not going to call them no names, but irregular competitors.
Yeah.
That showed up out of the blue one day, and I haven't seen any of their faces here at this. So that is the shame because you got 3, 4, not 5.
Nope. Hoping to
but
get
you're getting 6, right?
Yeah.
You're going to get 6?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming up here for a short little interview. I know we have silver brackets coming up soon, and I'm sure they're quite mad at me for doing this, but hey, we got to show some love to everybody. I appreciate you. Anything you want to say to the folks at home before you
go? Thanks for all your support. H-Town's awesome. Everything matters. Thank you. Yeah.
That's what's up. Good game. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're up. Hey, it's me, Pumpkin Teen, and this is Ideas. How you doing?
I'm doing great. We are just gonna jump in here, get into some nice commentary for you all to have something to enjoy. Getting into the set here, we have Tamu White and Grab and Go. Already getting into it. We see how aggressive Grab and Go can be, taking that nice early lead push, 30 seconds in.
Very rushed. And look at that, Tamu White, who's also the blue team, is right past mid.
Taking that nice little lead, you know, getting a couple points. They still have that bubble, but unfortunately going 2 members down is going to make that a struggle to kind of stay in there. We do see the TSD coming out, the H-Town special. Unfortunately, not going to get too many picks.
I saw that aggressive bubble. I knew what they were going for. As soon as they can get him up, it can be like just a giant push off of that. But it seems as though that this Ink person's just going to maybe sit back here, maybe get a little bit of attention here to make sure just the team can come back right in time. But they know that DK's going to just eat that.
What DK really done in here, not going to let them just exist. Don't want to cause too much trouble, distraction for too long. They're trying to let them just kind of hold these really stally positions, just not wanting to let them get back in. We do see the decaf going in, wanting to get a couple picks. The bubble has to get dropped early. 2 members do go down on the side of Tamu right here. It's going to be hard, but the Dynamo is putting in work, taking a lot of fall-off damage to try and stop them from getting back in. We see the TSD coming back in once more time. Kept in that zone, not going to let them have it for free as we see Crabbing just trying to find their way in, but unfortunately going 2 members down is going to be a struggle to do it with only 13 ticks remaining. It looks like it's going to go to Tamu right here.
That decaf is hungry. It's been just eating a bunch of stocks this whole time. Back and forth, each one is just taking up any kind of space that they can. And look at that, even inside the bubble, not even their own, can just tear it right through.
Oh, you know, decaf just loves to eat, dude. It's like you go, take it to a noodle restaurant, it's going to slurp the whole time, just absolutely eating as much as it could. Yeah, literally. Just cooking up sushi 24/7, eating up everybody, and just doing so much, you know, making sure they brush their teeth.
Yep.
Not going to keep them dirty.
The nice brush, that 1v1 right there in that little corner can be very explosive if you just missed one shot.
Yeah, that is literally a do or die situation, you know. It's pure skill right there. First one to get first blood is going to win that. We do see the slider going back in.
The whole
zone,
really?
By himself, but the slider can get 3. Who needs zone cheese?
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
An amazing slider from Grab and Go there.
What an underrated special that thing can be. Sometimes it can just twist the battle when you least expect it.
It really did. You know, last we were watching, we had all of the sliders going back and forth. Literally the counter sliders. We're seeing better counter sliders here. We're not taking zone. We're taking kills.
A special is fine when you don't got someone in your ear telling you it's bad.
Oh yeah, no. Every special in this game needs to get nerfed if it's used against me.
And the bubble's gone. That reflected right there, just putting in the work.
They replaced it with a bubble of their own. Look at that.
And there's the other reef slider, almost taking the whole zone, but not quite. A lot of cooler on the board too, if they can just try and push up just a little bit further to make use out of it.
Yeah, you really want to take advantage of those cooler positions, especially when you have these aggressive weapons. You have Crush, you have Decap, you have not Cavigator, Dread, you know, all these weapons that really want to hold forward and just kind of take picks. You know, they have very good killing potential, but that cooler really just gives them the last second another ability to just get in and do whatever they want. And it seems like doing whatever they want is just really what Tamu White's doing here. I don't know where all the kills came from, all the picks, but we just saw all of Crab and Go kind of just go down one after the other.
Something happened right here. This is very interesting gameplay, watching that Ink Fresh just sitting there in that corner. He's enjoying himself.
You're buying your time, you're waiting.
Buying a bit of that ramen that's down there.
Striking, you are able to
nice
get
bomb
a lot of
from all that.
distraction. We do see a bomb getting killed. Unfortunately, with that bomb pick, it's going to be very hard for your brush to do something. But with the slider coming in, unable to cap the zone. Not enough special power on that slider there, and unfortunately, we'll go to Tamu White for game 1 there.
Pretty good round. We can very emergently commentate on.
Yeah, we have to rush in here. You know, the Bill is just like, hey, you don't have to take a shot. You want to do it?
Let's go. Yeah, let's get on that. Let's might as well.
Yeah,
right? Let's get on top of this. All right, I'm enjoying it. You're enjoying it?
Of course I'm enjoying it, man. How could I not? I'm at H-Town, Splashdown. How could I not?
We're all here just having a good time. You enjoying any of the side events here?
Of course, I'm enjoying the side events. You know, I think it's actually kind of crazy. We do have IRL table turf here, and I do have to go play you in that later. So we're going to see who wins. You're going to beat me, but don't tell nobody you won. Everybody.
Listen, just because I have my own deck and played it 1,000 times and maxed out my levels and got all the cards and leveled them all up.
You have all the card sleeves?
That too.
Okay, then.
Got the $1,000 deck. They don't talk about that. All right, I'm one of the best in the biz. Huge table turf fan right here. You got a chance.
I got a chance? You'll go easy on me.
Dude, I do not even have like my meta deck.
Oh.
Right? I got the meme deck.
I got the meme deck. All right.
Right.
I see.
It's the only thing that I got right now. Okay. So you're lucky. You're lucky. I'm not going on my full part.
Got you on a good day, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
You came to H-Town without your full potential?
I was just missing out on it. I honestly, I didn't know that we were going to be having the table turf stuff until like the last night. So I just had to kind of grab whatever I had.
I got you. Yeah, that's fair.
And it's kind of nice that we have them here. Usually they're reserved for these big lands,
yeah,
Riptide, LTC, and now we can do it right here in our little area, little community here.
You know, we got vendors and everything like that. Yeah. Like that's not something you'd expect from just a small little 75-person land. You know?
Well, we're going to be going to Clan Blitz here on It's not museum, right? There's a
Yeah, this is Flames Museum.
museum. Okay, gotcha. Gotta make sure. I'm thinking of Art Academy. My bad.
I can't believe you would confuse Ink Block Peak Academy with Museum.
Oh, they're using the new bow. Okay, I see ya.
I didn't see it.
What was that kit on it again?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I'm not a bow player like
Oh,
that.
okay.
It's
It's
angle.
well, maybe
jet.
you don't need the
Ooh.
kit. Maybe you don't need it. We got marker
We use
and
main weapon. You know,
jet
the
as
kit-
well.
They just wanted the weapon that looks the coolest.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. The nice black and multicolored looking thing. It's great. Everything in that series looks amazing.
Honestly, all of the last update weapons have such good designs. The two members are going to go down on grab and go. We're going to see Timber White start pushing through. Not going to make it super easy to not pushing him work. But the slider able to force them back. The Jet is online, able to find a nice pick on that Dynamo. The 9 in there cooler for a while. But 3 members do go down, just leaving the Incline by themselves. But with the ball rather, and already 68 points. That's not a bad push right there. You know, that's
A pretty nice start.
Push just a minute in.
Once again, not even needing the entire kit to play that weapon. Also, I got a pit. Ioni's been doing really well with those bombs and throwing out. Just it's occasionally, we may not talk about it, but they got some good snipes with them.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of these angle shooters just thinks. I'm like, bro, your weapon's already annoying enough. It shoots like 3 bombs in my feet.
It's like, oh, damn, I
now
survived
I'm
2 of those pipes. I should be fine. No, here's a marker for you.
Finally,
Maybe we'll get a bit more bow action here up on the top mid. You think you own that space? No. I have a jet and a bow and a little marker, I guess.
You have chip damage. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
I'm hearing
it's a lot of chip
1,
damage.
chip damage 2, chip damage 3, like just all that chip damage. We saw them just doing work.
It's gonna stack up on itself.
Holding out.
And then
like,
you're gonna find one bad enemy and he's just gonna take you off right off there.
It doesn't look like it's going to be super easy to try and
Decap
find
taking
these
a very
picks.
aggressive
Even
position.
with the cooler, good jump out. Not going to risk it for the biscuit. Unfortunately, left alone to
Rip
fend for
bubble.
themselves, will go down, getting squished upon by the alternate decal, showing just the only weapon that can beat it is itself, apparently.
Truly, and that reslider just tearing away its bubble, making sure that it cannot get any space. You need to get out of there.
Yeah, speaking of space, it does not look like Table White is willing to give up the mid space for themselves. Popping that jet, able to find a nice quick pick there, and just really wanting to keep this hole going. You know, they have this lead. They don't have to be too aggressive. They can kind of play this slow-paced game where they methodically get their picks one after the other. But it doesn't look like Ravigo is happy with that. Aiko growing up, running up, getting a nice pick one, popping TSD, causing as much mayhem, trying to allow their team to start pushing up, and we see them slowly arriving one after the other, having balls online, able to start getting things done. The slider does come out, unfortunately, not going to be able to cause too much mischief, but with all of them stacked up right under the ball, it does seem like they're going to be able to get this push going in their favor here.
Tammy White
able to
slowly
get it
trying,
open.
all their defenses going down just one by one by one. This might be able to slip it around just a little bit to get that advantage.
Very good defense from Tammy White. They're able to kind of slow them out, not going to let them get those points. And, you know, pushing out whoever has your plans can just be such a small but detrimental thing to be fair. Because, you know, that 80 push right there could have easily been a lead take, and we just didn't get to see that because they pushed that decap away. They said, go, swiper, no swiping, swiper, no scoring. Like, they just did not let them in at all.
Oh man, the Dora comp is quite interesting.
I have things to say. Oh,
where did you come from?
The decap out of we just saw Spider-Man drop in the sky. Like, the flying elbow drop. Like, okay, we just killed the pen. We don't deal with that guy no more. We didn't want to have. He did not get to play the game. Like, speaking of not playing the game, Squishy doing absolute work right there. Able to find a nice triple and just deny the push from happening. You know, all of that energy just instantly shut down by a couple good dodge rolls.
Not at all from the decap's fault. Just the sneak kill of the century.
Absolutely, just. You couldn't have seen it coming. You could not have seen that coming from our point of view.
No, of course I wasn't expecting it.
Just the last thing I'm expecting is a decap to fall out the sky.
There's so many of them out there. They're falling. There's cats and dogs.
You know, I thought it was bad enough when Stamper would be up in the middle of nowhere, just fly out, drop on you.
He doesn't need Zipcaster.
Yeah, he doesn't even need Zipcaster.
He can just get there.
Made his own Zipcaster. Shoot. Alrighty, only a couple seconds left. It does
making a really good use out of that thermal ink there, able to just get to move in and try and locate them and try and call them out.
Well, you know, Stringer has that, it's like one of the only weapons I think we ever might see thermal on, just because it has so much chip that it does. It gets away with it, and Tammy White does not want to get the overtime, keeping the ball open at the last few seconds, but not enough plans to try and keep it open for real, as they're going to get pushed out the dynamo. They're going to find a nice little pick right there. and putting them on the back end. They do have a ball, so we will see some overtime gameplay here. But how good Tim and White has been playing their defensive gameplay. I don't know if Grab and Go is going to be able to find that magic sauce, but we do see that. We saw what they could do earlier. If they can pull something like that off again, we might see them take this game right here.
I'm seeing some specials on the field. This is going to be really big for either side. One-on-one. It's going to be a 3v3. Oh, and the DC's going to get inside that bubble. No more for you.
And just like that, we are going to see them go on time. The Clan Blitz timer is like, what, 30 seconds or something? You don't get enough time to really push in and play. It's just quite unfortunate that he kept going in and getting that nice double inside the bubble, no less. Double bubble trouble right there. Just absolutely not letting them have fun.
Both teams look tired after fighting that match. That was crazy on both parts. All the energy out there.
You know, that's always something interesting is whenever you're in a comp and you're playing a weapon and then the enemy comp has the same weapon. You ever been in a situation like that and it's just real devastating?
Yeah, you have that like, I'm gonna get this guy. I gotta
like, I'm
him.
finally gonna kill this guy. You run over, trade.
Exactly.
You run over,
trade.
Lose the fight. It's so devastating.
It's defeating. Yeah. It hurts.
Yeah. That's how I kind of feel.
But there's that like mentality when you're going into the fight where I have to be better than this guy.
And you know, that is going to be actually going to game 3, though. That's
yeah.
taking us to game 3. That Rainmaker Crab Leg.
Opinion on Crab Leg?
See, as a sword player, Crab Leg, it's not that it's bad. It's actually kind of good in a lot of ways, right? I just don't like rates. This is a personal issue.
I get you. I know. I understand. I think a lot of people don't like right.
Well, I mean,
I don't think
let's
that's
go
an
ask our
unpopular
local headed players or
okay.
ball
The
points.
ones
Let's
who
see
like
what their
running
opinion
around.
is. Even our pens, you know, I feel
So
like they might have a little bit
the
different
local
to say.
Inkbrush players. Let's see how they feel about it.
I'm sure our Inkbrush players love the grades.
Oh,
too.
yes,
Yeah, I'm sure
they
they're
do.
big fans. I bet you they miss Kelp Dome.
Oh, we don't talk about Kelp Dome.
Kelp Dome is a S1 map with S3 design.
That's a good way of putting it. Wow.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that. Some insightful wisdom from the master.
Yeah, it's why it's always been my least favorite map.
Oh, yeah.
And now I kind of wish it was back. Just because it would fit right in with how these maps are designed.
Oh, man.
I'm
You
very
think we're going to
excited
see any more bow action?
I think we're going to see a lot more bow action. The bow was putting in mad work. You can't deny that. It was able to get chip. It was able to get picks. It was able to get jet shots. Shoot, we might
No,
see the same
I see
bow.
that you don't like sword. You mean Stamper, right? You don't like going on that top right. Now, what do you think about Decav?
See, if I'm Decav, I can hold that space, especially on charcoal when you have that wall. You can just do whatever you
you're
want,
right.
especially on a Rainmaker.
You get that bubble up there, you're golden. Oh, there's the Decav.
It's coming back. It's coming out
There's
once
the
again.
decavs, both of them.
Showing off the better decaf player in their repertoire. We don't see the bow, surprisingly, though. We are going to see the rapid coming out.
It's kind of crazy that you can make a comp with Whale, Zipcaster, and Reef Slider and be just completely fine.
Yeah, like, this is not a comp I would ever bat my eye at. The most scary thing I'd say is, like, you know, maybe if that's the rapid with cooler, you know, I could definitely understand that a little bit more just because you have all of these weapons that already left the feet, but they're already QR'd up, basically, so...
Zipcaster's the best special in the game if you're that good.
Like, Zipcaster is actually just... It's a really good special. It's a hard special. You're good at it. Ooh.
Feels good getting that double kill in the back line.
I'll never forget the infamous Pro Char clip of Zipcaster on Inkblot, where he, like, pops it, goes super high up in the sky, comes out of nowhere, just kills a random Hydra or, like, ballpoint or something. Favorite clip I've ever seen. I love that. I always have to rewatch it.
You just never see them.
It is.
And that's the optimal way that you got to play it. You got to play outside of their like limit. Oh, you were putting a Rainmaker in a very interesting position.
The Rainmaker diff right there, able to find the nice trade before going down. You know, I really thought, oh, the bomb's going to get the Rainmaker. Oh, they're doing a lot. But Tim White just able to keep that Rainmaker in, you know, kind of a disadvantageous position if you're trying to push out of there. It can be a real struggle getting out of that hole just because it's so easy to bomb it out. It's so easy to paint it up.
Tim White feels comfortable being on mid, but having that Rainmaker in that bottom right spot can be really rough.
Comfortable. The Slider finds it on 3! Into the white!
Oh, again, bro.
That's going to be a nice
that's why Reef Slider works. That's why Reef Slider works. That's why we don't like that top right area.
Yeah, this is...
Where you gonna go? Down? No. Reef Slider's gonna still hit you.
No, like I saw them try and walk around a little pillar, try to do something. Another slider.
Another slider. Wow.
We just saw it. Like, where did the second one come from? But all right, 2 members are going to go down from the table right here into the quad. Crab and Go able to clean them up nicely. Gonna take back mid, not gonna give them up too much space for Freak, let them keep it, hold it on. Just wanted to really try to get this back. You know, they said, okay, that's a little bit bad. We lost check, but it's just check. They didn't get too many points.
Why are you giving the Nautilus to paint? It feels like chores. You shouldn't be the one doing that, unfortunately.
Hey man, when you're a Nautilus and you look at the rest of your comp, you said, okay, it's me and the Dread.
It's gotta be me.
It's gotta be me. It's gotta be the Dread. We're gonna, you know, pull up our bootstraps and just start painting up the zone. Gonna let our teammates get back in. Not trying to hold off, you know, don't want to not leave.
Wow, that Zipcaster wanted blood all the way back there. Whoa!
Speaking of blood, we see grab it, go take it.
Got the Spidey sense knowing that Decap was back there.
Going down. You do not want to give it up. They are going to take out the Rapid and push for that check. Taking it all the way there. Just having to avoid one bomb. The Octobrush doing their best.
It got through it.
Unfortunately, not going to be able to do it fast enough. But with only 2 members stopping this, we do see the push into the bubble pop and kill. But with the slider, once again, it doesn't get the kill.
But nothing happened.
It doesn't get the kill. It stops the lead, though.
And that's the reslider.
It stops the lead.
The coin flip that when you press that special, either you kill the entire team or you stand right between them and nothing happens.
Hey, you told them to go backwards, and going backwards, they're definitely going. We see Timber White able to find a nice triple, pushing them all out. Only one left was that Knot, who did get taken down kind of a little bit early into that stagger wipe there. Just
No,
not
we're
a
not-
situation you'd love to see, but
We're not seeing that bow, but that blaster, he's putting in a lot of work with Whale and the combination with the chip. It's just gonna have any kind
this
of
is definitely
havoc.
one of the chip players of all time. They probably play Chip Xana for the GGST. Just because of how much chip they seem to love, really going for that angle shooter, going for that blaster. Even the Whales just wanted to support their teammates in the most aggressive way they possibly could.
More chip than a Dorito factory.
Yes. More chips than a Lay's, Fritos.
the Lays than a Pringles can. Knott's really holding its ground, making sure that reslider doesn't get any value. Having that swim speed and that ink
We
with
saw
the
what it
full
did
charge.
earlier,
Exactly.
so the Knot is aware. They said, okay, they have slider. I'm not going to let that slider get value. I'm going to punish it afterwards. I'm going to just defend it and whatever I can.
And when they finally go up to it, Splashdown.
Yep. Think you finally got something done? Nah. Did you push the Knot? Splashdown.
Splashdown.
Dangerous position.
Oh, this is an interesting spot. Flatling
super
loves
like-
this spot.
But chipped away. With the chip, assist able to take that Knot the first, just able to get all the teamwork.
Thank you,
that it
Blaster.
needed.
Thank you,
You're-
Blaster. I
You're
need
right now
you.
in the comms. I love my teammates so much. Y'all are so thankful. I love you guys. Like, you have to support them for that play. They just saved your life there. There was nothing you could have done. All right, we see the decap going up. Having to fight the 1v1, unable to win.
Inside the
We
bubble.
do
He's gonna
see
just
the
take it for the bubble.
It's not going to be good enough. The Dynamo is
Dynamo's
rolling like
gonna
a
just
carbon.
eat all of
Just
it.
loaded with
It
horns,
doesn't matter.
particles. Swinging and hitting, taking names, but it's just not enough. We do see them grab the Rainmaker. Unfortunately, with only 10 ticks left, they're going to be at the really desperate here. And it doesn't look like they're going to find it as Timber White gets
5
the
seconds.
wipe out.
Running
5
away.
seconds out. Is running it all the way back home. And
Oh,
into
you got
the KO.
squid bag. You can't do that, man, at the last minute.
Hey, man. You got to respect the play. It won the game.
I guess I have to.
Yeah, I respect that.
You pull that in the middle of the match and you lose. Terrible, terrible feeling. You brought great shame to your family.
Yeah, it definitely. Oh, it hurts to be hit by that. It hurts. They just. It's right there. I can almost reach it and just. So far away.
So far away.
So far away.
Surprised I didn't see any like Reef's Rainmaker cheese or anything like that. Very respectful for without the squid bagging.
I was surprised just because whenever you see these, like, you know, you see TSD, you see Reef Slider, even Whales to some extent, you're expecting just some little, just quick bubble pops, you know, stuff like that. We didn't really see anything.
I just
Even
love seeing all these like
suction
random
bombs.
specials being thrown out here. This is the only time that you see it here at H-Town, where you can just find the hodgepodge of specials and still make it work. It was a good match too. Very
Very good match.
balanced.
Yeah, no. It was a very close match, honestly. Like, neither of those teams really were able to push it past 50. Even with the wipeout, they just couldn't get it back through because they just not going to let them have that, you know?
A little bit of, just that little bit of space.
They might have
needed.
given them an inch, but they weren't letting them take a mile.
True that. Oh, wow. It's 5 p.m. here already.
It's 5 p.m.
It's been a long time since we've gotten here. Oh, you drive for like 4 hours to get here
Yeah,
from
I took
Louisiana.
it, yeah. Hey, man, come on. You can't just say that.
You can't
online.
miss
Everybody
it.
knows.
You can't miss it.
Like, I can't miss it, you know. It's just a couple-hour drive, so you know what? I'm going to come. I told Dio I'm going to show up. Hey, Dio!
Oh, speak of the devil.
About you.
Hi, Dio. All right, well, we're going to take a little break here and just wrap things up a bit.
Yeah,
It was
we're gonna
nice
be back
commentating with you.
Silver round 2. I'm not sure who our commentators are going to be. Hopefully, everybody's round up. But hey, someone will be here.
Hey.
That's all that matters.
Hey.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to H-Town Splashdown number 6, Masquerade Ball Edition. I am here, I am complete, and joined here, lovely L.
Yeah, hello, I'm L, and together we are part of the Splatoon at UH Club. Why don't you tell us a bit about that?
Yep. So I'm currently the president over at Splatoon at UH, and L over here is responsible for a lot of all the creative shenanigans you see us do, all the graphics. A special project we have been working on is we actually brought our own table turf IRL set over here to H-Town Splashdown. L, of course, being a big part of that, printing out all the cards, getting some cool foiling, and it's been really fun to see people start to play it and enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a really long project, but I'm glad with all the things we made. I thought it was going to be near impossible. For me, it was just a dream at first, but it was like, wow, we got this together.
Yeah, it's really insane what you can do with just like a group of dedicated people and a little bit of university funding. So I'm really happy that we got to get that together, and hopefully we'll be able to bring it to future H-Town Splashdowns as well. But what you are tuned in here for stream is we're going to be watching, I believe, silver bracket semifinals between Worm on a String and Mama Said Knock You Out here. Al, is there anything you're looking for in this matchup?
For me, I'm just all for a good, exciting game. I would love to see a 1-1 game go to a third game, having both teams with a very close like clash. See who wins it.
Yeah.
I'm usually on my seat for third game, so I'm hoping we see one of those.
Yeah, and if there's anything we look forward to here at H-Town Splashdown is more Splatoon. We can be here all day. We don't have a bedtime. We don't got to go home anytime soon, so we'll be here all day. Here, looking at the maps here, we got Rainmaker Humpback. I'm pretty interested to see here as these teams, Worm on a String has quite the assembly of AoE weapons. We see the Paintbrush, we see Tri-Slosher Dynamo coming over from Rav. Really interesting to see how teams kind of use the AoE on Humpback, a map that favors AoE quite a bit, and see as we get into this game one here, so yeah, as we look at this comps, anything you're looking out for here?
Well, for me, personally, I'm not a big fan of this map. I personally despise this map. But, however, I cannot lie when I could say it's a very good weapon for very fast weapons that can either just target on you very fast and just leave, or attack over the humps on Humpback.
And on this map, that well string is going to be a big factor in getting those quick pops. As we see one going down, the S-Blast going down quickly on the left side here. The hammer comes out as Worm on a String is moving in pretty fast, getting the pick on the Wiper here. As they grab this rain, they're going to move in on this right check. Bucket trying to create space, but unfortunately 3 goes down on Worm on a String, and Mama Said Knock You Out is going to quickly get this Windmaker and gets this push set up on their own.
Very unfortunate on the side of Mama Said Knock You Out. Trying to get that push started, just get the ball rolling. However, they go down very quick. We see Worm on a String taking mid very fast, making sure to keep them and create space for them to push the Rainmaker to the first checkpoint. On Worm on a String, we see 2 specials ready. We see that when we see the strikes actually coming out on Mama Said Knock You Out. 1 goes down, and the Rainmaker's reset as another special comes out. It's just a brawl going on.
Ooh.
However, that S-Blast is putting in work.
Yeah. Mama Said Knock You Out, really moving the Rainmaker, getting that first check, and they're going to get this push going. The Booyah is pushing the team back as the Rainmaker is grabbed. The Wiper's trying to create some space, but the Wellspring does a nice job of shutting that push down before it begins. As a small correction, Worm on a String is in the orange ink, as we see on that scorecard. Stormy getting a nice pick on this right side, but gets shut down by the Wellstring here. The Hammer's moving in on the right side, looking to clean up this push here, as Worm on a String is going to get their own push here pretty soon.
Yep, and we see Mama Knock You Out getting ready to take a defensive position, popping the sodas, getting ready to take that angles. However, Mama Said Knock You Out is being very, very aggressive with her pushes. Going straight for the first check, however, getting quickly shut down by that S-Blast. Another pick coming, and it looks like there's going to be a third, and it's a wipe.
Ooh. This S-Blast is putting in the work here as Mama Said Knock You Out is gonna hold this first check. Gonna keep the defense alive here as they're going to try and extend on that initial 44 push here. We're going to see the Gal, the Wellspring, try and get set up for defense. They're just going for it, but eventually getting shut down before they can reach that area the Booyah Bomb controls here. The Wiper gets the hammer out, but gets shut down by Stormy here as the Bucket's going to try to find anything here to keep this defense from getting anywhere worse here.
Oh, we can see that Stormy was being a very, very good anchor, just giving enough space for the team to not push him and then give time for his team to jump in on him. They're still there in the corner, holding strong. However, Worm on a String is starting to push back, saying, hey, we're not done yet. We're going to keep fighting. We see the Sodas come out. They got 2 specials ready, and the hammer comes out. Are they able to get a pick on it? It looks like Stormy's able to shut them down, and Mama Said Knock You Out holds.
As Mama Said Knock You Out is going to keep holding mid. Worm on the Screen really hasn't been able to get any established on Mama Said Knock You Out side of the map here. They've just been kind of held back here. But the Bucket getting a nice pick, looking for a second, getting not quite getting this check, but gets traded out as we see Worm on the String try and get this first check. The hammer comes out, finds a pick, and that's going to let them get the first check here without much issue. The hammer can come out here from the Wiper here pretty soon. The hammer comes out, tries to get this guy in the corner, but gets shut down before it can go anywhere. The S-Blast is going to contest this first check, and they're going to clean up that area. And now it's just the Bucket left alive on the side of Worm on the String. They have strikes here. Gets a nice pick with the bomb slosher combo here, and the strikes come out trying to stabilize, trying to get some map control while the team resets here.
However, Worm on a String's not done yet. They might have lost that push, but they're taking defense very fast, holding on to mid, taking down that Rainmaker, and trying to gain as much ground as they can.
Yeah, this head trying to find anything. The Wellstring goes down on the back end. There's someone behind Worm on a String here as 2 go down on the other side. The hammer comes out trying to find a pick here, looking to contest this back mid, but the Splatling from Agent 8 is going to shut that down here. The Splatling really good at contesting those hammers. The Wellstring trying to find a pick on the headed, but not just finding it. The missiles come out looking to create space. Stormy's going for the pick on Goshu here, and they're gonna find it. The rain's coming in right side. It just needs people in front of it before it can push, and then it might be lights out on the side of Worm on the String. However, the strikes in this Wellstring are gonna stabilize here pretty quick. The Rainmaker has to drop, but Stormy gets a nice pick here on this window.
I just want to give a quick shout out to that Headit along with the missiles, doing a very good job at trying to keep Worm on String back. And Ryan, we see the Bucket go down. However, is able to get the pick, stop that push from going, and Worm on a String holding the checkpoint, going into overtime, seeing if they can beat the score of 18.
18 is a monstrous push on this map here, and Worm on a String is going to have to try and find anything. The hammer finds out, gets one, but this Rainmaker all alone on the wrong side of the map here. The pros coming for it. The Wiper's here to give some support, but it has the flank coming in. Trying to let the jumps come in. They're going to survive this one here, and they're going to have about 30 more seconds to try and get anything out of this overtime push. Moving it slowly here. All 3 members on the side of Mama Said Knock You Out is set up here for this defense. We got the Booyah Bomb, we got the hammer coming in pretty soon here. The hammer comes in, gets the pick, and that's lights out for Mama Said Knock You Out.
I just want to say, Worm on the String is doing very, very well, playing that very defensively, knowing, okay, once we create that opening, we push and we win. We take this game. However, that hammer just coming in and sniping. It's very weird how just that one hammer buff has just been, we've been seeing so many like hammer throws, just taking and sniping people. It's insane.
Well, when your big issue as a special weapon is consistency, any help towards that consistency problem will help that weapon shine really a lot. We saw that with Zuka meta, where initially it was just so inconsistent you couldn't get consistent value out of it. But with that 50 damage buff, it got its time in the limelight. It got to shine as an actual special in the game. And so now we're kind of seeing that with Hammer, except it's more geared towards this meta. It's in a meta that is shifting more and more towards these combat specials like the bubble, like the hammer. It gets its time and it gets to see a lot more use, which is really cool for all our hammer enjoyers here.
Aside from hammer, one thing I really was not a believer in was the pro. I thought it was a fake weapon, if I'm going to be real. I thought it was just a special farmer Booyah Bomb type of weapon. However, after playing it with that third kit, I got to say that's a very, very good weapon. And then with that kit, it's just very pushback. They really want you to stay out of their range or within their range so that way they can just kill you without having to approach you. It's a very
Yeah.
good kit, very scary kit.
Yeah, and it's just such a versatile weapon. It can do so many things. It can do so many different roles, so many different situations. Stormy bringing it out on that map, really showing why it's been picked more and more. But the rest of Mama Said Knock You Out have been doing really well as well. Getting that pushes in, getting those pushes in, getting all the way into 18. Yeah, that's right. S-Blast is a little bit of an easy weapon here, as we see the S-Blast hate coming out pretty early on in this stream. Yeah, we see you. As we get into the second map, Manta Tower Control. What are you looking for on this map here?
I want to see how to play this map, if I'm being honest. This map I've always had a little bit of trouble on, so, you know, maybe seeing it from a different perspective, I'll be able to understand how this map can actually be played. There's lots of different ways to play it. I know that there's multiple flanks that you can take. However, they are very, very iffy on whether you can take them or not. You just want to make sure that you create an opening for yourself or for your team in order for them to take advantage of these positions.
Oh, a really quick opening on the side of Mama Knock You Out. Gets three down on the side of War Monster. Gets the wipeout. And this tower is going to move quickly. They're knocking down this first check. Stormy is all the way up in their spawn, getting up on that ramp. They're getting a jump in as well with the Wiper Engineer and the S-Blast T going in. All three are just living in the spawn here. Two attempting to get to this tower on the track right. Toma unfortunately going down, as well as Rin on this bucket going down, not able to unfect the tower. And this tower is just in a rampage right now. It's going down the map here. Goshu on this blaster trying to stabilize, but another member of War Monstering goes down here. This tower is continuing all the way down to 30 here, and this is an incredible opening if your Mama Said Knock You Out.
It's a little very unfortunate on the side of Worm on a String. If you could see the numbers on the stream, they were very close with 3 specials. They almost had the sodas ready, they almost had strikes ready, they almost had a hammer ready to take the tide. However, 3 of them went down. They weren't able to use it, and Mama Said Knock You Out got more value for their push.
Yeah, and War Monstering not quite getting the positions needed to stabilize just yet, but that tower, unfortunately, going all the way back to mid means they have a lot more time to get those good positions on this map. This high ground on the top right is super important if you're trying to hold, especially on that Wellspring weapon. All 3 are kind of clumped up right there. As we see this Wiper try to contest the tower, but gets shut down. Gets traded out by the Slosher, luckily. And the Slosher takes a 1v1 against the Headit, but loses it to Agent 8, as Toma is going to try and contest this tower even more. The tower going to 18 here on the before the Headit gets down. Yeah, really, really good push if your Mama Said Knock You Out. As S-Blast continues to live, however, gets 3, and this tower is going nowhere. It's going straight back into War Monstering spawn here.
One thing I just remember just watching this game was how snowbally this map is. Once that team gets a push in, it's very difficult for them to push them out of your choke point, as they can just farm specials from you just throwing paint all over on their side, and it's just very, very difficult. If you go down, it's a very rough situation on the side of Worm on a String. However, they're still going. Specials are farming. We see the hammer about to come out. 2 hammers, actually. And 1 goes down on the side of Mama Said Knock You Out. The S-Plus going out. However, they are popping sodas, trying to stay and live as long as they can and hold that ground.
Yeah, and Worm is holding on by a string here, looking for anything to get out of this spawn. The hammer comes out, unfortunately not finding anything, but those cooler respawns they're going to have an easier time getting to mid. Unfortunately, the Wiper goes down before they can get anything else happening here. Stormy in that bunker gets a nice shot, and we're going to see the Kraken coming out and try and infiltrate into that spawn, hold that top right position. Goshu just trying to live here on that snipe here, looking for anything that can get momentum. The Headit goes down early here, and that's going to be a big momentum change as Worm on a String is going to get back. Oh, 3 go down on Mama Said Knock You Out. And here we're going to see a push from Worm on a String here.
Ooh, and unfortunately, both hammers go down. Mama Said Knock You Out. Wiper, unfortunately, cannot get value out of that. However, Worm on a String is pulling the strings now. They're really pushing this, getting up to first checkpoint. Ooh. They're going to hold it. They got specials ready, and the strikes come out, trying to keep back. Mama Said Knock You Out. We got the hammer ready just in case one tries to dive him. Unfortunately, the Kraken comes out, forcing the Stringer to come off of it and just fully respected.
Yeah, but if you're a Wellspring, this is a really nice position for you to be. The hammer's coming out. It's going to look for a pick, unfortunately scattering them, but they are displaced. Mama Said Knock You Out is all over the place, trying to hold on here. As this push is coming out, the hammer's just missing here, but unfortunately, the bucket goes down early. They're going to have a hard time getting to 18. Oh, and 3 go down on War Mother String. The Viper's going to try and create anything, but cannot jump out in time here, as we're going to see the tower reset back to mid.
Very unfortunate. As I said earlier, we saw that Mama Said Knock You had a very good snowball at the start, and then Worm on a String eventually turned that snowball and said, hey, this is actually for you. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get as far as they wish they would have. However, we still have 30 seconds on the clock. There's still time for Worm on a String. Ooh, unfortunately, one goes down. However, they got specials ready. They're just farming. We see one go up, and the S-Blast takes out Ghost Street, taking down that pro. Another one down, just one left on Worm on a String. Ooh. It looks like Mama Said Knock You Out is pulling the strings for this one.
Yeah, they are really knocking out Worm on a String here. Unfortunately, not quite getting the knockout, but it looks like they're going to put this game to ice as Stormy is living in their spawn once again, looking for a pick on Toma here. As Goshu is trying to do anything to get to this tower, the bucket not able to get that. And we see a triple here from Stormy to ice this game out into overtime. Well done. Mama Said Knock You Out takes the set 2-0.
Well, that was a very good game. We got to see how both sides took advantage of that choke point. We see how they pushed it, and just was able to, once they passed that first checkpoint, it's a way to see how the team cooperates with one another to see if they can surpass that very worrisome chokehold.
Yeah, and we really got to see just the edit from Mama Said Knock You Out shine, really setting in that stability, proving why it's such a good option in this meta here, being able to take fights, being able to do, you know, paint, anchor, whatever the team needs. It's just such a versatile backline that really shone through in that game.
It really is. One thing I want to point out very quick, I just saw this from Stormy Senpai's fun fact is that Stormy has an EU partner and Stormy loves you. Aww.
That was for you.
Speaking of the Masquerade Ball complete, why don't you tell us a little bit about what was going on? There's a lot of people in costumes.
Yeah, a lot of people in costumes today. We're getting a Halloween-themed land. As you look into the crowd, you can kind of see a few costumes here and there. You know, they're going to get a photo shoot later on with those costumes. It's been really great to see kind of the unique ideas here in the crowd. A lot of people expressing their personality in very different ways. It's just really cool to see. And every time we come back here to this venue, it just feels like there's more added to it. We got a whole picture wall with changing displays. We got so many new setups. It's just really fun to see the growth each time we come back.
It really is. Coming from the first H-Town to the current one, it's very nice seeing everything just expand, seeing new things being added and being, oh, hey, wait, that's cool. It's something that I didn't think of off the top of my head to be added, and
yeah,
it's here now, and I'm like, oh, wow. It's very convenient to have here, especially the vendors. I want to give a big shout out to the vendors. Very, very nice stuff for sale here. If anybody here would like to go and purchase some of their stuff, I just bought some keychains actually. Very nice.
Yeah, well, don't go anywhere. Stick around here. We'll be right back with Silver Finals here coming up shortly, so don't go anywhere. Once again, I am Complete, and this is
IML.
And yeah, we'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Yo, okay. We're here. So, I'm going to commentate the next set. This is Silver Finals. It's exciting. But I'm going to talk about Top Cut for a second. So, right after this, we're going to start Top Cut. Little secret. We're actually already starting Top Cut in the other room. Don't let anybody know that. Okay? Just because we're behind schedule, we just want to get going. So, we're going to do Silver Finals, and then we're going to jump straight into Winners Finals right after this. But the set that you guys aren't going to see, okay? There's 4 matches, 8 teams. All of these are some spectacular matches. Like, let's start, okay? Winners semifinals. Seed 1 is Southern Magnolia, which I'm going to talk about the roster real quick, and you might notice something about this roster. It's Brave, Parachu, Minor, and Bronze. Okay. Brave and Para, that's half of Arclatex. If we remember our history about H-Town, okay? We've got to talk about Arclatex for a second. Yeah, some of the people here, y'all know about Arclatex. They've been here. They're the long-standing H-Town Splashdown lane, okay? So that's half of Arclatex. Now, if we talk about our history, do we remember who is Arclatex's rival? Anybody? Not Siku. Mickey Mart. So Mickey Mart. On the other side, we have Texas Roadhouse Fight Club, which you might notice is also half of Mickey Mart. We have Pincher, Fall Hole, Joe, and Combo. So Pincher and Joe, that's half of Mickey Mouse. Mickey can't even talk.
Yeah, we can't say that one on stream.
That's how excited I am about this. Yeah, and we got Stormy literally on stage. She's about to play. So anyways, that's going to be played off stream, unfortunately. There's 4 amazing sets. I wish we could stream all 4, but unfortunately, we can't. Here's the second set that's happening in winter semifinals for Top Cut right now. You might notice, right off the bat, just from saying the team names, you know exactly what's going down. We got Stara got kicked out. Okay, and I'm going to read y'all his roster in just a second. And we got Siku is sleep deprived. Some common names there. You might get confused, but let me talk about the roster. This will clear this all up. Stara got kicked out is it's comprised of Tormy, Woomph, Guapa, and Landon. They added in Landon now as the replacement for Stara, because that's the team name. Stara got kicked out. So this is the new Siku got kicked out. But then on the other side, we got Stara, Smoky Ant, E-Man, and Muffins, which is actually Ziphius, if we know that team. Some Div 4 goats right there, okay? There's some amazing players, plus Stara, going against Stara got kicked out. I love this matchup. I love this matchup so much. There's history, there's long-standing team and long-standing names. I'm very excited to see the result of that. That's being played right now in the back room. Now let's talk about losers, okay? Because the way the bracket's set up is the teams that were coming out of losers starts and losers in winners in Top Cut. We have Karamahi Tamasi. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
And Daybreak. Any CCA players know that's 2 collegiate teams right there. That's UT Austin and U of H going up against each other. Not only that, on the 4th set that's happening right now in Top Cut, losers round 1, we have Sam Houston State University Orange against H-Town Rebels. Woo. Like losers bracket is just the collegiate bracket. Like, I'm being dead ass. That is so cool. Sorry, Falco, that's going in a sword jar. But yeah, this is the way that the bracket and the auto seeding played out is just spectacular. It's amazing. Like, it's perfect. It's perfect. So I'll definitely report on these scores as those sets are being played. We're waiting on this set. This set's about to start. This is Silver Finals, y'all. We excited for Silver Finals?
We're excited for Silver Finals.
Yeah,
Can we hear it?
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty, gang. We're getting started. Players are getting loaded up. Game 1 on Splat Zones.
Urchin Underpass.
All right. Let's run it. Let's run it. This is A&M against Mama Said Knock You Out. Long-standing name. Let's get some ready. Go! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Now, Urchin Underpass.
Jets culture? What am I looking at? Have they been playing this comp this entire time?
No. I haven't seen that Jets culture come out, actually. It didn't come out at all that last match.
Yeah, didn't you face them and lose to them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Man.
So Mama Said Knock You Out coming in a few close range weapons with that long range poke.
The team names are swapped.
Oh,
in
are they?
blue is Tammy White, and in orange is Mama Said Knock You Out. So right now we have Tammy White taking control of the zone and doing a lot here. 72 points already.
I'm a little confused now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is Mama Said Knock You Out, taking control of the zone, pushing up here. We have Ninjaneer with the Wiper trying to get some space, trying to get those hills.
Yep, two of them go down on the side of Tamu White, and we see Mama Said Knock You Out taking advantage. However, it looks like Tamu White is quickly taking back ground, saying, hey, that's my zone. I'm not done yet.
I mean, technically, if you look at the top UI, Tammy White just keeps dying, but for some reason they have the zone.
It's an undead comp. What can you say?
Yeah. Anyone who knows how... Oh! T with that direct. Anyone who knows how Tetra, QR Tetras works, it's always there. It's always alive. QR keeps him back, or keeps him alive, and gets him back so fast.
Yeah, that Booyah Bomb, unfortunately, taking that, I already forgot. Everything's going on so fast right now, like, I'm having trouble keeping up.
So many things. Yeah, no, that's what you get when you're having a Tetra against a Wiper. I don't know. Although those weapons just move so dang fast. And there's Brush here on the flank, but they're getting caught out by Stormy, saying, no, you're not getting on this zone. Not today.
Yeah, the Pro doing a very good job. Unfortunately, the Pro going down, going back on his own. We see Tamu White taking this, trying to get a push onto Mama Said Knock You Out. One goes down, and another goes down. They're only leaving the Pro. Stormy on the far back, trying to recover for his team.
Oh my god. Flanking on this decaf not only solo took the zone by flanking, then he got 2 kills. Oh, man, what a goat. What a legend.
Hey, because a good weapon.
Just excited runs over the hammer. Oh!
Two going down on the side of Tamu White. We see Mama Said Knock You Out quickly coming back, popping that Booyah Bomb, throwing it, making as much space as they can just to get that zone, and they got it. Another one goes down on Tamu White. However, they're not done yet. The Brush going in, trying to take this zone.
Yeah, take a breath, Derek. It's okay. Take a breath. Now we have Tammy White taking back the zone, but it's not a very solid hold because we have all of Mama Said Knock You Out trying to take this back. Hammer from Ninjaneer trying to go in. Big space. Well, that's 2 down. Oh no, this is not looking good. Tammy White's going to take a good solid hold here.
Yeah, Tamu White's doing very good at stabilizing once they go down. They just know not to push up. They know that, hey, we hold our ground, though, eventually come to us with that comp, and
we say that, but then the 2 of them decide to die on the zone to missiles and the...
You know what? It happens sometimes.
True.
I can't blame them.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, just like that. 2 down, and Tamu White moves back up.
Yeah. And Mama Said Knock You Out still in the lead here, but this Resider is going to probably,
Very interesting play on the side of Tamu White. We see Mama Said Knock You Out trying to go for the flank on the Wiper. Are we able to get it?
I don't know, man. The Engineer's trying to do so much with his hammer. Let's see. Come on, get a triple. Oh.
Something with this map, it's a very fast-paced map. It's very short, if you ask me. There's a lot of flanks to come from. You know, something will always be happening at some point in this match, or in this map.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like, as long as you don't wipe, it's so easy to just jump into your teammates and continue fighting. But this is 2 down on Mama Said Knock You Out, and Tammy White's about to knock out, but the Booyah Bomb is able to recap and keep them in this game.
Wow. That small zone is really something on this map. Just turning the tides very easily. We see Mama Said Knock You Out. Stormy trying to push in right behind the Doolies, and unfortunately they go down to the Brush.
Okay. Mama Said Knock You Out. They have 40 seconds left of the match. I would want to say this is probably their best opportunity to take this, unless they go into a clutch overtime. But that's 2 down for Tammy White. That's 3 down. What did I say about getting wiped out here? You do not want to get wiped out. It's just ending. And that's a delayed wipe with Squishy being the last one here in this corner.
Just leaving the Doolies all alone on the side, however, trying to take a fight with the S-Blast. Unfortunately, goes down to the Wiper. This Mama Said Knock You Out, pushing up, trying to get the zone with 14 seconds left on the clock with 10 ticks left. Are they able to turn the tides and get this match?
No! Mama said Nakio said, nah, you might have had lead for most of the game, but we're going to take it in the last few seconds.
That was a game.
Look at T there. Looking all smug about his game 1 win over this set. Hey, it's best of 3. You got to win one more game, buddy.
Don't worry, Tamu White. I believe in you. Make it Tamu said knock you out. True?
I mean, yeah, you lost to them. Why are you cheering for them? What's going on?
You got to cheer for the underdog.
Okay. Yeah, you got to respect. You got to respect, you know, the competition and yeah, you know, that's some good sportsmanship, man. Yeah. I like that.
All right, so the next one we see is Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. This is personally my favorite map mode. As a person that's very big on Clam Blitz, Barnacle and Dime just is very open, very free. It feels like, it just feels like Havoc, the map.
Yeah.
With very little cover and just a lot of routes where, you know, you can either go for a flank or just take a different route of stall. There's a lot of things to do on this map that I'm a big fan of.
Yeah. I don't have the same opinions, but, you know, we're different people.
Get a load of this guy.
I think, you know, retake on this map is very critical, and how you choose to get back into mid can make or break a team.
That is very true.
I do think if a well-skilled team is able to lock out, you know, like the plat area, getting into the basket, and just deny the opponent from ever getting out of their spawn. And if they do that, that's just deadly. That's just curtains right then and there.
Yeah, the one thing that you want to try to do is take the top right side of front spawn, because that's a very good defense there. You don't want to just drop into the pit and just fight people there because you have no way back up. Here you have multiple routes. You can either drop down onto them, you can attack from a distance, and we see the same.
All right, let's get this started. Let's get it ready. Go. Ready. Go! And we're off to the races on game 2 on Barnacle and Dime Clam Blitz. I don't see any big changes to this comps. You know, both of these teams are just confident in what they played, and it was a very close game 1, so that kind of makes sense. It's really just lock in, play a little bit better, and Tamu White might be able to come back in, but no, they just go 3 down immediately to Mama said knock you out.
Very unfortunate on the side of Tamu. Ooh, and we see another one go down. As we said here, the knockout is starting to begin. We see them, they're not dropping down, they're just attacking from the top, throwing bombs, trying to make as much pain as they can. However, the decap goes down. Ooh, to trade with the hammer on the side, throwing the booyah out, trying to get that jet squelcher out of there so that way they can stop poking the team, they can get more clams into the basket.
If they can keep this clam basket open, they're doing a very good job of staggering their respawns and, you know, just keeping control of this basket. However, I do see a lot more blue paint on the map.
Ooh, the Viper goes in, scores a few more to keep the basket open. However, that might be a dead push. However, we see the S-Blast on the side, unfortunately going down. Tamu White taking back mid and reclaiming ground to get their push started.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this disengage from Agent 8 here. Very good job of just not dying, keeping control, keeping Tamu White back, right? Like, Tamu White's still struggling to get into mid, and that's all because of Agent 8's really great positioning thing.
And we see the decap taking position, trying to get a wipe, and they kill one. However, they have special. Are they going to be able to get that bubble out? Unfortunately, they do not. Mama said knock you out, taking him out very quickly, knocking him out.
That looks so scary with the 2 jumps and the decap coming in, but thankfully they were able to trade that out. And that's, yeah, it was almost disaster here for Mama said knock you out. But this is Tamu White here. We're trying to reclaim mid, putting specials out into the map. They go 2 down again. 3 down.
Oh my, looks like the Brush is having trouble, unsure what to do, moving back, just taking a defensive position, just throwing bombs. They can't really exactly do much at this point. They don't have special. They're just trying to get a bomb pick, hopefully get something started for their team, and get the ball rolling for them.
See, this is exactly what I was scared of on this map. It's just so hard to get back into mid, and if a team knows how to control their enemy positions well, they're able to just keep mid forever and just keep pushing the same way that Mama said knock you out is here.
You see the S-Blast still there, chilling on the top right, and he goes down to the bomb. It's a 3v3 with Tamu White slowly trying to move up, trying to get rid of that head hit so that way they can actually move up in paint.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be biased here, and I want Tamu White to, you know, just clutch up, like lock in, find out what's going wrong, what's, you know, keeping you dead, and just stop dying first of all, and then start pushing. And then I want to see like a huge score and a huge lead here coming from Tammy White. Like, I know I'm not supposed to be biased as a TO, but hey,
it's all for the competition.
It's all for the love of the game and
True.
wanting a game 3 here for Silver Finals.
And we see Tamu White take 2 out from Mama Said Knock You Out. Slowly moving up. The head is still very far in, however. Only needed 1 more clam to get a ball and get a push from behind. However, 2 specials go out and they go down to the well. Very unfortunate. I hate global specials.
Everything thrown in. The bombs, the killer whale. All right, but we got Synergy. Oh, wait! Plank gang able to get to. That might be the opportunity that Tammy White needed here to get back into this game.
Strongly retreating very well. Just choosing not to fight them. Just lay low, hide, hopefully, and one falls into the water. Very unfortunate on the side of Tamu White. Inklings can't swim. Ooh, you see the brush very movement heavy. Going and taking out Storm. Storm is falling in the water. Very unfortunate on both sides. We see the ball formed on the Jet Squelcher, and he goes down. Oh,
very eye for an eye kind of set we're seeing. I don't know. Everybody just kind of wants to go swimming.
You know, it's still hot here.
Yeah, it's so hot. It really is. But we still have Mama Said Knock You Out. Just keeping control of this. They want to win this set so badly and say, hey, we're going to win this silver bracket, not just for the first time. By the way, Wipeout! This is going to be their second time winning silver bracket if that's going to be the conclusion here. Tammy White, they have 30 seconds to find a way back into this.
You see Squishy taking one of them out. Are they able to take any more? And the Jet Squelcher goes down. Tammy White staggering heavy, trying to stop them from pushing up. The brush unfortunately goes down. They keep it open, and that is game!
And that's knockout for Mama Said Knock You Out! Our winners for silver bracket! For the second time, Mama Said Knock You Out, getting to silver finals and proving themselves! Oh man, I love Splatoon sometimes.
Very exciting game. It wasn't a comeback, but it was a very exciting ending, I won't lie.
Hey, sometimes it just plays out that way. But yeah, no, I'm very happy to see her a long time. Mama Said Knock You Out. They've been here since the very first H-Town Splashdown, coming back event after event and winning our silver bracket here. So congratulations to them. We got to get the ball rolling, unfortunately. So we're going to cut our end game analysis here short because I want to get Top Cut up here.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
So me as Tio, I'm going to go to the other room and go check this out. Where can we find you?
Where can you find me? You can find me on Twitter at _DSDirk. And on Twitch, you know what? Follow Splatoon at UH on Twitch.
That's my boy! That's my boy Derek right here. And yeah, I'm Dio. I run these things. We run them every couple months. Watch them. Yeah, watch the streams, show up. That's all I ask for. All right, end it off here. Peace, y'all.
Hello and welcome to the first round of the Top Cut on stream! My name is AINAT, or as commonly referred to as everybody else, INAT. Who are you?
I would be Sarina, she, her.
We were members of Glaze GG's. We had our first set streamed, but that was before the stream decided to die.
Yes, we've had some things happen today, but we are chugging, and it is great to be here.
Yes, it is. We have for you Top Cut Winners Finals, and I believe, let's check the, hold on, let's check Star GG. We have, I believe, Southern Magnolia versus Star got kicked out, although that doesn't seem like the two teams. We will see. Which team?
Technical difficulties.
Ah, that would explain.
So this is H-Town Rebels versus Sam Houston State Orange.
Ah,
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so just to give context, this is University of Houston versus Sam Houston State University going against each other. It's a cool matchup. All right, cool. Peace.
Thank you, Dio.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good old technical difficulties, but.
All right.
Yes, as you heard from Dio, it is H-Town Rebels versus Sam Houston State University Orange. Let's learn about these teams, shall we? If I can find H-Town. Would you like to go?
So we do have the H-Town Rebels here. We have Complete. We have Toast. L. And they did not fill out a name for the fourth player.
I'm pretty sure that's because they had 3 of the 4 members listed. But they are looking out for Siku got kicked out, which is very fun. Or as it is now, Sara got kicked out, which is currently in winner's final. And we will see how that turns out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I'm really excited to see what the teams are going to bring here today, especially coming in to Top Cut.
Right. These teams have done very well in the group stage, which means they will obviously put up a good fight in these sets.
Yeah, there's been some very tight games that we've seen, even to the point where...
Oh, well, it would appear that we are going into Tower Control Hagglefish, our first match.
Mm-hmm.
And we get to see the comps that both teams are running.
All right. Oh. All right.
All right.
And we do have a paintbrush on the side of H-Town Rebels that I'm excited to see that for sure.
Junior pushing up through mid as a headed decides to hop on tower. Sasha pushing up into their switch as the missiles get shot out. I believe that was a bow I see getting popped on. Tri-Strike's getting pushed.
All right.
Get back, guys.
This is on the side of the SHSU.
Or H-Town Rebels, because technical difficulties. Paintbrush on switching, trying to hold as much space as possible, getting taken down by the head. Bubble goes out on the tower again, before getting shredded by Bo. Bo holding their snipe very well, gets a direct.
They're really holding this right now
They're very
from
well
the left side.
They do have to retake into mid, which is proving to be a bit of a problem as the Booyah Bomb gets thrown onto Switch. You see?
Oh, and the splatter color screen comes out, but it looks like some members are able to just walk around it there.
The Jet gets a kill. Good for a retake. And it picks up with a flank sharking on a switch. Paintbrush gets the flank, gets a pick, and trades. As we see, they
The
try
fight
to
for tower
get.
continues here.
Yep. Junior riding tower, trying to see if they can get the triple from the Zuka.
My goodness.
Kind of has to back out as the entirety of SHSU pushes. Hattie gets a pick and continues painting up. Jet gets popped, getting pressure to the rest of H-Town. Can't find a pick except for the Headit right at the end. They're pushing it with as much power as they can. Gets 3 down, shreds the Booyah and gets the soft wipe.
They are pushing that ramp right now. They're just not able to get out of mid here. Out of their plat.
Trying so hard to get to that second check. Gets mowed down by the Headit. And Headit gets a cooler in mid and starts riding as the rest of H-Town decides to push up into switch.
They do have those strikes ready. They really have to be careful, especially since they are going to use them to push in here.
The stride on the Booyah bomb, but the wipeout for SSU as the junior just remains on tower, riding it.
And we are about to get checked here. Oh, and the Gugas is just on that ramp going in. Oh! Insane.
The bow gets a direct on the Headit. The Booyah gets popped onto their snipe, protecting them from any pushes. The Jet comes out, starts shooting at the junior, gets the pick, and stops their push completely. Mid goes into a fight. Bow's on riding tower.
It is a fight for mid right now. Unfortunate.
Under 50 seconds left. SHSU has to make a push in this last minute to try to get hope. Gets the wipe!
That is huge.
They get to use this advantage to get as many points as possible. Really push into their base. Hopefully breaking that second check as Headit gets on the 10. Mows down the paintbrush. They go 3 down with the last one under 10, backing out, and they get it shredded, giving the wipeout. 10 seconds left. SHSU really has to make a push here for the tower to keep the game. They get a trade with the paintbrush, and GG Booyah comes out, and the first game goes to H-Town Rebels, I believe. I believe I read that right. Yes, indeed. Very good first set for this, or first match for this set.
That game was so close when you consider the skill on both teams. Sorry, folks. The echo is getting a little to me from the speakers, but we push on.
Yep. We'll see what happens from the rest of this set. The next match was going to be Rainmaker Scorch, which can prove to be a bit of a shakeup for some comps, but I think these comps will do pretty well. Trying to find Sam Houston. They will be somewhere if they made a thing. Found them. And obviously, let's talk about Sam Houston State University Orange. They have Felomare, who is a tri-stringer user, as we saw from the last set. There is Trashy, the Flingser roller, who we often saw. Coolios, the splatter shot that had the amazing triple kill with the Zuka. And we have Unknown Hero, who likes turtles.
I like Trashy's fun fact. Flingza! 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 I love Flingza. That is just beautiful.
It makes more sense whenever you realize under weapons they wrote down Flingser roller 3 times.
That is wonderful, and that's something that I love about Texas Splatoon, is that so many teams are here from universities.
Yes, and speaking of which, we are getting into the second match right now. Blue guys come out, we get to see the junior again. We get to see the 52 and the Russian
Tri-stringer. And a well stringer as well. All right, so Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
It would appear that Sam Houston gets the pop, but Carbon goes down. They are getting pushed out of mid completely, though, despite getting the pop. They are forced to push back to their ramp as Headed decides to grab the Rainmaker. The bubble goes out, the Whale getting used to counter. 2 go down on both sides. The Headed is trying their best with Rainmaker to survive. Gets a pick with it, almost gets a second.
Oh, and there goes the strikes, going behind check.
Yeah, almost gets the flank. Junior really helping out the Rainmaker. Carrier gets killed by a thrown hammer, but they proceed to get the first check.
The fight here now is going into pit. We have 2 there on the right. Are they going to be able to stall them? They got the Rainmaker at check.
Wellstream, really struggling to get the Rainmaker. Rainmaker makes it to 41 before being shut down. They try to just grab as much space as possible, really making sure to not get killed. Ooh. Hammer goes out but gets canceled by the Slosher. Slosher really trying to hold as much area as possible, holding as much space. Bomb goes out, Russia avoids it. It's just a fight for it to see who can hold their space best.
H-Town Rebels really has control over the ink on this map right now.
2 go down on that. Sam Houston. It's just both teams on that ramp. Soft wide, maybe? Soft wide. 2 more respawning in. Both on that little sniper area.
They need to stop this. My goodness.
Rainmaker kill
right
against
in
the
and
wall.
running. Oh my goodness.
Barrel
Go.
getting past. Do they make it to check?
Oh.
Getting shut down barely. But the H-Town still has a lot more people available. Gets the Booyah off. Gets a rush with the Booyah. Complete. Really holding their base until the rest of the team can push in.
Yeah,
Rainmaker
they just weren't able to get
resets.
out there.
And both teams are back in mid. Wellstringer gets pop on Rainmaker.
We do still have 2 minutes left in this game here, and they are going to start making their push now.
The hammer from Felly really going well. Gets the bomb, gets killed with the bomb on the rush. Bubble goes out, really preventing the push onto the podium. It's just the Rainmaker, as it seems, getting jumps down into the pit. Really trying to survive for as long as they can with every member of H-Town going after them. They eventually go down. And with a soft wipe, Belly has to return back into mid. Gets the pick on Junior.
Yeah, we do have a lot of specials on the side of H-Town right now. They've got a lot in their back pocket to stop these pushes at the moment.
Yep, and we can see that Glugos decide to pop it. Yeah, cancel the stamp as we move back into mid. It would appear the Rainmaker is still in that pit. I don't believe it has been popped, which is funny as H-Town is deciding to hold it there for as long as possible. It gets popped, which means Rainmaker has a short amount of time before it returns and resets into mid, preventing them from stalling it in pit.
SHSU definitely needs to start moving here if they want to win this.
And it seems like they're trying their best. They're trying to paint up as much as possible. Gets a pick on the headed. All members of H-Town right behind that pedestal, really painting and hoping to stop the Rainmaker from getting checked. 10 seconds countdown.
Oh.
Struggling to get on
my
the
goodness.
Rainmaker podium. They go down. GG Booyah, the pop, 3 people, and they couldn't get the Rainmaker in time. Another win to H-Town Rebels. As we go into game 3 of our best of 5 set. It's been a very good set so far.
It has been. We were able to see where those stalls happened, especially on the side of H-Town Rebels. It just seemed every time that SHHU was able to get more paint on the field, they just weren't able to make it past that check.
Yes. And it would appear that our next match is going to Clamps Barnacle, a very popular map this H-Town, as we have seen it so much in the sets. Let's see how much the comps change in order to accommodate for Clam Blitz.
We'll see. For sure.
Oh, it seems that one team is sharing an image that is very bright on stream, unfortunately.
I'm excited here because it's not over until it's over.
That is a comment saying that I made. Did somebody in the crowd say it's over? So, as we wait for this next match to start, let's talk about what potential team comps we might see. We've seen the Glugas Glugas pulled out at 3 matches in a row, and I think H-Town Rebels might be sticking same comp with how well they've been doing. I think we may see a switch from the Wellstring into bow, into regular bow, which we will get to see right now.
Some excitement in the crowd here today. But as we go into Barnacle Clams, go!
We see the swap from a Wellstring into the new Charger with Crab Sprinkler, going to be used to activate a lot of pushes, I presume. We see the Charger get a snipe onto the Glugas. The Pro pops Booyah, places it right into their street for preventing gets a pick onto the Slosher as they grab the power clamp, passing it around to pass it to themselves. Bubble gets popped, and I believe everybody in the bubble has died. And Sam Houston gets the first push of the match with the 2 towers.
Oh my goodness, and they are still there. They live. And they're bringing more clams to the basket right now. They have some time to keep that open if they're able to get some picks here.
They're trying to get us good as good of a first push as they can, as to really make sure that that H-Town can't score and win in a 3-0.
Looks like the bucket goes down.
Bubble gets placed on the flat, with the Blue Ghost staying inside, preventing some space being taken. Uses
Waiting
wall.
for the Booyah to go away.
Manages to get a pick on the pro. Flings gets the pick and trades out, but it's very flirted. Pops missiles onto 2, as you can see. Really trying to push in. Bombs get placed, and you see the Blue goes in mid. It seems everybody is in mid right now, trying to fight for space. Bazooka comes out, gets a pick, 2 down on H-Town. The Booyah gets shredded. The 3 go down. Soft White Junior's returning from base, trying to bomb out and prevent them from pushing up any further. As Sam Houston takes the plat of the H-Town and really tries to get a second push and second score with the power clam.
Ooh, Complete is doing a flank right there. That was huge. Oh my goodness.
And it seems that the push was not strong enough as they only get the power clam in. The bubble goes out in mid from Junior, and we see a hard fight and pushing into Sam Houston's base. The Booyah goes out, throws it at the charger, and flings it. Gets the charger. 3 go down on Sam Houston, and the H-Town Rebels get their first push of the match with not a lot of clam economy.
Someone's going
but
in,
they
and
have
they're planning to jump in, it looks like.
Can they get the power? And they get the power in. The Junior has the clams, but they go down. It's just a slasher. Can they get the lead?
Oh my goodness.
They tie it up.
Oh, wow.
They just need one more to untie it. And they go down, stopping the push. Almost taking lead. H-Town Rebels really fighting for that 3-0, but unable to get the lead. But we don't know. There's still 1 minute 20 seconds left. They can still get another push. They just have to be really smart and really tactical about this. Sam Houston really holding down with their charger. They get a pick onto the Flingsa. Hedda has to back out from the Booyah. They're all respawning from mid. 1 goes down. Blue guys go down. It is a big fight.
One jumps out there.
In front of the ramp.
They are focusing on that basket. They're trying to push in right now to make sure that they keep this lead.
Sam Houston makes the power in. They're really trying to end the game here. They do not want to get 3-0. The Booyah goes out. Can they get more clans in? They can.
Ooh.
And it is barely 30 seconds left. H-Town Rebels really need to make a push here. This will probably be their last attempt at a push for this match. They really need to push in. A pick, 2 go down on Sam Houston. Charger backs out.
They're using those strikes to push in
jumps
here.
Out, allowing it for the power clam to get thrown in.
The bubble goes out.
2 go down. Can Rage get lead? They take the lead, and they take the 3-0.
That game was so incredibly close. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time.
H-Town Rebels, even with the very tough start, managed to get the overtime win on Clamplets. Crowd really showing their support for the H-Town Rebels, as it would seem, as they are moving on into losers finals, I believe. Let me check start.gg. No, they go into loser quarterfinals to fight against Texas Roadhouse Fight Club, it would appear. And we'll see who the next set is, but that was a very good set that was played by both teams. They were really close matches, especially that Clams Blitz match. It was. I was really thinking that Sam Houston was going to get the match on that and go to Game 4, but H-Town Rebels really deciding to lock in in the last 30 seconds and get that power clam in.
Yeah, they came out really strong with that first push, trying to make sure that they could keep the game in their favor. Unfortunately, with Clam Blitz, when you have that extra power clam in your base for being the not in lead team, you can push that overtime even further. Now, in that game, we did see they went for it right at the end. It doesn't matter what lead it is in Clam Blitz. With those power clams, you can just go in.
Yes, you can. And that pity power clam really worked in their favor. And it would appear that we are getting the next set. We're getting the next set prepared, and we will be seeing you all after this break. All right. And we are back at H-Town with Winners Finals. Can we give it up for Winners Finals, everybody in the crowd? We have a very, very fun set for us with Southern Magnolia versus Star Got Kicked Out.
Yes, if you know anything about H-Town, both of these two teams are huge here. Especially, I mean, you can speak to Southern Magnolia.
But you have Star Got Kicked Out. Both of these teams doing very well. Let's introduce the teams really quick. I think you can go ahead with Star Got Kicked Out.
We have Tormy, Woom, Guwapa, and Landon.
Tormy, our resident H-Town paintbrush player. As we go into zones, ship shape, cargo. Para on the S-Blast that we see. Here we have to cut the introduction short as we go into our first match.
And we do see here, that is a fight for zone immediately.
Tormy goes down with the carbon after pushing up a little too far. Landon with the hammer doesn't get the pick onto Bronze and gets picked off in response.
Ooh, and three members. Oh, a wipeout.
For Southern Magnolia. As Stara has to really think about their push back in, as they can get ranged out really easily. Guwapa pushes in with the junior, and places the bubble. Second bubble goes out from a Woom fifth, and gets 2 kills. The bubble gets shredded. Really has to try their best. Tormy with the sip, almost gets a pick, but 3 jumps into mid. Stops Guwapa, and Landon making a retreat back into the base. Really hoping for the team to respawn.
A tense game here, especially on the side of Stara. They need to take the zone. Just doesn't seem like they're able to get up here.
And the wipeout onto Stara again. And another wipeout.
My goodness.
And it would appear that Southern Magnolia is already celebrating their win.
Well, Stara Got Kicked Out is still in this match. This is a best of 5 for sure here today.
A best of 5 with counter picks. Something that anecdotally, the 2 members of Southern Magnolia, Brave and Parachu, have struggled with against any Siku team. But let's go back into introductions.
All right. So
let's go into Southern Magnolia because we haven't seen much of them at this H-Town on stream. As I've already alluded to, they have 2 members of Arclatax, as brought up by Dio earlier this stream. Those members being Brave and Parachu, as you can see them waving. Both H-Town regulars having attended for many H-Towns, bringing along other members of the Magnolia, Div 2 Magnolia team of Minor and Bronze. Bronze, their headed and pencil backline. And Slosher and Minor being a Slosher as put in their weapon pool. And their goal for this H-Town is first place.
I think that's every team's goal for sure here today.
And we are going into tower control Mako Mart.
Oh. Go!
Tormy with the swap back onto Paintbrush. And so we see Landon swap over to Zuka Mini. The push into mid is very fast. 1 goes down on both sides. 3 go down on an immediate wipeout onto Southern Magnolia. Unfortunately,
this is going to be incredible. They're going to get through this check here.
In under 30 seconds. Point sensor goes out, Woom's riding tower.
Right now with Whoomp on the tower,
Two go down on the side of Star. Bubble goes out. Gets the pick onto Slosher. Before Brave pushes up. Gets the pick on the Woomp. Gets the jump camp. Kills 3. Can he get the quad?
No, it doesn't look like it
doesn't
there.
seem like it. The rest of the Star is building up back in spawn as Magnolia is trying their best to take mid and get through that first check. 2 go down as a review, but not before they get off the booyah.
Yes, it is a fight here for mid, but we do see Stara moving up despite that tacticaler coming out on the side of Magnolia.
With the Squiffer, trying to get some off angles.
There's some skirmishes happening.
Gets into the fight with Brave as Brave takes him down. 2 go down on the side of Stara. Brave pops the crab, really hoping to assist the checkpoint they take. Crab goes down. Brave Bronze getting taken out by the Zuka. 2 rotating left on Stara. 3 go down on Magnolia after
No one
taking
is
first
riding the
check.
tower right now. And Whoomp go ahead and takes it.
With a really good retake from Stara, as we can see, Brave trying to get the flank onto the rest of Stara, gets picked off unfortunately.
And that bubble is shredded immediately and the Zuka comes out. Incredible! Oh my goodness.
Special play is really good from Stara, but it would appear that they are 3 down, allowing Magnolia to get easy retake. As Blast poking at every leg. It would appear somebody's behind as they move back right.
Landon goes out with the Zuka here.
Not getting any picks, unfortunately, with the Zuka. But Stara with a very good hold. Another bubble on tower. Pressures off Bronze with the
Parachute's able to get the pick there.
Parachute just poking ledges, really trying to use his AoE to the best of his abilities. Gets flanked by Tormy! Unfortunately, Tormy going into the freeze, or going around into the spawn. Gets picked off. And the Pier, two go down now. Miner in a very fierce 1v1 against the Mini. Landon backs out, pops the Zuka, gets 1. Can he get a second? It's not looking likely.
Ooh,
Crab
popping the
used to
crab
finish.
there.
We're seeing a really back and forth game here.
It does look like they're trying to push the stack here. Guapa is able to push the bubble on top.
Here, that Bronze is really holding that one check down very well, trying to prevent them from pushing any further. Guapa with the flank, and Tormy with the off angle, getting the pick on the Bronze.
Incredible.
Brave really trying his best to stop it. It tries to jump out, but fortunately doesn't make it.
They are going to retake the tower here, but all of them are congregated on the top. They might not be able to move that through.
Brave with another crab. Gets a pick on the Wolf, but gets traded out by Azuka. But 2 go down from the strikes, leaving just Guapa, who is known. He's currently behind. And just Brave gets taken out by Guapa's bomb after the bubble gets placed. It's just Para and Bronze in mid. Para goes down. Guapa takes tower. And that is game 2 to Star got kicked out.
Let's go. Just incredible back and forth fighting between these two teams.
Very, very intense match here. Very back and forth, unlike the first match we got to see.
And I mean, we saw a lot of specials coming out in order to push the tower, but a lot of those matches and one-on-ones were with the main weapon. You could just see, like, Tormy and Brave going up against each other and all those little matches we saw in the middle of the match.
Right, and the team play from Tormy and Guwapa very well executed, with Guwapa usually being a distraction as Tormy proceeds to take the off angle and pick off whoever he's in that fight with.
She's in that fight with?
Well, Guwapa.
Oh, Guwapa.
Yeah.
Got you.
But now it is Southern Magnolia's counter pick, and we get to see where they are going. Unfortunately, they cannot take it back to flat zones as they have already won. Oh, and we may get to see that counter pick now.
Oh, I'm excited to see what this is going to be.
This is a set that could very easily go into Game 5. And it appears we are going to Museum Clams for Game 3. This could be it's going to be very fun to see. Do we think we'll see any comp changes from either teams, do you think?
I'm not sure.
I know we saw early on in the tournament, Tormy swapped to Range Blaster for this exact map mode combination.
Yeah, we've seen Carbon. We've seen all different types of weapons out here today.
Ron swapping to the pencil, and it appeared that Star is keeping same comp. Two dropping on flank. Tormy very weak from all of the bombs. Guwapa goes down and it is already hectic in the first 20 seconds. Two go down on Southern Magnolia, and they go into defense mode immediately. The bubble goes out from even Guwapa still with bubble, and Brave to pop at any time. Uses it defensively as Brave manages to get behind all of Stara, but decides to jump out from pressure. Parachute with the Booyah Bomb
come out here
unfortunately
on
gets
spinner.
blocked, hit on spinner. Move gets the pick onto Bronze, and we are seeing a wipeout onto Southern Magnolia. They missed the power clam! And preventing it and somebody threw a clam into the basket.
And Wolf
the
goes down there.
Push ends, unfortunately, before it's even able to start.
They are able to
go
jump
down.
in,
Landon
but
has to
Guwapa
back
goes
down.
down.
Tormy, very pushed up, unfortunately gets taken down.
Yeah, Southern Magnolia is going to take mid here, painting up, looking for an opening.
Trying everything they can. Tormy pushes up, gets taken down, but not before trading out with the slosher. Parachute goes down from Wolf, but the crab gets destroyed. It would appear somebody's jumping onto block, but they get killed before they can. But Brave pushes onto block, gets the power claim in, and gets the first score of the game. Parachute really trying to push in,
get those strikes
make
out.
the jump. Unfortunately, can't.
Oh, the Booyah does come out, but fortunately they weren't there when the basket was open with their team.
The Zuka from Landon, very scary Zuka to see. Wolf holding their ramp. Gets a pick on the Parachute. Almost gets a pick on the second.
Out there.
Three go down. It is just Bronze.
And they do get the bubble up. Here is their moment to make that power clam in.
Power clams and even more clams to think. Two bubbles go out. Tormy with the unsuccessful
Wolf
play.
is able to keep that basket open. They have a solid lead here right now.
A very big lead, but as we saw with H-Town Rebels last time, that lead can be taken now in any push. Tormy trading out with Brave, canceling that Brave's grab. Bronze
The strikes
holding
come
top
out. They need to push in.
They really need a way to push in, but unfortunately, that's not going to happen with that. With another Landon Zuka getting another pick. They once again behind, has to back out, unfortunately.
Right here.
Stara is trying to fight for Nick. Brave gets behind again.
But they just don't have the clams. But what they're jumping in with that
Get
power
another
clam.
jump.
Oh
And
my
And they get the
goodness.
power clam in. Brave is going to try to score and keep the basket open for as long as possible. Gets all of his clams in before going down. I
not
think
able
that
to
might
get-
be the end of this push. They're two down. Miner's last one in mid.
Southern Magnolia is a little scattered
Back
right
out
now.
as
They're
fast
jumping
as
out
possible.
Miner there.
Unfortunately, it would appear that their base is very, Magnolia's base is very packed with Stara members. But two go down on the side of Stara, preventing another power clam from going into the basket.
40 seconds left on the clock. It is a fight for mid right now.
It really is. Another Zuka, but no picks this time.
The strikes come out, but they're not there to push into them.
Parachute with Booyah Bomb ready to make a push whenever he needs. Pops the Booyah Bomb onto right in front of their ramp. Trying to provide pressure and stop them from pushing. They don't, but it doesn't appear that Southern Magnolia has a power plant. It doesn't seem like it. They need to make a power plant right now. And they've managed to get one barely with Brave. But Brave goes down, 3 go down on the side of Southern Magnolia. And it looks like that might be game as all of Star is rushing. And that is game 3. Another intense fight. And another intense match from these two teams.
Incredible. That match was so tense, especially at the end there when Magnolia was able to build that power clam in time to trigger overtime.
Right. But unfortunately, Star was able to shut down that power clam.
Unfortunately or fortunately.
Okay. But unfortunately, Star was able to shut down all 3 members of their team and just take the game, leading to 2-1, and Star got kicked out's favor. Going to game 4, which we will soon know the counter pick of. This is a really intense set. This might be the most intense set we've had so far at H-Town. Between 2 really well-recognizable teams in H-Town history. And it seems we're going back to Barnacle and Clams.
2 clams in a row.
And 2 sets with Barnacle Clams in a row. Unfortunately, Southern Magnolia really having to weigh their options with the modes they have available, because obviously, as we saw with the Splatstones match first round, we got to see how massively they stomped the other team, and we just need to. And now they can no longer pick it, so they have to counter pick to what they think might help them.
Especially fighting a team like Star got kicked out, you need to be aware of where everybody is on the enemy team. I mean, some of those matches for Southern Magnolia, they were trying to be aware of the flanks and of people under ledges. But here we are going to go into Barnacle Clam Blitz.
For our Game 4 match!
Go!
As we see, Bronze has swapped off Pencil and gone back to Head It, which is pretty good on this map. Tormy immediately pushing up, gets a double onto 2 members. 3 go down. That's an immediate 20-second wipeout onto Southern Magnolia as they immediately get a power clam into power clam. Tormy goes down. Guapa gets a bubble into Southern Magnolia's base.
Goes down there.
The rest of Stara is scoring as many claims as they possible to get as much of a lead.
Tormy's
in
back
their
in,
first
and we
push.
do have
Tormy
2 going
gets
down.
more picks. Gets more picks. Tormy now fighting Grave, gets taken out.
The crowd is getting very excited here today.
Grave, it seems like there's still people at their base, but it seems that that push has officially ended, and now it is back to mid. 1 go down on both sides. Moon with the power clam tosses it over to Landon. Grave
going
quickly
in, scoring.
Pushing in, getting a power clam, but has to jump out. Ultimately doesn't seem to get too much, but Minor gets the jump in barely and gets another power clam in. 2 go down. The bubble gets pushed, and we see another push happening from Star got kicked out. Another bubble, another power clam. And we see so many clams getting thrown in from Woof as they are getting so much score. Landon going back to mid, retreating for clams, but as we are seeing, all of the Star getting taken out. They have to retreat, but they don't retreat fast enough. Duwapa pushing up with their junior. Can they survive for long enough? Can they manage to get a pick off?
Oh my goodness!
Way too long, and eventually
that was incredible.
And eventually fall down. Landon solo holding it, manages to get a pick off. Brave.
Stara's basket is open here, but are they going to be able to?
And Minor, unfortunately, with the jump in, cannot get the power clam in, and that is the end of the push for Southern Magnolia. As Star now has to retakes into mid with the rest of Southern Magnolia squatting in. A second bubble gets popped. The iconic double bubble, but it gets shredded almost as fast as it was placed. The 2 picks,
2 go down on the side of Stara.
It's just Woof. Woof needs to back down. Dio is hyping up Parachu incredibly. But the fight from Tormy, can Tormy stop this push? Has to back out, but they break into the basket. Para shuts down Tormy's shark, making a 4v3.
Alright, and Zuka comes out.
Unfortunately, unable to get a pick. Bronze really trying to his best. And unfortunately,
they are able to stop that Booyah Bomb.
Tormy goes down. 3 go down on the side of Southern Magnolia. This match is happening so fast, I need to catch the breath between each sentence.
Yes.
Guapa almost out of power clam, needs 1 more, makes the power clam.
Southern Magnolia is all under the basket, however.
It's just Guapa left. Can they make the power clam though? They make it.
They do make it.
And they get a pick on the Bronze, getting jumps in for the rest of the Star, stalling out the basket. But they kill the jump kick.
Tormy is able to go in and get the game. My goodness, that was incredible.
Guapa with an insane pop-off. And it would appear that Stara got kicked out is having some very choice words with Stara right now.
Yes, that is just the heat of the game and the friendships and frenemies that we make.
That it is. An amazing set from both of these teams, but it's not over for Southern Magnolia yet, as they still have to, as they are going into losers finals. for a chance to get back into grand finals and take the win they've been wanting for so long throughout this entire tournament.
Yes, for sure, but it's getting some heated matches, and we'll definitely be seeing some incredible gameplay from all the future teams.
That we will. All right.
All right.
But that will be the end of this set, and we'll see who goes on next.
Yes. Thank you for letting us commentate, and thank you, H-Town.
We might be back on for another set, but yep. Thank you, DM.
Welcome back, H-Town Splashdown. This is the, what are we at? The loser semis?
Yeah, loser semis.
Loser semis.
That shows
and,
how much we paid attention.
Yeah, and the teams we got Texas Roadhouse coming in with their cinnamon butter rolls.
They didn't give me any.
And then we got them going up against Siku is sleep deprived.
Do you think?
Any thoughts on these, sir?
With the name?
Honestly, first, introductions. Hi, I'm Matt. I got my third eye.
I'm Felimer. I go to Sam Houston.
Gotcha.
Repping my college, all that stuff.
So we got these two teams about to face each other. You got any thoughts, any opening comments?
Well,
oh, actually, hold on to that because we're already starting.
Oh, snap, you're right. It's Splat Zones, everyone.
All right.
Beginning of losers semifinals. On Umam, the double zone map.
Something's going on
Ooh,
here.
I love the map so much. Let's look at it longer.
Yeah, maybe. All right, we got a nice little rapid
that's some
pro.
range. The decav is back. I know that decav.
And a sploosh?
The sploosh. Don't you underestimate that sploosh, dude. Look at those. Splooshes are deadly. If you ignore it for 1 second, you're dead. You blink and you die.
True.
Amazing painters as well, as the name implies.
We got like just a little bit more range
Yeah.
If Siku didn't have the
That
pencil and the
pencil,
pro,
they would be
outranged.
completely outclassed.
Yeah. But as we see right now, it's a struggle in mid. No one's gone down yet the first 30 seconds, and as I say that,
But
Sploosh goes down.
like Siku's pushing through.
Yeah.
Getting that soda. Oh! That scared me!
Yep, they got him.
Dude, that was terrifying. I was like,
Jobert's going in, going hard with that with that champagne bottle.
The stamp. Ooh, poked by the pencil.
And then we got Roadhouse taking both zones. Let's see how long they can hold on to it. We got the crab, right? That's a really good place for a crab right there.
I love Texas Roadhouse's comp right now. They got 2 long-range weapons and then strikes and crabs, so it can turn into more pushing zone out kind of specials.
Really smart move here, holding on to the strikes until they push in.
Oh, the double strike on the barrier, man, Mistro.
And there we go, there we go. Seeing a lot of not closing in on Jober there.
Yeah,
they could have easily just pincered him there, and they decided not to.
They gave him a little break.
Yeah, I guess.
They're gonna. Seems like Jobert is still there. No, we didn't.
Yeah,
he lives there.
Oh, I mean, paying rent, you know, it's a little expensive.
It's a little cheap in umami over here. You know, with all the construction, rent's pretty low.
We got some sodas going out. First Roadhouse.
Oh, 2 down for Siku over here, but they still haven't contested the zone. They're holding it pretty strong.
Yeah, it looks like they're just still testing each other out. No one's really gone a full wipe on each other yet. Like as of like within the last 20 seconds, nobody's gone down.
No,
and finally,
as you say that, 2 people went down on Texas.
Yep.
It seems like Siku's keeping that zone. It's about to be the lead. That's insane.
I will forever ask why they bought
I don't know why they did that. And yeah, and this Sploosh has stamp, so it's already deadly as is.
She's trying to get rolled.
Looks like
we got Fall Hole moving in.
Fall Hole.
Not to be confused with Winter Hole.
Fall Hole. They do use these, and apparently the other weapon they use is Dapple Beans.
So they're just a dually player.
The dually player. I respect a good dually player. It takes some skill.
Yeah.
Very interesting. The dodge roll mechanics. But back to the game.
Looks like we're just building specials on the blue team.
Yeah,
we got that bubble going up.
It's really close. 64 to 65.
He was just outside that bubble.
It's being contested right now. Will they take it? And it seems
that
like
lead. Yeah, there we go.
Texas takes the lead.
A lot of back and forth in this game.
Yes.
The entire time.
It's never a full wipe. It's always picking off.
Crab versus crab. Let's go. Crabby crab.
Yeah. No, he's retreating. Aw, he didn't do the crab battle.
He retreated.
He was being attacked.
Coward.
He had reasons. It seems like 2 down on Siku, and Texas is just going to keep pushing that lead forward. Maybe the stamp will fix something.
Yeah, Siku's just trying to break in, but it looks like they're having a trouble.
Texas.
As I say that, they're having trouble. That's one of the range on Texas Roadhouse that's helping them not push in.
When I play Stamp, it's fun, but whenever I'm going against a Stamp, I hate it.
Oh, yeah. And as we see that Siku's now got the lead, 3 down now on Roadhouse.
I think they were all sodaed up. So.
And they're actually able to push in. This is going to be a little bit of a lockout situation going.
But they got that wall protecting them for so long, but the decap's here to funnel them out. Decap's already dead.
Oh, will he get anybody?
Let's just get the crab.
Yep.
There's another crab
and then
coming
the hammer
in.
comes out.
The stamp with the
3 down on Roadhouse.
The
soft wipe. The soft wipe.
The soft wipe indeed. That Sploosh almost got the soft wipe, but the decap stole it from them.
Oh, lordy.
Siku took the lead. I don't know what else to say for Texas. They have
I don't know. They're kind of locking them out now.
That pencil holding that back part is really crucial. It's hard to
approach. Oh, that bomb.
Oh my gosh. See, that would have killed me if I was playing. They got
3 down again on Roadhouse. This is looking more bleak by the second.
I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but I don't think Texas Roadhouse can come back with 2 zones. Nice. That was a really tight battle.
It was a tight battle until one of them finally got the upper hand. Yeah.
The straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, and it just goes to show the entire first half of that game, there was no really 3 down, 4 down, or wipe situation.
It was pick off, like
exactly. Pick 1, pick 2. No one could really push up. And finally, when that threshold did get broken, they were able to move up and initiate that lockout.
You know what's crazy is I thought Texas had the advantage with their rapid pro and squeezer with that insane amount of range, but I was proven wrong.
Yep.
I really liked that comp though. Good job, guys.
And I wonder what they're gonna counterpick. What would you counterpick?
That is true, dude. I haven't counterpicked before, dude. I don't know much, but all I know is never Clam Blitz. Never.
No, man, Clam Blitz is good on some maps.
On some maps, yeah, like Barnacle and Dime's a really good one. I will say that's a decent map, but it's like...
You see, my counterpick always, Camp Triggerfish.
Yes! Bring back Camp Triggerfish, win! I want to make s'mores around the fire.
But if I were to be realistic with Splatoon 3, I think Macklemart's always a good safe pick.
Oh,
Everyone's
Macklemart's
always
crazy.
most players are really well versed in Macklemart.
I'm not familiar with the map zone.
But
macros.
but for the actual mode, maybe Tower.
I think that's the only one for Macomart, if I'm not mistaken. So I think you have to pick Tower. Just mode alone, I really like Tower and zones. So as long as it's one of those, because Reef Cheese for zones and Tower controls, it feels like super competitive because we're all fighting for this little platform.
All right, so no Mahi Zone Reef Slider Cheese for you, right?
I did that. I don't know if anyone was here. I had a nuke and it was really funny. I think even Dio was like, "Bro, that was disgusting," and I was like, "That's the point." As much as I hate Reef Cheese, it's really strong.
It looks like they might have a pick. Oh. Well, look, the teams are behind us getting ready still.
Yeah, they're picking their gear, testing their weapons in the testing range.
Yo.
Very good. What do you think? Ooh, I see
Robo Ramen.
Robo Ramen. Oh,
Zones.
I like this. This would be my counter pick. I love Robo Ramen zones.
I actually am not a fan of Robo Ramen.
Ooh, we gotta fix that.
I like it as a concept. Like the map looks cool.
It's a huge zone, but it's not like Eel Tail to where it's like impossible to cover. But what I really like about Robo is that you can come from any angle. So it's not like we're forced coming from.
It's difficult. It's difficult to not be able to find a way out. There's many different ways, avenues.
Robo is one of my favorite maps in general,
and that's probably why I don't like it. As a sniper, I was like, hey, I want to see where you're coming from.
Yeah. Playing sniper, it's a little counter because now I have to keep track of everyone. But just a little side tangent. All modes.
Would you give the advantage? Who would you give the advantage to just by watching that first game?
Probably Siku again because the Siku seemed more aggressive with their weapon choice, and Robo is a really good aggressive map because you can come at any angle if you're quiet enough. But we're about to find out as the match is loading in. We're about to start Splat Sounds on Robo Ramen.
All right. Let's see if there's any changes to the actual weapons.
Ooh, yes, I love that. Joker with the 10x.
I would think there wouldn't be that many changes.
Heavy edit
but
is back.
As I say that,
the Depples
are
here.
And the heavy
Reef
edit,
Cheese.
These guys did not change.
They did not change.
Siku looks the same. It looks like Roadhouse is trying
it's one of those. It's one of those you have to react to what you did. It's not that you're.
So Roadhouse, instead of going for the New York Strip, is trying out a ribeye this time, guys.
Yeah. Let's see. The Squeezer's still here and the T-Tech's still here, but the Doolies became Dapples, and
we got a solution of champagne bottle fighting over there on that far end.
Oh my! And it seems like nobody won.
Yeah, it looks like one just ran. The hammer comes out.
Two
not
down
even
on Texas.
The crab comes out. The wall blocking them.
Texas is soded up, so they can come back instantly.
Ooh, that bad place to be, Grover. The Fear moving up here. Let's see. This would be a difficult map for the actual Sploosh to break through.
Yeah,
it's just going through here.
But it's like yes and no. Like trying to break into here, it's very difficult. But the walls you can go around, climb up, and surprise them. But it seems like Road 3 down on Sneaky.
Yeah, and so at this point they got 3 down. They need to be pushing forward. They need to break into that sniper. But that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt them. They didn't take the chance to move up.
They did not. They really did hesitate. But here comes that Reef Slider. But it didn't really do anything.
2 down though on Siku. You see?
Oh wow! Wait,
they can still keep that push up.
They could still. If anything, they took the lead. So it seems like they got Bubbler ready. So
good use of strikes. Good use of strikes on that crab.
Getting rid of that crab tank.
Ooh, very nice.
Here comes
the Sploosh coming from behind, but they know where he's at. Will they call him out?
They probably did. They're like, Sploosh on the left or whatever. Team comms go. They're probably not that high-pitched of a voice.
The jump-ins were able to get him the control.
Oh, it seems like I blink and Siku took the zone again.
Siku, they just keep on pressing forward.
They're very
even when they should.
Siku's comp is very aggressive.
As we say that, they go 3 down.
Dude, quit proving me wrong.
And so they need to push up against that sniper.
Yes.
They need to keep pushing
They
up.
need to put pressure on that Snipe Rider because in close combat, obviously snipers are not good at that. If anything, the sniper's got a sprinkler. What is it going to do?
Yeah, exactly. Not really much. Looks like Siku's got it. He wasn't even able to pop the hammer.
He was not. That bomb fell and then blew up.
They were going to use all 3 specials to push in, but now they just got the crab in the bubble.
1 down for Texas Roadhouse.
And the crab didn't even get a pick.
Siku could put a penalty on the zone, but I don't think
so. Siku keeps on having someone down. They have 2 down now.
2 down. He just respawned, and they don't have enough painting power. Their only paint is pencil and Sploosh.
Like Roadhouse is really giving it to him this game.
Roadhouse has good paint.
Oh
options.
no!
Oh, what?
The
turn. I would have at least.
If he would have gone
traded.
straight,
Yeah.
if he would have gone straight, he would have gotten that kill.
He would have. I would have taken the trade more than anything.
This poor sniper just keeps on having to stay back.
He being pressured and getting that classic sniper perch, but they got 8 seconds to kick the zone.
Two down again on Seku. Three
it's
now.
just the crab, and I think that's game for Texas Roadhouse.
And they changed it up, and it worked out.
They found the key to their lock. They realized this door's locked. They changed up their keys. Boom.
Yeah, they're. I guess the team was a fan of the ribeyes. They're gonna keep on trying it out. Let's see what the counter picks
Well,
up.
probably if I had to guess, they went Dapples for Reef Slider for zone. So my guess is that they're going back to regular splat duels.
It would depend on the counter pick, right?
Yeah. But so basically anything other than zones.
And if
I see them going back.
if I was Seku, picking a counter pick at this point, there's already been 2 zones matches.
Yes.
You gotta try and change it up.
Maybe go for Rainmaker.
I would probably think more tower.
Tower, yeah. That pencil could hold tower.
Yeah.
Get the advantage point.
They got a good bubble user. A
They do
crab.
have a good the
yeah.
crab.
So if
the
they
decap
don't change weapons, tower would probably be the better
Yeah.
bet.
But naturally, human instinct is to figure out what did we do wrong and try to tweak the comps a little bit.
Yeah.
Do we have a counter pick ready that quick?
They
I'm
might.
very curious.
They might have already had one as soon
Can we
as they
get
lost.
3 zones?
That could also happen.
3 splat zones. This is a splat zone only tournament apparently.
Hey man, we have plenty of those. They're online. Look for them if you're a Zones fan.
I'm a Zones fan as a guy.
If any Splat 1 users here, when Zones was the only competitive mode.
Rainmaker on Undertow. Get this off the screen. Get it off.
You see,
Rainmaker's fine, but it's the map.
When I saw Undertone was even part of the map pool, I was just like,
yeah,
why?
That's fair point there. Rainmaker Undertow. It's you either go head first forward to get more points or play it safe and go to the left.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting up
already.
Oh.
No, we're the game now.
Yeah, I guess we are.
Let's watch this monitor in the background. Let's see.
Yeah, I guess that's what we have to do.
Let's watch from his point of view. All right. I don't even know what weapon they're playing. Let's see. We're turning around. The comp for Texas Roadhouse is very much the same. And so
okay, we got it.
we're here.
Thank God.
Okay, we can see again.
No, there we go.
Nothing has changed,
that pop.
actually. All weapons are very
that,
similar.
Every single weapon is the same. You're correct.
They're just going to try again. And you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Unless it breaks.
Unless it breaks, then you do fix it. But let's see. Seku got the pop.
And this is what I'm talking about. The first 20 seconds in a game and nobody goes down. How rare that is in the actual teams.
But it's so interesting. It's like you're on edge, waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be pushing on that right side there, trying to get that checkpoint.
They're getting that check. Oh, the curling bomb kill.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ooh. Well, I don't know what to say about this. Are they going to go for? Oh,
I was about to say I think Seku might have a shot to take
you know
this
what?
back, but those little extra points are gonna be helpful if they're not able to, if they're only able to break that first check.
If they can hold strong a good defense like the Great Wall of China, they basically have it in itself.
All right, we got one. That's Boosh already going down.
2 specials, Crab and Bubble ready for Seku.
Yeah, and then
they have a great push going.
The range on Seku not being there, not being present either.
That was beautiful decap play.
But as I say that,
there before, but they weren't over there.
Oh
no! I like
we got a battle. We got a battle going on here.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Okay.
That was good. This is the
really
time.
good.
This is the time for Seku to push forward.
They need
gotta
to pop
break
that
it.
thing really quickly. Run!
Yeah, they got that lead. Let's see how far they can take it.
Not too far, but 19 is really good for Undertow.
Like we say, not too far, but 3 went down for Texas Roadhouse. They're still there. This push is still live.
Still going. Are they gonna?
They might knock it out.
Oh my! They have the bubbler.
The bubble is up.
Is this game gonna be over in 2 minutes?
Who's gonna break it?
No, they're all
3 go
fine.
down for Seku. All right, it's gonna be a reset. That push
Texas
is
Roadhouse
done.
has to now get their bearings together, get that turf control because
Yeah, this map is
blue.
Yeah, that map is way too blue. If they want
I
to
would have let it
here.
respawn so that everyone could have, but that probably they could have sneaked by and grabbed it. You know, like there's always a risk. There's always a risk with that.
But also, I think the Rainmaker is better to have on just Roadhouse. Just to at least push it forward.
Yeah.
Like it's very quick. Especially with the sploosh. The sploosh can just run in there on that right side.
Yeah, with the shoot swim,
or just using what do
Speaking
they
of
call
shoot
curling
swim,
bomb?
shoot swim.
Holy!
I had hope. seems like they're going the
and we say this, like, they were able to get it pretty far.
Yeah, they did way better than I expected, honestly.
And the push is not over. Pitcher's still there.
No, but there is 2 people left on Texas, so they're kind of strained for manpower. But it doesn't matter.
holding it
They're
down.
goaded with the sauce. putting some strikes down to put some spacing between him and the Rainmaker.
Yep.
Holy cow, that
and again, we have like a little bit of a soft reset. Like map is not totally blue, not totally yellow.
It's a bit of a mix.
Yeah.
We're gonna let that Rainmaker despawn, so it goes back into the middle, from what I see.
Well, they got with 2 people defending it. That's probably the smart
Exactly.
choice.
To keep on guard to make sure no one slips by, like what he was trying to do.
Fall home goes
Ooh,
down,
punished.
2 down on Roadhouse.
Oh,
They're
I'm
gonna have to
surprised they
back up
didn't
here.
get that decaf kill.
But they do get the pop,
They
and
do
that,
get the
that
pop.
instantly fills the
Yeah,
special.
a big special gauge.
Yeah.
Like it's basically an instant special. Decaf running in forward as decafs do. Is he gonna get Jobert? No!
Ooh, and he had special. Unfortunately, he couldn't use it.
Oh my
That
gosh,
Sploosh goes
Jobert.
down too.
Jobert's got the main character syndrome. They've been charged with 2 front.
Oh,
Trizuka.
this is it.
Jobert got his revenge.
They're going for it
Can
here.
they get that stamp?
They
They need to push forward. They aren't
They have to push. They have to push.
knock
The
out
only
to win.
yeah.
I just now realized CQ's that remaining 1, so in order for Texas
Roadhouse
to
has got to close it out. Say check, please. We want to
wait
go
for your
home.
team. Oh no, wait for your team.
Did they have soda? They didn't have soda.
They didn't. That's why. Oh no, wait. The combo is the heavy.
It looks like they're just trying to take it around.
Yeah, drop it back down.
Or actually, they might be just trying to hold it for as long as they
No,
can.
they dropped it back down.
That's a bad place to hold it though.
That is a bad play. Because
No,
they
like
can-
it's on the sponge.
It's on the sponge. Oh,
They could grab that though.
They could just let it respawn too. Like anything could. Okay, it's on the ground. This is Texas Roadhouse's last chance to go forward. If they pick up the Rainmaker and die, overtime does not start.
Ooh. Pincher got that. We got Jobert. We got Jobert going around the flank.
Go Jobert! Oh, that's a fun name to say. Yeah. Squeezer playing like a sploosh. That's insane.
Oh
But
no,
the
he
sploosh-
let
speaking of
Fear
the
get
sploosh,
through.
I don't know for Texas Roadhouse. They need to pop that and grab it quick.
He has the reef slider ready.
There are 2 down on Siku, so they can't grab it and get a.
He has that.
We need
He's
to go
trying
into
hold
overtime.
He's trying to hold reef slider for the push, but they need to get the pop.
We need that overtime, Texas. Okay, thank you. All right, let's go into overtime. Here we go.
Sploosh goes down on CQ.
3-3
go
on
down.
each team. Dapples and Sploosh on each side. Your front liners are really down.
Yeah. And they only
the
have
decaf is down, but the
they
Sploosh
only
is
have
coming
so
back
much
in.
time to move up. They gotta be pushing.
The pencil got shut down.
Oh, they gotta go.
They need to push forward. Pitcher, run!
Oh,
where are you going, pitcher?
No,
come on, pitcher! Oh, the decaf! Oh my gosh,
dude! Did you see what happened
That
there?
was-
The
they
curling
had-
bomb. The curling bomb
I
got
didn't
the
see the
kill.
curling bomb.
The curling bomb got the kill, and it stopped them into their tracks. It covered their feet. They could not move forward.
What did I say about Sploosh players, dude? What did I say about Sploosh players?
Oh man! If that curling bomb had not been there, there could have been a chance.
Fear, your name is real. I'm afraid of you. Jesus, with gameplay like that, I don't want to touch this game.
All right, that's gonna get us 2-1, right? 2-1 on Siku.
2-1 on Siku. Siku does have the thing.
And if you're Texas, if you're Roadhouse, what do you do here? Do you go back to zones?
I would, you know what? I would switch it up, dude. It seems like they're really strong on being aggressive, pushy modes like zones and Rainmaker. So something
you say that, but like they struggled really hard on that one.
They did. I mean, did they have the lead originally?
It was back and forth, but
was.
whenever they got pushed up, it was very hard for them to break out.
It was really tight in the first half, just like the zones match, for sure.
And so, in my opinion, they go back to zones.
Yeah,
they go
seem
back
to thrive at zones.
They go back to a pretty open map that has a lot of
One
avenues of
zone,
approach.
just one zone.
Yeah.
If they have 2, that
and
apparently
so
work.
if I were to think, it would probably be Mahi Mahi.
Mahi. The mode that got the map that got butchered in this game.
Oh yeah.
Do you miss old Mahi?
But as I say that, they picked tower control.
I don't like this combination. I hate that map on tower. I don't like this thing.
Well,
as a
we
Charger,
saw a rapid blaster in the first game. We will
they're
probably
really-
see it come back again.
They are really strong for Haggle. It's a very thin map.
Yeah, and so we might see just a little bit more blasters coming out. I know that a lot of people don't play them on these teams. I think there's only one that uses
for
it.
Texas, I don't see a blaster on here, but on for Siku,
Actually, none of them have listed it, but one
No.
did play it that first game.
they did. That's great. When they lie, what the heck? We're supposed to use this, you guys. But on Siku, there is a blaster player.
And it looks like they're readying up right now.
All right. Are we ready for tower haggle? This could be it. This could be it.
Could be it. It could also lead to game 5.
We love a game 5. We love a game 5.
And so they ordered the rib by the second round. Easy pickings. They ordered the rib by that third round. It was rough.
It was rough.
This time I think they're going for a sirloin. They're going to change some stuff up.
You got to stop talking about food, man. I haven't eaten dinner yet. My stomach is
You got the
growling.
consistent cinnamon butter rolls, and then you got to change up the entree.
Come on, man. I'm going to go to Texas
And
Roadhouse after this.
we see
the
the
Rapid
Pro
is
coming out.
returning.
And we see
the blaster
the
is
custom
here.
blaster.
Who was the Sploosh? The Sploosh is now a custom blaster.
Oh, really?
The Sploosh is now a custom blaster. That's what I said.
And nothing else changing on the other team. What was that? The other player was a pro, correct?
There was, Splattershot Pro.
Yeah, because that was the crab.
It was the crab. You are right.
We're going to see
Let's look at the actual game. It seems like 2 down on Siku,
already
Texas.
on Siku.
They got that steak, dude. They're pushing. The entree's coming out real soon.
Mm-hmm. They gave.
But they're popping that crab.
They promised a big tip on that waitress.
Oh, Jobert going down by the crab tank.
Who's behind?
Dapples was behind, apparently.
Holy. And the Rapids just have free range.
The Rapid is really crucial in this spot.
Yeah, they just have free range. They can just teeter
They
totter
can
back
break
and
this
forth.
checkpoint. 2
They're
down
gonna
on
break it.
Siku. 3 down
down.
on Siku.
Last one is a pencil.
We all know where the pencil is. Let's face it. We all know where the backliners go.
And then at this point, they can push up into that platform.
Yes. Pro
The
is
Pro
down
goes
on
down.
Siku. Are they going to break that second checkpoint? Double kill.
Oh my God! The blaster goes down.
They all sodaed up. They're all ready to drink.
Oh my! This could be a very quick game.
Could this be a shutout?
This could be a very quick game.
Oh, the blaster. The blaster
goes down, but all three.
Are they
The
going to
rest
break
of them
that
are still
checkpoint?
there.
Are they going to break that checkpoint? That
They're
checkpoint's
gonna break
broken.
it.
Is this game? Oh
No,
no! It's not over. It's not over.
It's not over, but they got a hell of a climb.
Oh, that is dude. With Hagglefish checkpoints, yes, this is a hell of a climb.
And especially with that team, the Rapid Pro is going to be very difficult.
Yes,
to get
the Rapid. If the Rapid Pro does great offensively, it does great defensively for those checkpoints as well.
Yes. And so that Sniper Rider is going to have to be on point with
But
the
they
shots.
also have Bubbler and Crab to be on the more defensive side, outranging the Rapid Pro. They're all sodaed up. Let's go. The Bubbler popping, but the decap dying. Splashdown is ready, but they didn't get to pop
because they have soda,
Splashdown.
they're immediately coming back. They're already jumping in.
That is true, but they don't.
And those
That
defensive
blaster still
strikes
has a
very good.
Splashdown thanks to the soda. That is true.
But it looks like the Dapples is already behind.
Dapples did get behind. I think they.
But now Jobert's behind.
Jobert, what are you doing over there? I appreciate the enthusiasm, Jobert.
Yeah. I mean, they had to make something happen.
You gotta
the
keep them on your
Dapples,
toes.
the Dapples going down there is bad.
Yes. All you got is left is a T-Tech and Jobert. But they got the blaster,
blaster
and they're
going
pushing
down.
forward. But here comes
Crab
that
on
that
tower.
crab tank is
Bad
insane.
combo.
But there's only 2 on Siku.
Oh.
But it's a crab tank. Oh, here comes the Dap.
Oh! He pushes off the crab, takes down the blaster, squid backs his way forward. Fall hole is going at it.
Buddy, you know we can't swim, right? Like, trust me, I like to go swimming too, but not now. Now's not the time.
Oh,
comes
he
that,
might
he's
get the
dead. Yeah,
oh, that
he's
reef
done.
slider is dirty.
Oh my gosh, these Dapples are making me so happy right now. With Dapples and soda, they can do whatever they want.
I think Roadhouse this is just a more comfortable map for them.
This is Roadhouse. It seems like Roadhouse is very comfortable with this tower control.
They came in. This is after this is for their Sunday brunch. They come here every week. They are ready to go.
I mean, you know what? Maybe they can show me the ropes. Maybe they show me the good side of this map.
That sword trying to jump on the right side, jumps back, tries to hold on. That reef slider coming in, immediately breaking the crab.
Oh, but the Dapples did not get a pick 2 down on Texas. 2 down on Siku.
2v2 here.
Jobert
And they had soda. They had soda. They're immediately coming back. This is not over.
Everyone's running Tacticooler these days.
I mean,
it's a really good special.
Would you not?
I mean, yeah. It's a really good special. I can't be like it's bad. Oh, let's see. Really good.
If you're, only real people remember when they thought Tacticooler was useless at the beginning of 3.
Oh my gosh, that's so true. You're right. I completely forgot about that. People overlooked it.
We say this, Hiku's coming out. They're getting more paint. They're building their special. They got 2 of them already ready.
Soda.
Crab is ready.
The pencil did just drop soda. So, and look, the pencil already is at like halfway their special. 2 down on Seekers indeed. But they had their special. They had soda.
They did.
But soda.
And you see the map was turning blue, and now it's slowly turning yellow again.
It's crazy.
The sword, the decap, not able to get that pick. The jump back from the Dapples. the Dapple still has a reef slide already. They can use it. And in this map, there's so many narrow corridors, they can use it effectively.
There's so many narrow quarters that you can ride off and then reef slide on the tower.
Exactly.
Let alone try to try.
And then we even have the ink tracks ready. The ink tracks are going to make it
the
so
tower
difficult.
cap is central.
And 2 down on Siku. This right now is looking more and more. Yeah, this is looking more and more just in Roadhouse's favor.
They got that reef slide. They're holding that reef slide.
They're waiting for it. They're waiting for it. They're going to use it off that ledge. They're going to use it off that. There he goes.
Wait, that was that good.
Yeah, he should have waited.
Buddy. They all
take the
sewed it up.
checkpoint.
Now, crazy. This is going to be a long overtime because they have to break past 2
They
more
have,
checkpoints.
they have to essentially knock out to get this.
Joe Bird is dead. Decaf got the tri-strikes.
If they just have to jump in.
The
They got it. We're going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
You know what? I'm not
Game 5.
complaining. It makes it more interesting.
And so, you're Siku. You've won a game, you've lost a game, you've won a game, you've lost a game. What are you
win, right?
What are you gonna pick?
Siku, the pattern. Siku, Roadhouse. Siku, Roadhouse. I love back and forth games like that because your intuition is like, oh, they're just gonna win again.
Yeah, but what do you pick?
What do you pick?
Yeah,
That
like
is
what's the
crazy.
What's the counterplay here? We haven't seen a Clams game.
We haven't seen a clan play.
We saw one Rainmaker game and it was very one-sided.
2 tower and 2. No,
2 zones.
2 zones, 1 tower.
Rainmaker.
I can't count.
And the tower game was very one-sided.
It was.
Rainmaker was very one-sided. Do they go back to Rainmaker? Do they go back to zones?
Do we go for a third?
Do they go for Clam?
I saw it. Don't hide that
Clams?
from me. Clam Blitz on? Oh.
Museum.
Oh. I don't like this. I have bad memories.
So
I have bad memories.
On this, I'm predicting we're going to see the Sploosh come back.
The sploosh is dead. Yeah, with you can either go right on Museum or the little box hop.
And so we're definitely going to see the Sploosh come back. Do we see a change?
Do you think the Pro's going to
Roadhouse?
stay? The Splatter Rapid Pro.
No.
What do you think they're going to substitute it with?
What were they playing beforehand? I can't
That's
remember.
a great question.
But I definitely don't think the Rapid Pro staying. They have to. They're going to.
It's a very open map, so I don't think Rapid Pro would be a good pick.
They have to do something.
They
with
could
a little
prove me
bit more-
wrong.
They have to do something with a little bit more paint.
Give it up for Game 5!
We got Game 5 starting here. Clam Blitz on Museum.
All right.
This is down to the wire between Siku and Roadhouse.
Oh, let's see.
This
What do
is
they
the
pick?
final. This
Rapid
is the final.
Pro stays!
The final course of the meal is coming out, and you
My
better be
dessert
ready
is
to
here.
eat.
We got dessert. There's the sploosh.
Sploosh is coming out.
There's that sploosh.
No change on Roadhouse.
I mean, hey, they enjoyed their meal.
Just the Sploosh coming back on Siku.
The sploosh is back. Everyone applaud.
And again, we're probably going to see the first 15 seconds, no kills, no pushes.
The sploosh already has a... Oh.
Sploosh
I
goes down
jinxed
almost
it. My
immediately.
bad, guys.
Commentator's curse.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. 2 down on Siku. Speaking of, they're all
man.
sewed up.
I think this might be a case of Roadhouse just getting to know their opponents
There
a little
goes
bit
the
better.
strike, zoning them out of the middle so
They
that they
have
can take
they
that.
have already a football ready to go.
That pencil's
They're
a
going
really
for
good
touchdown.
spot. Here comes the
crab
crab.
on the crab on that top side.
Oh, can the... Oh, the
Oh!
Oh my god! Oh, they're jumping in!
And he almost got out. Almost got
Wait,
away.
someone was jumping in, were they not?
I don't think he got. Not able to save the ball. Pincher, unfortunately.
Probably. Oh, I think they.
And the map is not fully one color, not fully the other. Still a lot of back and forth.
Oh,
That
tries
good
it
super
too?
shot.
Oh, barely. One thing I like about playing Blitz is that nothing can happen in the first half of the game, and it's really fun.
The map is looking a little bit too yellow, but honestly, a little bit too yellow on one side, a little bit too blue on the other side, you know?
Blue is actually, as you say that, they're starting to take back middle. There's not a lot of...
That Sniper Rider can paint so much.
That Sniper Rider can paint so much, and Texas didn't have anyone in the middle, so it was just like free. It was like free vacancy, basically.
And it looks like we're seeing Siku push up.
Oh, is he gonna... Oh, he threw it back.
Throw it back. He needs a little bit more leeway.
Oh.
Not able to get the pick either. He's going for that pick.
Where did that curling bomb come from? That's one thing I'd be worried about right now.
And we see right now, like, just a lot of back and forth.
Ooh.
No one really able to push forward. A lot of defensive strategies. But I say that the Sniper Rider went down. That was their big defense.
Yes.
And
Oh, they
as
broke the
soon
barrier.
as they get the Sniper Rider down, they're able to push forward.
We were looking at the solution. Apparently, they got 2 power clams in, from the looks of it.
Yeah. And so we got the Sniper Rider back. They're painting up there in mid, covering
There's
down
so
to
many
their teammates.
clams right there.
Someone just went down. Oh, they were waiting to build
Oh,
one.
nice throw up there, just in case you lose it.
But not a lot of specials being built. We got to attack the cooler out.
Always giving your power clam to your backliner, because we always know where they are.
Looks like Siku's all sorted up.
Oh, that scared me. Oh, who's behind?
Oh, the Dapples is behind.
are here.
How did he even get over there?
They have a power clamp in hand. They could bust the basket
this
again,
is gonna be
taking away
bad.
the penalty completely. Here comes a Reef Slider.
It goes down. One goes down.
The Reef Slider's alive. Here comes Strikes.
Strikes going out. They're gonna be able to push forward. They're gonna break that.
2 down on Siku. It seems like Roadhouse might be able to break that penalty.
No specials though on Roadhouse. They had to rely just solely on.
Oh
the
yeah,
weapons.
they popped them all a little bit early, but
we got a defensive crab.
Here comes Soda for Siku.
We got a defensive crab popping. We got Soda.
The
Three going down on Roadhouse. This is Siku's chance. They have to be pushing and they have to be
They
quick
need to
about
get
it.
a lot of clams in this one. There goes the
There
barrier.
goes one. They got
But they're zoning
they got
them out
people
with strikes, and Dapples hides in the strike so that they
almost
can secretly get him.
We got Fear in there trying to throw a couple in. We got a power clam in there. Are they gonna be able to throw? I think they're gonna have to hold on to it. That pushes
What
over.
an amazing kill from the Sploosh, but they didn't really get to
And I
use
say
it much.
that pushes over. It is not over. We are still in there. We are still in Roadhouse's base.
But currently, the basket, I think it's still on cooldown, if I'm not mistaken.
It's more than likely already down, and they're ready for it. People are jumping back in. They are getting ready. They are trying to push in there. They get it in there.
It's just a pencil, though. Just like that, the scores are pretty even.
And the
67 to
pencil's there. He
59.
might get that pick. Oh, unfortunately misses. That pencil's.
Oh, the Trizuka surprise.
Trizuka comes out. They probably should have waited a little bit longer on that Trizuka. Only aiming at their backline is not really going to be helping them. Just
Carrying
that
that flank right there with the bombs that they have to paint over it.
Yeah.
Double super claim is very risky because they know where you are.
And again, we're seeing this back and forth. Nobody going down these long stretches of time.
Fear is flanking.
Without,
oh, the Reef Slider there.
Oh,
okay. They eventually put an end to that. But
And it looks like
that gives Siku the opportunity to take middle.
Yeah, and it looks like Siku's going to try to make this an opportunity to push forward. They have enough clams to form a football, but they haven't done it
They have
yet.
enough clam. I think if they get one power clam in, they take the lead.
Yeah, you're right. Completely right. So all they need is just one power clam in there.
And then all it takes is one overtime game 5.
And this is it. We're coming down to it. Last 20 seconds of the match.
Oh, the stamp is gone. That was their one push of the stamp is in, but they have a bubbler for protection. That rapid
both
post keeping
teams
his distance.
3v3.
The Trizuka
no
strikes
tacticalers
and
out
Trizuka.
yet. No specials. No
Here
specials
we
on
go,
either
dude. My
side.
heart is racing.
No.
They're all
They
grouped
have-
up.
They have. Oh.
2 down on Siku. They busted it. They took the
got
lead.
it. They got it. They got it so quick. We didn't even see it on stream.
I blinked and they got it.
They got it so quick they didn't even
What
see it
an
on stream.
insane turnout.
And you see the pop off from Siku. Roadhouse looking defeated.
I'm baffled right now. If the camera switched to me, what just happened?
That dessert they ordered, unfortunately, wasn't very good.
Dude, they burnt the steak. It got well done. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. That was a set.
That is,
That
oh my
was
gosh,
one
dude,
hell of
my
a set.
heart rate is up here.
And it happened so fast.
I
the stream
blinked and
didn't
I
even
missed
see
it.
The stream didn't even see it. It happened so quick.
Who threw it in?
And it was like, I'm pretty sure, if I were to guess, because I didn't, obviously we weren't able to see it on the stream.
Because the
If I were to
decap
guess-
died.
If I were to guess, the sploosh broke in there, someone jumped to him, and they threw it in.
Oh, the Sploosh does its devious tactics again, being a human beacon. Holy moly, dude. Game 5 overtime. Do not give me a heart attack.
Let's hope the rest of the sets are like this. We got, I believe we got 3 more sets going.
3 more sets until H-Town's officially over, sadly. That's pretty bad. Pretty sad.
But what do you think they could have done differently that game?
I really don't know. It was such a tight game. Texas Roadhouse took the lead instantly with an amazing push. Siku kept poking at their defense, finding little cracks in the walls until they eventually broke through with a 67 to 59 with a penalty of 10. All they needed was one power claim, so it's not like we need a huge push. We just need one guy to get through, either jump to or have a power claim and throw it into the basket.
Yeah, and I think they had no specials at the end. They had to just rely on weapons and subs. And I think that's what got him. I think the Sploosh was able to break
Very
through.
insane. Very
I think they were too focused. I think Roadhouse was too focused on that far end of the platform. They should have been focused more on the jump.
I will say, it does say here that they're going for kicked out instead of the other team name kicked out. Which one is it?
Stara got kicked out.
Stara got kicked out. They said they wanted to beat them, and they are clearly living up on their promise.
Yeah.
Pushing through game 5 overtime, winning within, I blinked again. I missed it.
Oh lord.
Seriously, I thought in that moment before they threw the clamlet, the power clam, 2 of them died, and I think they were sodaless if I remember correctly. So I was like, oh, they lose. I mean, I guess that's the game. And then I see the clam basket explode. And
Exactly. It happened so fast. The stream didn't even see it. And
very
so
insane. Really great.
that's one of the things. Like some like it's like a Rainmaker match. So like it can go from 0 to 100 real
I
quick.
feel like with clamblets, it's way quicker though because of the point distribution
Well,
that you can do.
I'm thinking more Rainmaker Splatoon 1.
Oh, I miss Rainmaker Splatoon 1. It was a tornado instead of a bomb.
All right, guys. That's going to be all for us tonight.
We'll take a break.
We're going to take a small break, and we'll be
right
coming
back.
back to you with the next set.
Very nice.
We are back for H-Town Splashdown Loser Finals. I am Ideas. I am joined by the amazing, the glorious, the Stormy Senpai.
Yo, yes, we are indeed back in this. We're here in Losers Finals, top 3, last 3 teams standing. We got Southern Magnolia taking on Siku. It's still sleep deprived, and man, this is actually great because Siku is still sleep deprived. Just got out of a banger set, and they made control of that zone, right in the momentum of that last set.
Yeah, they stay on top of that momentum into the 2, making it a 3. Wanted to get as many, getting this nice little free jump, all just for free. Get the jump out too. That's basically a stagger wipe right there, as far as I'm concerned. Cooler is up, and they already got a bunch of points on board. They got no special though, but they still gonna push through. We see the strikes coming out, but it is not gonna happen.
Oh my God! E-Man with the random pick. E-Man popping off there on that decap. Been doing so all tournament, getting 2 down. And the missile coming up on Swindler even more. We see a lot of points put on the board for Isada. See if we can just find to get another pick onto the bucket. It's not looking close right here, Ideas. As another one goes down, they're putting BTA to straight up laying fight on these people.
I'm like, okay, I didn't know y'all stepped on mama floor. She was mouthing. She said, "Don't go there." Why are y'all walking into it?
They just walking in.
They're just walking into it.
BTA. So like 2 people down, they're gonna go straight to the KO.
There's been 1 cap. They might be 2 down. There's been 1 cap. They ain't going in. We cap the zone, right? We cap the zone. We don't want it. We cap that zone.
We do indeed cap that zone idea. That looked real ugly for the start, but they're bringing it back right now. Now it's Southern Magnolia's turn to turn the tables and hopefully do it to them. But it ain't looking like it's happening right now. And 2 goes down, already out. And they're already, they got pushed off the hell. They got kicked out.
Mine are all stuck alone. Ooh, that's, you hate to see that, man. Already. Suki is playing straight off that momentum, like you mentioned earlier. They won that last set with that just insane Game 5 ending.
Brave.
And they're keeping that momentum going.
They are indeed going. Brave doing the flank once again, and it does not work. But they do jump in and get a kill, so maybe it did something. And they're going to find another pick. So they are going to control this zone. They got to slow. Hey, we got to slow down. Slow down on this game. Slow down on pace. They get that pick up.
We cleared everybody out. You know, we're going to start taking space. We're going to start getting our specials up. We got a crab ready. We're going to make sure we wait for these strikes to come in. You know, here's comes the decap.
Okay, man.
Almost gets 2. Man, shoot, he lowered. He might as well get that second, but nah, it's not going to happen. You know, thankfully, Southern Magnolia knows what they're doing. They're not going to be too risky. Not going to do nothing crazy. You know, Braun's a good player, obviously. In this situation, so.
And these trades are going in the favor of Southern Magnolia right now. But they do come in real fast. Oh, but a double goes down to the bomb. And now a triple. And it's just a pull at the live. Oh, it's looking good for Sickles. It's the prime. Looking good for them at all. And it's basically white. This is their one last chance to come through out there. They need a special immediately.
They need specials. They got some specials on board. They almost got the bubble ready. We see how this decap just love to run in anyway. It don't matter what he got. The hammer's out too. They're down to 8. They take the lead, but no one's on their zone to paint it. It's just E-Man. He's all by himself. It's sweet. Southern Magnolia will take that game 1 already. I completely thought it was gonna go the other way, man. I'm not gonna hold you. I was like, Sweekus and shit, man. We won that last game. We're gonna win it again. Shoot.
They didn't even contest the zone at the end.
Yeah,
they didn't even do it like neutralizer or put any type of paint down on that. And
all right, man. E-Man was going in like one punch hero top. He's the main character. This not gonna work, man. This is not the environment. This ain't solo queue. You can't just do that.
I'm just saying, E-Man was like, "Where's my team?"
Yeah,
E-Man was for real. Like, "Where's my team?"
Guys, do we see the timers? Like, it's on 5, it's on 4.
Yeah, you know, we about to
why
win the
you
game.
back there?
Like literally,
run up, you know. Super jump even.
Super jump even. Something. Swim. Yeah. You know, walk with your tentacles. Do something.
Hey man, just put a little swing on. You know, just ego out the fight. That's all I'm saying. Just dodge. Make they gonna miss.
Literally. And since we are in this top cut format, being professional for a second, we taking counter picks from the map list. So yeah. So now we're gonna see what Sleek Deprived is gonna do now. They're gonna pick Undertow Rainmaker because they're gonna pick Undertow Rainmaker, which makes sense considering during that last round we just watched how strong they were. Got all the way down to 1 against Texas.
Are they running opening gambit? Like I swear, that's how it feel like they playing low key. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I mean, honestly, one of them might be.
I can believe it.
Honestly,
I can believe it if it's
and
like
man,
Star or somebody.
Man, this is the fastest game in history. We're going
like,
straight
we didn't even,
back
bro,
into it. We didn't get a chance to hit about nothing.
Like, just already back into it. Shoot, that's what I like to see though.
Oh God,
because I don't want to
like
be up here going,
paces.
okay, so Malua actually was kicked out from Dropper. Like, I don't want to be doing none of that. I just want to be talking about the game, bro. This is the exciting part.
It is, and we got the hype crowd in the back looking at this Losers final set. We love to hear the crowd making some noise for us. And here we go straight back into St. Cons coming out on the side of both sides, pretty much.
Ultimate Suiku did get that mid pop, you know, undertow this can be a kind of big thing to get, but they just are not going to get any advantage of it. Southern Magnolia is just not going to let them get it. We do see Law going in, able to find a nice cheeky little pick. E-Man going off, trying to get Brave in the corner there. Going to find it and able to take this Rainmaker, having the numbers advantage. We did see one jump out. It's just Miner all by himself, trying to find something that's not going to work fast enough. The check is barely stopped. Magnolia was on that. Not gonna let them have that early check, not gonna let it happen again. Saw how they ran it down the first time, said we're not doing it again. I don't know what Low gonna do. They just running off into the middle of nowhere. They getting picks? They getting picks over there? Okay, never mind.
They already getting picks. You know, that's kind of what the food does. Kind of runs around, throws hammers, you know, gets a bunch of picks. But that being said, Southern Magnolia getting a team wipe right there. They're going to take it towards the left checkpoint. I don't know. I think I'm going to win right with that just to grab the check. But we'll see if it pays. See if they're not getting the check. I think they should have went right.
In the long run, you know, you do want to take this left check every single time of day. In the long run, but like y'all had that wipe out. Y'all get a quick little pick. You swerve left.
Just grab the check. You know, just grab the check, you know.
Because how we see these games go, y'all just got wiped out. And y'all ain't getting no check.
And now we got no check.
We ain't got no lead. We ain't got no check. We ain't got no money. We ain't got no nothing.
We nothing. We broke. We poor. There's no steamy.
Yeah, cooler. Like we got nothing.
Literally, no steamy, no check, no nothing. Like, you know, Trump left us hanging for you. Literally get him out of office. Anyways, that being said, they are trying to make it push right now. Though Steve probably looking to grab the check this time. The S-Bite is in a terrible position. It will go down. We see the Sploosh just doing those Sploosh things. And they're going to not grab the check. They get stopped once again.
I'm telling you right now, sorry you ain't go down there, we would have got that check. Low-key.
Don't be Stars go down right here and put the hammer down. Get that hammer straight bar.
Where's your quad at, bro? Where's your quad at?
They ain't need it.
Put an insane triple right there. Let me stop talking bad on you, Star. My fault, my fault.
Right there, able to break that out. So we're going to see control in their favor with pretty much only half the game left. Nobody has a checkpoint yet. They're going to wait for the move up and start forgetting that checkpoint. You're not getting that checkpoint.
We're not getting the check. You gotta respect any header. You gotta respect any Hydra. Anything that's going to be shooting at that, just pre-fire, bro.
Yeah, literally. Especially if it's an edit and the bucket is putting a ball up damage on it. There's a lot of damage just stacking up. Kuro coming out for this side, so they're probably going to look to keep control of this mid and hopefully still move forward. But right now, two people goes down, but it probably went down with that cooler, so they're going to be coming back pretty fast. And just to say
they
that they do come back.
With that cooler. It looks like we see in Southern Magnolia finally able to find some foot and find some ground. They don't have too much pain on the ground for him, though, but with how far back Suiku still is, but with the missiles coming in, and we see E-Man ready to run it down. Law, unfortunately, going to go down to the Booyah, but hey, they got two members down. The Rainmaker's alone. E-Man finds the pick. Not on the Rainmaker?
Not on the Rainmaker. Not on the Rainmaker. And they're going to get the checkpoint for free.
Bron gets check. Okay. Someone finally got the check.
I thought it was on the Rainmaker too.
Yeah, I was like, okay, man, E-Man, we got something done. They just got checked. They got lead. They got everything. They can do whatever they want for the rest of this game.
Indeed, the hammer coming out for the side of the Stara. That is Stara, y'all, even though the name is low. That is Stara. They're going to try to move forward. They put Dusky canceled out. They're going to grab that Rainmaker and just, you know, stall it there and get a few more
points on the board. Just say, this is mine now. Bye. I'll see y'all later. Get that little spoosy-doosey walk. Oh, all the way down.
They went to 51 points all the way down, you know, and that was just a good play because not only did they stall for their teammates trying to come back, but they get it down to more points, and that's just the right play to make. So now they're in this mid control looking really pretty. All they got to do is they keep running, getting the check. They're just going to win.
They literally don't have to do anything else right now. They can play the latest game I've ever seen. They have a perfect W. I'd have to respect it low-key, too, just because it's undertow. It's undertow Rainmaker. You don't have check. You're like in such a bad position.
Yeah,
1 minute left. No check. But it seems like they don't care. They're going to get that check. They got two members now.
Right?
Star is able to push it through already. We can't take it right. We're still going to take it left because they got to get those points after. So you got to think about that.
I mean, that's true. But like with this point in the game, look, this point in the game, to the ramp is a lead. Like, literally on the right side. They can really just go that way, but instead of making it really hard for themselves, as I said, they go 3 down. If they take it right, they break the check, grab it immediately, they can probably get that lead. They might even think about going to that right side.
They definitely got to start thinking of something because I already see 2 members of Southern Magnolia coming up on them. They're not going to let them get any rush. Muffin going to be stuck back. Okay, Star.
Star
okay,
does
Star,
get the
pop
pick,
off.
but it's not going to get any mileage, though.
It's not going to do nothing.
It's not going to get any mileage, though.
Late.
He's still just holding the Rainmaker here in his left position. And we're going to go down, with a trade. And it's a 3v2 situation right there. So they probably need to get to this Rainmaker because they're running out of time.
We need to see some missiles. We need to see a bubble. We need to see hammer. Like, we need to see something. Missiles are out. We do see E-Man going in on the Rainmaker. Not even trying to pick fast. He's able to get it. No, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over. It's over.
It's not over. It's a 4v2. The jump coming in.
It's a 4v2. But they still gotta get through check, Stormy.
They still gotta get through check. They gotta get through the check. Brain striking in that corner. Do they know Brain is there? They don't know Brain is there. Oh, they know, but Obi gets the kill in the process.
He got, okay. Okay, Brain, you flubbed up a little bit. It's okay, though. Because they still got like, boy, 15 seconds or something. They got a little bit of time, man. They on the back end. Tara going in, able to get some blast. The missiles, the strikes, everything is going down. They left the strikes. They left the strikes. They want to move forward. They need to get the check. Get the check. What are you doing? Get the check. When they get the check, they're going to pop it. They're going to pop it. They're going to run forward. But he's in it right there. You don't watch for that. They're going to go to the lead. Oh, my God. There's no way. What did I just see, Stormy? What did I just watch?
No way.
I don't know. I wasn't looking. I don't know. I wasn't looking. I jumped out of my seat.
I'm Patrick Star. Do it
out of my seat.
Do it again.
I know you jumped out of your seat. I know you jumped out of your seat. I didn't even have to look.
Hey, Patrick Star, do it again. I want looking. I want looking. I ain't see it. Do it again. Get a little bit of a heated action here. You love this.
Insane.
You have to see the excitement. What a game that was. And
insane.
And for Southern,
who was that? That was
oh my God.
I want to say that was Milo Muffin the lead. Insane push by Muffin right there. Like I really thought you was dead.
I thought they were so
dead with the insane check. Like
I thought the edit had that on the route. The edit was going to kill him for sure.
Yeah, no, it happened like 3 times over. So what's the fourth? Like that's so simple. It's gonna happen. It's 100% locked in. And then just we get the check. It's still not over. They gotta get popped. They get popped. It's over. I see the flank.
The edit was right there.
Like we just went. I don't know how they found it. They just like swerved all the way through every single shot, every strike.
The edit
the
has
strikes were crazy.
I know.
In the corner.
In the corner.
Mama said, "Go to timeout corner." And he lived.
He lived. He got out the corner. All right, time so you can go now. He did not die somehow. Man, the edit. I know the edit has to be kicking themselves in the butt because they had it right there, and they were still able to get the lead. Just what an amazing comeback. Got the check.
Like I know that's the craziest part. I don't think I've ever seen Rainmaker overtime get checked and win. I've seen some get checks,
especially at this level.
At this level, is actually really insane.
That is insane. With that being said, we are going to game 3, y'all. I'm sweating. Oh my God.
I'm sweating. Bro,
we shot it. We shot it, and they're like diamonds, bro.
What we got? We got Haggle Tower. Okay.
Yeah, Hagglefish Tower Control. That is what we're going to. So we're going to see how this pick fares. I think, I understand why they made that counter pick because during the last match, Sleep Deprived got destroyed by Texas Roadhouse Fight Club on this stage.
They just were not ready for that opening.
They were not. They were not ready.
They became familiar with their game, and they had to be walking that last set like, okay, we taking notes. We're going to go. Okay, so watch that squeeze. They're not going to do nothing crazy. We're going to make sure we keep our eyes on the pin, everything. Ooh.
This is game 3 of loser finals. Winner goes to grands. Here we go. This is going to be a major game if the lag doesn't, slow us down. Okay, we're getting straight into it. Same comp coming outside of Magnolia. Sit Deprived going to run the same comp. Star Rat actually sticking to the splush this time. Go!
I'm really excited to see how this works because this is not a map where you can just run it through. You can't play tower so aggressive.
That's true.
You have to take your time. You can put all 4 people in that tower. It's not gonna go any faster.
It's not.
You can just leave your pin up there, leave your back line, leave whoever you want.
It'll only go faster at the checkpoints. That's it, really.
That's it, really. And shoot, people don't even know that half the time.
I swear they don't know that.
I got into an argument over a dude when I was like, oh yeah, Rainmaker Tower goes faster with more people on it. He was like, no, it doesn't.
At checkpoint,
it does. It's S1 actually, and I'm like, bro, it goes faster on the checks. It's faster overall.
It is.
Like right now, we can literally implement the strikes coming out. Oh, not gonna let them get that check. Not gonna let them get anything on the check actually. Ooh.
2 down. That's big for Southern Magnolia here. Starting, not gonna get nothing done. Unfortunately, is gonna go down there. That shark just unfortunately.
Indeed, so we're going to see Southern Magnolia go to make a choice. See them try to make a push. We're going to see Cooler coming out already, so they're going to try to move forward and make a play that Steve's probably looking for. Missiles coming out, Steve's going to drop down with it. Oh, but the decaf gets punished immediately, and those missiles are going to do kind of nothing. They took out the S-Plat. Never mind, I missed something. That's who
they let the broken in. He got two, so we did something. It is something. I didn't think he was going to do nothing either at first. He made it work. Sometimes you just got to do that, you know?
It did make it work. Just shooting on the tower, just shooting at people from a far range. You know, because he could just do that. You know, here comes the hammer. So it just gets rid of that crab
tank. Hit him with that hollow hammer. Don't let him get nothing done. We still cannot get past this set. We have nobody on the tower right now. We just cannot hold it through. So the Magnolia is able to take them all the way to 3 down there. It might have even been the stagger wipe. Just putting in so much work. Not going to let them get anything done. You know, even with these jumps in, Gray's still ready to run it down. Not wanting them to get playing the game at all. Unfortunately, we are going to see them get a nice little jump out, and Gray will go down. Going down to a burst bomb of all things, too, at that. Ooh, okay, Paro. Okay.
Okay, parachute right there. Yeah. Just literally doing a lot of work here on this S-Spec. It's another pick as well. You know, this weapon's really broken.
Thank you, Star. Thank you.
This weapon's super broken. So we're going to see Control kind of go stagnant here. Pretty much barely even half the game left. Well, a little bit of over half.
Are at neck and neck. I'm seeing fish just bust right into each other. They did not get a lead off of one another. This first check is holding back so far. But we see Southern Magnolia able to find 2, able to get them back, finally able to push it through all the way to the check this time. Are we going to take lead? We get the lead. Do we clear the check, though? Do we clear this check? It looks like we're going to clear it.
We are going to clear it, though.
We got 2 down. We get the clear check, right? Surely we keep it going.
They are going to try to keep it going right there. Brave able to get a trade right there on the pro. You would take that trade all day.
Any day
that bucket is really close to those strikes. Cooler out able to find it. The touch ball able to find a kill for that DK, but 2 members are going down. There's too much pressure. It's just a pro like the live other pass. Checkpoint 2.
Ooh, they still taking it. They still riding it. They don't care. Southern Magnolia said, we on y'all. We gonna put BTA ourselves. We can show y'all how it's done. They popped the strikes. They got everything.
Oh!
They're 3 down. Where did they go? Where did they go? Miner's not even gonna give up. Miner's not backing out.
Miner is not backing out whatsoever.
He heard never back down, never won. He got some pitches before going down there. That's what you like to see. A minute left. They might be able to take this. They did it last time. They might be able to do it again.
Yeah, indeed.
They gotta go far.
Yeah, she can still sleep the prop. That's a long way to go, and it's not going to help. And it's not going to get 2 checks.
They got 2 checks.
They got 2 checks, and it's not going to help when your team keeps going down the way they do. Yeah. You know, like if DK just went down, the 2 members just went down, and just the 3 just went down. It's a wipeout. Just 4 people, just a complete wipe. Southern Magnolia looking very dominant. When it's met up to go into this game, hell, they might get a KO.
Yeah, they honestly might. We got the crab up on 10. We doing everything we want at this point. Nobody can stop us.
Oh my God.
We just said we gonna have fun. We gonna start spawn camping. Who cares, bro? This is such. Y'all gonna spawn camp in camp, guys. Come on. Y'all better than this, right? Oh, here goes the booyah. I saw them strikes. Strikes that got popped 2. I don't know where they went. They might. Oh, they went down. They went down. We cleared them out.
Okay.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
They cleared them out here, so the 3 members down, but it's still not rushing to mid. So Sleep the Prop is still not having control of mid. So they still have a long way to go. And when Southern Magnolia already back in mid, they're gonna have a hard time pushing through.
A hard time is an understatement. We see them struggling to even find 1 pick, let alone they gonna go down again. We see the missiles are out. They don't know about the flank.
Oh my God.
The missiles are out, but they don't do nothing. They get no value. We go 3 down. We got missiles to go 3 down.
Oh my God, another team wipe.
You hate to see it.
You're right.
You hate
difficult is an understatement. They're not getting through at all.
Oh my. They picked this map mode perfectly.
They did pick this map mode perfectly. They took the note from that last set.
Star can't do no flanks. E-Man can't get in. We can just hold them back with strikes and booyah.
We're just going to use the S-Class, and S-Class is broken and just shoot at people. Man,
like, literally.
The pistol can't do anything.
The pistol can't do nothing. And E-Man with the pity kills. You try your best. You got to respect it. Hey, 1 second sooner, we might have seen overtime.
We might have seen overtime 1 second
I don't think it would have
sooner.
lasted, but we might have seen it.
We might, maybe. Indeed. So Southern Magnolia going up 2-1. And mind you, they see the prize barely won that last game. This could have been a 3-0.
Like, it really could have been. Because if I'm sleep deprived, at least this is what I got on my corner. I have the counter pick. I can decide. I'm going to take them to something crazy. I'm going to take them to zones. I'm going to take them to zones Mahi.
You think take them to
zones?
zones?
Hear me out. We saw how good they did on that first zones game. We did see how they can pull that off again.
They did. You right.
Because they had that strong opening. They barely had it come back on them. So they could
barely
low-key
lost
pull it
that
out
game.
again.
Yeah.
Because I think zones might be their best advantage since they can just keep up that aggro 24/7. They don't have to worry about waiting on the Rainmaker, waiting on no tower. I mean, they could do clams, but...
Well, they did do clams.
Oh,
they did
They
museum
did do clams,
clams.
yeah.
Mind you, they cheesed to win against
We did
us.
see them
We
using
did-
some
they
great...
cheesed to win. So
They
this
said
is
we got one jump, two jump, 4 power clams going in.
They barely won, but it's getting their teeth. I mean, hell, they were 2 down when they won that game. Alpha just straight played by Texas Roadhouse. So like this is a ballsy pick. This is a ballsy pick.
It is. They said we did it once, we'll do it again. Shoot. They said we gonna run it back for sure. Hey, I got faith in them. I got faith in them only because I want the BO5. I want to see game 5.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see the BO5.
Like, I want to see game 5.
Crowd getting high. Make some noise. Game 4.
They ain't say nothing.
They ain't
The
say
second
nothing.
you said something.
It's fine. They're gonna make some noise right now when it's ready to go.
What does it say? That 3, 2, 1. They
Ready to go, and
Yep.
it's gonna be happening right now. That being said, game 4.
Ready.
Losers finals.
They hit that thing every time.
Every time. I love that so much. It's so nice.
Hey, Loki, Soda, and Ready Go are my favorite things about any land.
Honestly.
Because just hearing all the crowd yell Soda is so like, ooh, that energy is so fun.
The energy is
Speaking
so
of,
fun.
okay.
A curling ball
Okay,
pick.
star up, pop off, like random curling kill. We love to see it.
You love to see
You love
it.
to see the missiles out. They already one down. They backing up. You taking their flat and everything. You got a ball up. You got 15 clams in your name. Nothing bad could go wrong for you except, a couple unfortunate picks in your favor, but it doesn't look like Inez gonna let that happen. We get the bubble up.
Maybe it will.
At least we get the bubble up, right? Surely we score something. No,
They scored, but that's definitely
We scored
that's
nothing.
not what they wanted, and not with strikes.
They just
and the
gave up
crab
the power.
tank. Never mind, the crab tank's gone because Brave had to jump across and get punished by the pencil, unfortunately. But they still have those strikes at the ready, and 2 members are down, and the strikes coming out. This is a good chance that they get the points in, and the
Here go the
booyah bomb on
booyah.
top. They can try to get it
Here we
in
go.
and
We
get
see
a few
points
more
going
points on the
in.
board. Wait, they missed! They missed!
They had the easiest alley-oop I've ever seen.
They
And we
missed! They smoked a layup!
We miss powers for fun, Stormy. We just having fun, bro.
Oh, my
we just
God.
having fun.
They just
it's
smoked-
only a minute in. We can't win too fast.
Oh,
we said
my
we gotta keep it going. We gotta keep the edge
Oh,
on. What is
man.
Star going after this crowd? Able to find a nice little pick on him. Are you gonna find Miner? Okay. All right.
Miner is still on this bucket to try to win his life. Just
Getting it
get a
done.
few 70 hits out, but it's not going to be enough to take any of the kills. But they're moving forward right now, trying to find some pressure. Back into a neutral state of the game. Oh, never mind. There's a neutral state with
hit by
E-Man
E-Man right there.
Right there.
You left.
on
What
that
is happening
decal.
behind?
They
Wait,
fight behind.
what are we doing?
It's brave. It's always brave. It's always brave. Oh, Eddie got a kill.
Brave gotta be the bravest. I can't say that, but Brave gotta be one of the bravest people I've ever seen. Because what are you doing? You're like, what, 2 down? You running it through anyway. You score, you give them a free pity, but it don't matter because you stop their push. At least you stop their push.
Stop the push, and
you
now they're
stop their
back to a neutral state.
Yeah, we back in neutral again. You got the lead. You got 2 minutes left. You can just keep playing this neutral game out if you really wanted to. And honestly, they can just go ahead and work. Who's gonna stop them? Who's gonna stop them?
Just missed an easy kill right there. You hate to see it. That bucket doing a little bit of 70 damage. Help with that crab tank. Not looking good for the missiles coming out. Looking to slow them down just a little bit. But Brave will live those missiles.
We got the hammer behind.
We got the hammer. But they do punish.
We go down.
But they do
It's
punish.
okay though. We got a little trade out before we go down. We do see a little team fight going partake. It is instantly awesome. Very fun. Always love to see it. I saw everybody's about to coordinate. I thought it was about to be a 4v4 showdown. We play for special. We smart.
Oh! Miner intelligent, knowing that Starra is going to be sitting underneath the ledge and just lost and got a kill right there. So now we're going to see Southern back low trying to make a push. But Brave is just going to run it in and does run it in and get the lead. But is it going to amount to anything? But 2 members go down. I don't think they're going to get any more clams in. I lied. I think they actually will. No, they don't. They do not.
They didn't? Man, I sure thought they did too. I was like, okay, we get that clam in, keep it up for a little bit longer, maybe something crazy. We have 3 power clams.
Indeed, and they're
We saw how
already
cheesy they play.
underneath the basket.
Cheesy.
And there's the ultra
We got
stamp.
cheese. Oh no! 1 power.
Wait, Brave!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
was not let that slide. He didn't let it happen. He said no. Oh my God. Brave is actually crazy for that.
The cheesers are getting out cheesed.
Oh my. What? Oh, bro. That is.
And they're going down. They're losing their fight.
Oh.
And they're going down one by one with only a minute left, ideas. This is not looking good for them. The pro needs to get these missiles pronto, and they gotta get a push in.
We gotta do
somebody
something.
wants
We
to
gotta
play.
do something. Oh, and here go Brave again.
Brave again.
Just again. He said
again.
Bro, what is scoring? What is scoring? Power after power. Power after power. Literally just power, power, power. We do not care about clamps. None of that baby clamps. Only big boy clamps in this household. Brave is not letting them get any leverage.
Yo, it's their turn.
There.
They're gonna do.
We gonna
Wait,
get
we
something.
get jump.
We get what we can do. Okay, we get something, right?
They get jump. Oh, they get
We get drive. We score.
We scored again.
We get
It's just a decaf. It's just a decaf. They have time. They have a chance.
Defend your zone.
They have a chance. They have a chance. Minute left. Overtime is active by them. They gotta move fast. They gotta run away. They get these things going up the mid. They're gonna have to get this crowd take up really fast. But Brave is just gonna run in. He fell.
He lived.
He fell. He fell. He fell.
It's just bronze. Bronze want to get something. Now go find it. He fell. Oh my God.
He fell.
Oh my God. What does this say? What is this say?
This is Mickey Mouse, Looney Tunes.
Bugs Bunny is in the building. I see him right there. Like, what is going on?
What is this?
I don't know if we trolling. We definitely having fun. I can see the smiles on all these player faces. I know they having fun.
Oh my.
Bro, this Brave is absolutely crazy for that.
Brave is Brave.
That is the craziest play I've ever seen. You said we gonna get cheese. I'm gonna cheese you first. He did it first. Nobody was looking.
Man.
We didn't even. The spec cam didn't even know.
Nobody knew.
Nobody knew.
Nobody knew.
Nobody knew.
I didn't see it coming. I was like, oh,
He with
different.
that
I was
persona
like,
shit, bro.
I was like, they finna get
literally.
big points here.
Yeah.
And then I'm like,
I saw
I'm
one power. I saw the second one. I knew they had the third.
And there were 3 dead, and I'm like, oh, that's it. And then I'm like, and then when I saw the score go up, I was like, oh, there's a point. And I'm like, wait, they ain't the right color.
Yeah. No, I looked at it. I was like, we missed our powers. Why are we missing it? Y'all have easy.
And then I'm like, it's Brave. And as soon as I noticed, I was like, it's Brave. It's Brave. But they were able to turn it around.
They showed them that they're the masters
and
of
Brave,
cheese. They not gonna let them just.
Okay, I have to say, even while I do respect Brave's play, at the end, I think he should have threw away that power clam and crab tank and pop that
Literally
crab
just pop
tank.
your crab. You could got it.
You gotta win. You gotta win the traditional way.
In your head, I gotta be the one to pop these powers. And you know what? At least you saved yourself with that crab at the last second. Credit where it was due. He saved himself with the crab. It ain't do nothing. It ain't do nothing. What's up?
I have no idea what's happening. It's none of our business.
It's Stara.
No idea what's happening, but no, like I think I was really hoping that he would throw the power clamp forward and just pop the crab tank. Like
It would have been crazy.
I think that would have been like the winning play because they had no specials or anything to like take them out.
They were all basically coming off white.
And you got to think about it because Miner was sitting on that box on the bottom left, and so like that splash damage and everything. Yeah. That being said, Game 5, losers. This is
losers.
Losers.
Think about what's gonna happen to winners.
This is another Game 5.
I know.
The energy in the venue is crazy.
They cheering for Sleeky. They said the cheese was fire. We want to see more. I cannot wait to see what we see. Both the comps have stayed the same.
Indeed.
Nothing has changed. They said it worked once, worked twice, it worked twice for us both. We're going to run it down again.
Indeed. And we are going on Zones Robo. A neutral stage. No cheese can win here. No cheese can win here.
No, we ain't got nothing. We ain't got no. We have to play fair. We got to play reasonable. Speaking of playing reasonable, E-Man going in, not going to find nothing. Never mind.
Almost got a double.
Almost got a double. Like, that was about to be crazy.
That would have been crazy. And Control goes back in the favor of Southern Magnolia. And they're going to get. And people in the crowd are just rooting for either team. We saw people saying, let's go Siku. And then we got cheers for Southern Magnolia.
Something going to happen, right? We're going to do something, right? Okay.
Indeed.
We do nothing. Oh, we get a pick.
They get a pick, but the bubble, but they do get the kill. When it goes up, Brave
doing a nice job on that grab
Can we
tape.
bait? Oh, we can't bait. It's out. Brave gonna get this nice little pick with the burst bomb, you know. Triple 130. Just hit him with it.
Indeed.
Suju is stuck up here. They cannot get out. We have Miner holding them from the bottom side, and then they got to deal with the blast on the other side. Like, that's not a fun combination to deal with. They're just holding them back. Hard is going in.
Especially with these strikes coming out.
The hammer.
Here comes the
don't
hammer.
matter.
Oh, it gets canceled.
It don't matter.
It gets canceled out, and this might be the chance for Southern Magnolia to win the game.
Yeah, no, they got him on. They push him all the way back to spawn. They say, y'all go home now. Okay, we're going to take y'all home. The missiles are coming. The missiles are coming. You can't run from them. You can't hide. You got to do something. Here we go, Star. Star gets one. Star gets two. 5-3. 5-3. We get three. Star. We get the zone. We are not out of this. We're not done. We're not going out. No.
They're not done
They're
yet.
not done yet.
They're
They
not
said
done
we
yet.
still in
They have to get it right now, though. So they're gonna have to push real fast. So the Magnolia has the sharks at the ready, looking to his zone. E-Man goes down again. You don't want to see your decap going down this early. And then with the guys coming out, they're just gonna get the zone back just like that. They made it look easy. 1, 2, 3, ABC.
They did make it look easy, man. Shoot. They got one pick. They got two. Red fish, blue fish. This zone for me. They hit him with a Dr. Seuss combo right there. I don't even know how they're going to get back in this. They still got 3 minutes left. They got missiles. They got something coming. We saw how they did it once. They can do it again for sure. You can see the missiles out. The booyah did going to stop that. Star, once again, not going to get no value off that. We don't get value off of it, though. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate as it is. E-Man with the insane
kill.
Bubble
and
of
still
the life.
forward, pushing onto Bronze.
Bronze gotta go home. Bronze can't stay no more. You got cooler, you got everything, you got specials. You can hold it out and reduce these strikes again. Miner ready to pop them. Star going in. Is it gonna get canceled? We get one. We get two. We get two.
And do get two in the booyah ball coming out. They're not going to be able to do anything.
It's not going to paint, though. With the strikes.
But the strikes are indeed going to paint. But they
got to paint.
And Star came in and died to a jump.
Star died on jump.
Open and make it out there onto the bucket.
We see Bronze painting from a mile away. I don't even know he's on the screen.
Yeah, literally just painting from a mile away to pencil. Pencil moment right there. But control back in the favor of Suki and Feet the Pie. They got to find a way to get a pick. Even probably going to find one right there.
Ooh, for the price of two.
Not one, two. Two for the price of one right there.
He hit it with the bubble special. He popped that bubble. He said, we're going to hold this. Hold it. We got to watch our flanks. We got to make sure. We cannot let Bronze sit up there forever. Because we already saw how they painted it once. They can just do it again. Especially when we see these specials. They coming up soon.
And they're close to those strikes real close. Here the tri-strikes.
Here comes
they're
the
coming out right now.
Yep.
Para
going
on the prowl.
in. And we got the zone flipped again. We can't get no points. We are stuck in penalty hell right now. We cannot get through.
Oh, no, we got a double with the grab tape. Brave is crazy. And look at the last one. Yes, he gets the last one. Brave is absolutely insane, popping off this thing. Let's go down, unfortunately. What are you doing? But it is enough. Wingball coming up, going to slow him down a little bit more. Harrison, he needs to get that pick. You want that pick right there so badly. You actually need that pick.
You need it.
Let's go. Just use the push movement.
Literally, all you have to do, jump shot, bro. That AoE is busted. You gotta find that, bro. You can't let that sploosh. You can't let the sploosh movement get to you.
They really need to get that pick and the cooler coming out.
Amen, move forward. For the pick. Look at this. Look at this. With this throw. Right,
good. You know the Magnolia.
Oh,
we get another kill.
We get the crab. We saw the crab do some wonders earlier. It might do more again.
Oh my God, another
kill. The crab find one. They still in the zone. They got the lead. They still need a couple strikes. Everything's working in their favor. They get the zone.
They're able to cap, but E-Man goes down, and it's going to be last chance here for Ezekiel in the front. They can't go down here. Star getting pushed out. Has an ultra step at the ready. Has to move forward. Has to go fast.
Are out.
Faces like the
ready
again.
to push it. We got
coming out, but it's not doing anything.
We get the situation. We got 12.
E-Man.
We get one. We get two. We're two down. Star, you got to do it. It's all up to you. You got this hammer out. Oh, you afraid. Do something. Hey. Oh, my goodness, babe. We got to save it. We got to get back there. We got to get those things. We got to make this zone. Stay off the zone. Miner, all missiles. It's over. Oh, what a game. I heard it at the end. When it started buzzing, I was like, what in the world? But, oh my Lord, what did I just watch? We didn't hit something.
Oh no, I still hear it a little bit. I still hear the buzz, but I think it'll be fine. Oh my God. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I said. I asked Southern Magnolia. I said, are y'all gonna win this game? And they said, yes, 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 yes. I go ask, y'all gonna win this game? Hopefully. Hopefully. You not confident enough. That's what happened. Your confidence slipped up a little bit. But nah, they played, all those matches were so close. We could have really seen a whole different situation in that first game. In second game too, like all these games could have gone to either player. So 87 to 84. Oh my God.
For me, it's really like I've played against all of these people on stage many times. Yeah, it's the movie. I guess so. Yeah, mine. And they're talking shit over there.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, there we
I'm
go.
eating this up. I'm eating this up.
Don't touch it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we touched it.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no idea.
I might have bumped into the table or something, maybe. Shoot.
Yeah.
But no, that was absolutely crazy work.
They were talking crazy.
This is losers.
This was losers.
We can't exaggerate that enough. This is losers. Then what is winners?
Oh my God.
Oh.
I love this land.
I see why.
I love my local, man.
I see why you love it, bro. I wish I came for number 5, but I just couldn't make it out here. So I'm here now. I'm gonna be here for 7 too. Shoot, after this, how can I say no?
No, that's what
How
I
can I
was
say
saying.
no?
Oh my God, what a
Insane.
performance
Just
by Southern
absolute
Magnolia.
work.
But Secret to Sleep Deprived played their
It's
butts
so,
off.
it always feels like I downplay whoever loses in these like game 5 situations. Because you
Mhm.
know you're saying like this playing team plays so they both were playing so well that I genuinely didn't know who was gonna win.
I didn't know.
I didn't know. I was like, Sweet, okay, we paint the zone, right? We paint the zone, we get the lead. How do we? They were stuck in the penalty forever that match though. They could not break through it because the second they get it down to like 2, 3 strikes, booyah. We just couldn't do nothing about
They
it.
just couldn't do anything. And by the way, like for Secret with Sleep Deprived, that was their like third game 5 in a row.
Yeah.
They went to game 5 against Daybreak University team. They improved so much, y'all. They gotten so good. Everyone, but speaking of which, everyone is getting good in this region.
The more people, bro, I swear, the more people that start showing up, because this only getting bigger and bigger, the better the players gonna be. That's all we seeing.
Look, it's really going to be hard and really ambitious, but I don't think it won't be long until we have a major here at some point.
Honestly, with LTC gone, I believe you. With
Yeah.
LTC gone, I believe you fully.
Like this is crazy. The amount of talent that's here in in Texas in general, and just Houston.
I mean, Texas like
in Houston alone with so much talent. And people coming in from Dallas.
We got people from like all over. We got people coming out of state. I know we got some people from Arizona. We got people from Louisiana. We got people from like what was it? I know I read somewhere up here like Michigan or something. I was like, that's crazy. People coming out all over because it's just we down on lands now. We do got a lot of smaller ones, but we had vendors, but we still got one. Yeah, we had vendors. We had table turf. They have
real life
They
table
have
turf.
salmon side of it. Like we got so much going on here. This could very well become. Where's Dio at?
Where's Dio?
Dio, make this a major. Get some Smash players on this.
Some Smash players on this. It's crazy.
Hey, know they pull up.
They do pull up.
They'll pull up in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no, but like with that being said, that was Secret Seat the prize. That was their third game 5. They went against Daybreak University team. Then they fought Texas Roadhouse. That came down to the wire. Now this one came down to the wire. That's mentally draining.
Honestly,
and the fact that we're able to do that back to back to back.
If I'm Sweeku right now, I'm sitting there. I'm
like, all right, time to go to sleep, bro. Like,
I'm ready to go to bed. I'm gonna say, you know what? Let me get a couple of chairs. I'm gonna just lay down right now. Shoot. Because that is taxing. Just all these close games, especially if you're that player who you had that moment where you made that one mistake, that one little thing that could have been better, that one little misplay, that stay with you.
Indeed.
I'll never forget how I lost a Rainmaker. What is it? It's one of the terrible Muscle Forge or something. Not Muscle Forge. Humpback. Rainmaker Humpback. I lost that by like 1 point. I'll never forget how I lost. I got a single wipe and everything. Couldn't do it. Just with insane players, bro.
With that being said, We're going to grand finals, and that is Stara got kicked out facing Southern Magnolia. Last time these teams fought in winners finals, and Star got kicked out, took the W 3-1 in pretty convincing fashion, at least compared to like the rest of the sets.
Oh yeah.
But dang, I don't know if we're gonna take y'all to a break or nothing because I mean
they already here. They all set up. Okay, we got one playing like X rank, so.
No, that's definitely a clip.
Oh, that's a clip. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a clip. So I don't know if we're even gonna go to a break. I think it's too late now. We ain't going to no break.
I don't think we get no break.
Oh, Theo's right there.
Theo, hey. What's up? What's up? Make this a major. Get some Smash players on it.
That's really ambitious.
I think you can do it.
He's looking crazy right now.
You can do it, Theo. You can do it.
This guy.
Have some belief. Hey, we all love Dio.
We all love Dio.
Yeah.
I made this mistake last time. It's not just me. It's Izzy. It's Bill. It's Rady. It's Astra. It's all of the TOs that helped. It's Pumpkin Teen. It's not just me.
Yes, sir. That's a real leader. Real leaders don't take no credit for themselves.
I made that mistake last time.
Leader.
There's so many people that help with this event. They are awesome. Thank you guys, everybody.
We love them all. We love our TOs. We love our H-Town TOs.
Now, as the players are getting, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a moment.
Go ahead.
And just thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah. Okay. That was a nice little mellow moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is grand finals, right?
Yes, sir.
Right?
I can't hear y'all.
This is grand finals, right? Okay. We can start. Let's start the game.
Yeah, we can start the game.
Let's get it going.
Yeah.
Have fun, boys.
The wrong map. It'd be so funny if they're on the wrong map. After all that, we started the game and everything. Oh, they might be. They still on Zones Robo. I don't know what they're supposed to be on, but shoot.
I'm dying.
Oh, wrong map.
I'm over here dying. And you know what? You know what? I realized why I was so happy commenting that last set. There was no paintbrush.
That's not true.
But now I gotta commentate.
Yep. Now you gotta deal with it. Now you gotta watch that gameplay. Now you gotta. You can run from it, but it's always gonna catch you.
We're always gonna catch you.
It's gonna be there.
Especially in H-Town, there's so many paintbrush players.
Yeah. They getting their little. If they ended the game, we're gonna finally get into something soon. I cannot wait to see this because I'm so excited. I can't describe to you how excited I am to see this stuff. Because already, you have, after what we just witnessed, I would love to see Southern Magnolia pull it out again.
I would like to see a bracket reset.
Honestly, I really would.
But I gotta be honest, man. Stara got kicked out. They're just. They're
There's a reason they up here.
Yeah,
if y'all saw them games earlier, you know why they here.
They're just like. The gap isn't big. But there is a gap.
I'm not saying there's not a gap. I'm not saying nothing like that. But what I am saying is Star got kicked out, has won this event multiple times. Not once, but twice.
They've won twice.
I think they would have won 3 times, but something happened last time that they didn't win.
The people from Arizona.
Yeah.
And here we go. We're going to
came out and
finals. Southern Magnolia and Star got kicked out. Let's hear some noise come for the crowd that's ready to go begin.
All right, so already I've decided that the first 30 seconds, first like 66, don't matter for this map. It's not opened up yet. Nothing's going to happen. We just got to get to see what these teams are. What?
Never mind, something happened. Something's right there. On to the paintbrush.
We see Bill. We see
Magnolia starting very
strong. Going in. Miners ready to assist. We taking names. We taking picks. We pushing them back all the way through. Tormy able to get a couple.
Not much.
Be able to get one. I was about to say, are we jumping off the map right now? I sure looked at the corner and thought Miner jumped off. I was about to say, that is not what we're doing right now. We're not in grands.
Indeed, and so with the beginning of this game is looking real good for inside of Southern Magnolia, but the Zuka just kicked out landing getting a nice pick, as well as Stormy dropping down, going to get another pick. You know, Paper just does that, and now it's a complete wipe out.
They said,
got kicked out.
watch out, give me the wipe out. We taking all y'all space. We got to bubble up. We ready to just hold and hold. The second that map dropped down, they was ready to open up and start playing for real. They said enough joking around. Stormy going into the spot. Okay.
Yeah.
We're not that crazy. We was thinking it.
We are indeed
We just
crazy
spawn camping though. We just hold them. We just gonna hold them back there. Where are we at? Where's in the damn Zuka behind it? They got the Zuka behind it. Landon was already ready to help them out with that Zuka too. And the strikes come to take the zone. We can't take. Okay, we pay no. Thank goodness.
They cannot
I was about to say we better. Okay. We clutch up, right? We clutch up. We get a couple picks. We got the paintbrush out. We don't have to deal with no stupidness no more. Some fair gameplay, and we don't get it. We don't find it.
We don't find it. We don't get it. But Brave
able to find a nice little trade out.
But it's not going to be enough. 56
Still
left.
online
They
too.
have
They
a lot
got
of work to
10
do.
left.
But they do find 2 members down. But they gotta get to the zone.
Pray for a miracle. Pray for a miracle. And God is good. A miracle He has blessed us. A miracle He gave.
A miracle He gave. Listen to the cheers, y'all. It is raining down. Southern Magnolia. They want them to win it so bad. They want to see a little bit more game. So coming up from Lennon, look at the move. Then you have to start to the ready, looking to start it out. But the Swiffer is sitting on the red side. Brave able to find a nice pick. 2 members go down. Probably going to be 3. Probably going to be a wipeout. Brave gets the kill. Does not get the kill, but there's a wipeout.
It's still a wipe. We might have lost. We might have gone down, but we still got that wipe. We still gonna hold them back, you know, because we only got 28 ticks remaining. We don't have that much left. We can just keep holding. Tormy's gone. Tormy's gone. They don't have to deal with the pain. The Zuka's not gonna give them a flick. They got guys. They got 5 ticks left, but they in. They got bubble up. They painted. They painted the zone. It's not over. But they got that. They got that penalty
coming out for the side of Brave. Has to find a way to get a pick. Find a way to shut it out. But they get killed. Look,
not gonna happen.
Nice kill right
not
there
able to find
from
it.
Parachu.
You hate to see that, man. Just trying to shred through that bubble. You still not gonna get nothing off it. Landon with the Zuka, able to find nothing. We're shooting at air right now. What are we doing? We're getting value apparently. I don't know where it came from. We got a kill. I don't know. I'm seeing shots go left and right. 24/7 for both these sides. I can't even. It's so fast. Everything is happening. Like, how are they even? I don't know. I don't even know where to begin. What are we doing? This is a junior. We're getting away with it.
Go Wappa is no ordinary junior.
No, clearly.
He's a battle junior. Oh, what a movement right there from Miner.
Miner showing the Miner's clean. Miner is clean. Miner just said, I'm better. I do not care about your little baby bottle weapon. Get out of here with that. Bye-bye. Like,
quite literally, and they have the strikes at the ready. They're going to hold the zone, but they do have that Zuka at the ready for the side, but they do get a kill onto the Squidward. That is a huge kill, but Tormy dropping down on the paintbrush, able to find a couple more picks, and they're going to be able to flip the zone with a minute left. It's just not looking good for each side of Southern Magnolia. Just not able to hold and not enough resources.
They might not have enough resources. They got a minute left, and they still got a number of ticks left. They can't get the KO before then. I don't think it's going to happen at least. But with how much they have no zone, they have no paint, they have no nothing. We have a crowd.
Oh, no,
we got three.
We got three.
I'm going to be quiet. Because apparently every time I say something, the opposite happens.
Every time. They got 3. 45 seconds left to go into this game ideas, but they are kicking the
They got
to find a way to be able to hold the zone.
They got to do something. Because we can't let Ghost stay up there. We get the pick. We get him down.
That's such a huge
Where's
kill.
Stormy at? You got to keep your eyes on that. What's the pain? We get the pain.
Huge kill.
We get everything done. We not letting them in for free. We gonna hold them back. The strikes are out. The zone is contested. We keep it painted. We got the crab on deck. Everything is going in our favor. No Zuka. No nothing. No pain.
The paintbrush is down again.
They're gonna take it all the way down. They do their penalty.
But they get it down. Go Wappa, do work at the
They get the KO. They ain't getting no just lead or nothing. They KO'd them.
They KO'd them.
They ain't getting played.
They played patient. You gotta admire the patience there for Southern Magnolia, knowing that the paintbrush is gonna do paintbrush things. The juniors are gonna run it for Boba and paint zone. But they played the long game. They didn't get desperate. They didn't go in and try to feed for kills. They played the long game.
If you're a paintbrush, you love to see greedy players. You love to see ego players. You love to see greediness. And when you don't get that, what can you do?
Be patient.
What can you do?
You can be
patient.
patient.
Just be patient. Impatience is not gonna pay when they got 3 seconds left. That's where they really got him. They said,
And that's
we
what
got to make you
happened.
adapt in the last second.
See, Star got kicked up, got real impatient. Tormy dropped twice and went down for no reason. What the hell did the team? Guwapa put himself in a terrible position and they punished him when they needed to. And that was a difference maker right there. And with that being said, this is grand final. So of course we got counter picks.
Yeah. And that's honestly really going to be some of the best we all see because we already saw some crazy counter picks before. Some things that I just could not have expected to see came out. And honestly, I fully believe it could happen again, especially if we have these teams that they know what we want to do. They know kind of what our game plan's going to be. We could go for some kind of crazy, outrageous counter pick. We're going to Maku Tower, Mako Tower.
We go with you, Mako Tower.
Mako
and
Tower?
I mean, considering their comp, it makes sense. Paintbrush is really strong on these ledges and just how jagged the map is. The Junior has free reign to throw bombs. He rolls off slopes. Like, I see why they picked it. But we can see how Southern Magnolia will adjust, especially with that S-Bot. If the S-Bots can get loose, they can do a lot of damage. Tormy already moving forward, trying to go get a kill.
They able to find one. Get two, get three.
Get three. Get the one foul.
Wins the one.
Oh, my God. Landed it with the Zuka.
What? Where did Zuka come from? We started 20 seconds into the game. What is this all special power? How do you have Zuka already, bro?
Mini
That's
just does that.
insane.
Mini just does that. Mini just does that. Mini just does that.
Make it 220.
Make it 220. They do make
like that is crazy. We just started. We got a Zuka trip checkpoint. We already pushing it down. We not happy with how that last game went. We showing them we not gonna let it happen again. We taking it down. We still going. We don't care if they got a crowd. We still gonna run it.
They are going to run it. They were the first, and only 45
back there still holding them, distracting them.
With only 45 seconds left in the game, they already got it down to 40. That is an amazing start. Already making it past that second checkpoint is huge. That being said, they do go 3 down. They're going to be forcing back on the rebuild specials. So now Southern Back will have to punch back. Yeah. You got to kick them in the nuts. You got to do something.
Like, you got to do something. You got to play a little dirty. You got to get a little. You have that S-Blast. You have that bucket. You can take advantage of these ledges. Look at him going already. Already know what to do. Already know what the game plan is. We just going to hold these ledges. Tormy trying to get this little flank going. It's not going to work out. They already backed out everywhere. Guwapa got the bubble up, forced them back out one after the other. We do see 2 members going down. 3, they're still holding them back. They did not let them get even through this. They barely got through that first check. They barely got through the first check right there.
They barely got through the first check, but it is a huge check for them to get. But it's going to be really hard for them to move forward, especially with the double bubbler here that's going to be holding down space, holding down air, and do get a kill onto the paintbrush. But they still have that left stack sewed up with help of that range. And that Zuka landed just shot the ground for some reason. I don't know what he's doing there, but it's okay.
Hey, sometimes you just got to paint the ground, you know.
Yeah, you're
right. Playing the dirt a little bit. Hey, everybody got to do it every now and then, you know. Trying to get that little cheeky archery shot, sure, but you know, hey, it's unfortunate you miss those sometimes. Brave with the crab, we're not gonna get an amazing angle, but we still doing something. We're not gonna let Goo get away. We gonna get this pick for sure.
Oh, they are gonna get that pick.
They find that pick finally. We get it. We see what going in with the
Swiffer going. He's still alive, by the way.
What are we? This is
Swiffer is just alive. And he got out scot-free, but that being said, only half the game left to go. So the Magnolia is still on the back foot. Guwapa doing a lot of work. It's going to be really hard with that double bubble.
This double bubble trouble is something for them. They cannot find. They don't know what to do.
Double bubble trouble.
Literally, the second they go in it, we already see a bubble right here. They already get another. Well, they get the Junior down. They might not get that
because they're getting.
They finally might be able to find it. And here goes Stormy. Tormy just already in the back, finding one. Unfortunately, couldn't get that double. Honestly, I wish they got that double right there. Even if it's on this early, they still should have got that one.
It's really just like that bubble goes down. It's just like even though Southern Magnolia is out killing them, it doesn't matter. They're just holding on all the space, making it very hard to push in. And just right now, and more important, just stalling for time.
Speaking of pushing in, we see Stormy going and getting 2. Hey, another bubble's on the tower. We just do it for fun at this point. We know it's not worth it, but we doing it for fun. We keeping that bubble up there. We know we get another bubble in 30 seconds, so it don't even matter. We get another one right now.
We get another one right now. Indeed, the first one coming out is going to get rid of Tormy, but they still have a lot of work to do. Southern Magnolia has a hill to climb if they want a shot.
And Brave is going in.
Brave is showing up, but Brave is not finding anything.
Unfortunately, going 3 down. Brave, the only one left dead.
We really get the wide.
We run it
there.
You hate to get a couple
saw
of the damage come through on that burst. We saw the chip and it just was not. You hitting like the 90s and everything and just not getting those picks you need. Oh, you hate to see it already. They still making it down. A minute left. They said we want the KO. We don't want to just keep it. We're gonna give you as many points to go through. And with the double Zuka shot from bomb landed, showing why we need to nerf that into the ground right now. Like, just absolutely insane work from that Zuka shot, though. They still running it. They going in 20. We have a minute left.
Indeed.
They don't care about defense.
Indeed,
Aggro
on his flank
is
doing a
all they
lot of
know.
work, getting killed on 2.
Look
It
at
is just
3.
the edit. It's just
That's
the edit left alive, and they're going to barrel their way over to this 3rd checkpoint. Looking to do a lot of work. Let's go down to the bomb, but it doesn't matter. They're going to be back real fast, especially with that big bubble of throwing bursts on the tower. It's not going to be enough.
No one's on the tower.
It's not going to be enough.
We got 2 bubbles. 2. 1, 2 bubbles are on the top at the same time. 1 on tower, 1 in front of the check. What do you do about that? What can you do about that?
There's nothing.
And you know what's
to do about
crazy
it.
that I kind of just noticed? We don't have, outside Zuka, we don't have nothing to enter. We ain't got nothing for it.
They don't have any strikes.
They don't have strikes?
Nope.
They don't have nothing. They have that wave breaker. I don't even see a single wave that breaker that game. I'm not even gonna lie.
No
I would
wave.
love to see how many wave breakers got popped because I don't think a single one did. They just playing with Bubble and Zuka.
Bubbled and Zuka, and that's
That's
all
they
you
need.
need.
Hold on. I couldn't see it. I tried. I couldn't see it.
But that is all you need, and it's just
they making it work.
It's as someone who's played it, as somebody who's played against it, it's oppressive.
It's
annoying.
That's a lot of space. You just can't. What do you do about that?
You have
much space is gone.
You have to fight inside the bubble, but when you don't have the weapons built for it, like
if
the only
you're not
person,
or a roller, what do you do?
the only person that can
even
fight in the
Tormy.
bubble, the only person that can fight in the bubble is the S blast and the splash. But those aren't the splash isn't the strongest killing weapon. It isn't.
It's
But
like we saw with the splash going in. You know, you able to do damage, but you need that last hit.
you need that last hit.
You need to secure your KOs. You know, you got to double tap. You can't just do one. And that's the unfortunate that we just seen them not get that through. But hey, that was still like that compared to the first game. That was way more in the favor. A star got kicked out. We just seen them like keep them going. They did.
But to that being said, for the favor on the side of
That was their counter pick, though.
That was the counter pick. Besides the Magnolia, tower control done. You don't gotta worry about that shit no more. You don't gotta worry about tower control no more.
We don't play like if we lose right here, we go back to tower.
You don't gotta worry about that.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that unless they decide to pick you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if they lose right here, yeah.
Arizona sucks.
Oh, Dio with the real energy over here.
Yes, sir.
he don't waste no time.
And that being said, they're going to be pulling out back that pencil for the side of Star got kicked out, and Southern Magnolia. Southern Magnolia is pulling out the pencil, and Star got kicked out, pretty much running the same thing with that double bubble. We'll see how it goes. They're able to trade picks right there. Just trade a member for member.
Literally, they already, losing Tormy right there is not going to be the biggest deal for them. But losing their craft, they don't got nothing. Brave is out of the game. We saw how good Brave was doing, how much of support Brave is playing. Stormy's already back, and they're just going to keep doing the same thing of running it down and doing just chip damage and getting free kills. So that's a good trade for them. Stormy lives there too. We don't die. We jump out. We don't stop them. We don't stop the flank. Nothing. I'm just seeing shots go left and right. We just traded. And Tormy's still up there.
Tormy is still up there, but they're able to take care of it and stop the push for now. The Crafter coming out is going to slow them down even more. And the Crafter's probably going to get that pick as well. And they're going to put this last member, Landon, sitting here on that mini, have to do something, but does get taken out. And it's basically a wipeout. And they have to move fast. You can't let the junior set up. You can't let the junior come up and get paid. You can't let them just set up a defense. And they get a nice kill onto the junior.
Yeah, that was actually it.
I hate this weapon. I hate this weapon. I'm so sick of this weapon.
You're real. Why was that a double? Why was that even a trade, low key? Why does it have a 2-shot range?
Just a random double, and it just halts their push.
The push ended instantly. You hey, good work. Good work, I guess.
Good work, I guess. And a nice
good work,
shot
I
there
guess.
from Wolf on that Squiffer, able to hit a nice shot. Forcing Guwapo going to go on the flank. They're going to go on this right side, going to pop with a bubble up and probably get some more space. But Wolf gets punished by the pencil. Nice job there by Bronze.
Yeah, Bronze was already on it. So we know we seen the aggro Junior. We're not going to let that work again because that aggro Junior is low-key scary. You don't consider Junior a fighting weapon, but they can low-key be screws if you wanted to.
Indeed, it could. And
we seeing how it works right now. And Swiffer's going in by themselves. Tormy's up there to give them this little support. Don't mess around. Able to give on a nice little trade on Para, but we still struggling to get even break through. We got Brave and Bronze still holding us back. We just cannot break through on this. Pin is holding us out all the way up.
And with that
Those
being
are bombs.
and was it Star got kicked
Zuka,
out?
Zuka, yeah. Yes! Good Zuka. Zuka that person right in their face, bro. All
my
right, bro.
goodness.
We didn't get that kill. Okay. All right. What's
able to
happening?
stop
What's
it, but
going
once
on?
the last
What's
one
going
alive,
on?
they get wiped out. And they are going to get wiped out. They are able to stop them. With that being said, Star got kicked out is not easily able to get through, but Southern Magnolia has been on the back foot this entire game. They have to find a way to get that offense going, find a way to kick through, find a way to get some points on the board. If you can't score, you can't win. And that's just the name of the game. But Brave is going to do Brave things and get into the basket, and they get 2 kills. If they find a way to get one more, they can find a way to get this lead back. Booyah ball coming out. 3 people are down. It's a wipeout. Can they score? Can they score? They don't score. They don't make it in time.
But they got specials. They got everything. They got. Do we have clams? Where are?
They don't have enough. They got another pick.
We get 3. It's still okay. We still in. We go home. We can go W. M1 to the day I die. That is literally the mindset that is getting them through this right now. They unfortunately are gonna have to back out. Star got kicked out. Gonna push them back. Say we can't let you have that plan for too long. We're not gonna give it to you for free. Get off of our turf.
Indeed, the David gets punished, and the Junior also getting punished as well. They got to be the Mini a little lot, but Mini gets taken down right there by Modern. Modern will get a wipe. They got to go forward and score fast. But Brave has 6 clams. He needs 2. Brave behind you. But able to get the pick. Another nice pick about the Whopper. And I'm going to get the lead back.
We get the lead.
Grab tank coming out real soon. No, but they're going to score. They're just going to score.
You just want to score? That's understandable.
Oh, but no,
you got to
this
look
isn't
out.
good.
You got to look out for this. Torny got caught. Good. You keep your eyes on that. You got to make sure you're ready. Thank goodness they were ready because we already know what could have happened. We could have seen something nasty just occur with that little jump in, get the power, jump in again, like instantly switch the lead back, just cheese them out real quick.
Indeed,
and already
they're able to clear it out. Brave doing a nice job, but it's a situation going right now. Bubble up as well, but the strike coming out underneath there. Landon throws it, able to get it in. Wait, you want a second one? Score it again.
He takes the lead.
What a play!
We have another jump going.
And another
not
jump.
close enough.
They're going to try to score.
We don't make it. Guap is going in. What? Not able to find it.
But Torby! What is Torby doing?
Torby's going anyway. We got actually insane work right there. Bro, if Torby would have like just hit in the same flick, kept it open, I would have jumped.
Oh, the Southern Magnolia has a lot of work to do, but it's getting called out.
Southern Magnolia don't know what to do at this point. They are stuck on this flat. Star got kicked out, don't care if they did this. Brave is in.
Brave! Did we learn? What happened again?
Did we learn nothing from the last
they gotta clear him out though. But I think they gotta clear him out. They gotta be able to hold him off for scoring. Torby's still up there. They're throwing it up. They're gonna throw it up. With the Booyah bomb is out. Come on. There's a shot. Get the draw. They make it.
And an insane game. Star got kicked out, clutching it up at the end there. Now, that is insane work that they did not take notice of what Southern Magnolia was pulling last set. They ain't key into what was happening. They let it happen to them. They had the code. They had the cheat sheet. Use your cheat sheet.
But it doesn't matter. You have the code or the cheat sheet. If you have if you have the remedy, and they were able to push right back, get that bubble up, and do it right back to them. And that's
they say, oh, y'all thought that was cute. We gonna do it with 2.
We gonna
take the lead.
We're
we
the
gonna
team
beat
that does
you.
that. We're the team that does that.
Because you know we the winners. Not y'all coming out of losers. Like you know.
And it just made
I'm just saying, my heart still reside on y'all Southern Magnolia just because I want to see the bracket reset. But after that, it's all off.
It is really these games
are literally
close.
going. We seeing more back-to-back games too. Because already, I was surprised. Like this is the first time that we've been up here in a minute that we had a consecutive win. And that really put something on Southern Magnolia to say, okay, we need to figure out what we counterpick here because we can't do tower, we can't do clans, so we got to really lock in. What do we do here? Maybe we take them back for a different clans match or something. But you can't just.
You gotta find. They gotta find something. It's really hard for them. These maps really favor these close range, strong killing weapons. That Star got kicked out are just running, and then with the way their play style, it just benefits them so much. And so we're gonna see what method they chose. Crab leg.
Wait,
that is a crab
leg.
This
might be genius. This low key could be genius. It low key could be,
but
because this is one of the few maps you can't get away with all these fast running weapons that just constantly turn. But you know, and you have that blaster. You have Tormy going in.
Pencil.
Yeah, you have the pencil too. So you really have a good advantage comp-wise.
They do, but
it's still
you gotta
like,
remember they're running double bubble.
Yeah,
they're running that.
You can't do nothing with bubble in this man. What can you do with bubble? Put it on check.
I mean, they're guaranteed to
guess.
get some points on the board. If they
just-
basically, all I'm saying is, if Star got kicked out, gets in, it's over.
Yeah.
If they get in, it's over. So
I
the goal
think
for
if
Southern
Star gets
Magnolia,
kicked out, gets checked, that's it.
if Southern Magnolia goal is to just keep them out. Period.
You can't let them
don't,
get in.
You don't want them to get anywhere near the checkpoint.
We seen these aggressive bubbles. Bubble is a defensive special. It's controlling space. You gotta use it to your advantage. Don't let them get in. You can't just let them walk off. You can't let them run all over you like that. You gotta really put it down and just hold some space and keep them out.
I wonder. I am very skeptical of this counter pay. We're going to see if
I think it's smart considering what the options are, because they do have a lot of unfavorable options.
They do.
Because I don't know who made the map list, Dio, but a lot of some of these maps are very favored.
Yeah, they are, and it's so against them because even if they win, they got to play on their counter pick. So Star got kicked out is poised to just win this tournament.
These could be your winners right here. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if they did win in the overall, but I still want to see Southern Magnolia come through. I'm hoping they clutch it up. You know, we do see
no Squiffer for Wolf. No Squiffer. He's playing TJ.
We getting serious.
Yeah, they're playing TJ, so they get rid of the Squiffer. So no double bubble. They're gonna go for the strikes instead. Interesting.
Honestly, that could be the biggest change that we needed, because as we were thinking the whole time, they're going to keep running this double bubble. They've been doing it the whole time. What would cause them to switch up now? But the switch up, it almost worked. They had a double right there. They could have got something crazy done. Brave said, no, not allowed. You can't get away with that. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let that slide. Get hit by my crab tank, go down.
Yeah, my crab bro, you get such a nice way of speaking. That's fair. That being said, the strikes coming out for Southern Magnolia. They're not opting to get the Rainmaker up just yet. A lot of chip damage coming out on the side of Southern Magnolia, doing a lot of damage. But that Zuka's doing a lot of work. Landon's been playing out of their mind this entire tournament. They're getting stuck in that corner. They go over down there to take the lead.
We get the lead
for a few seconds. We were down, but
I'm about to say, there's no way we get that check right there. That would have been the second. It was Brave. So, you know, honestly, I really expected Brave to just gonna run that down, say, this is mine, I want that check.
We're in a very bad position there. We're Magnolia because Guwapa is very close to that big bubbler, so they're going to run over to that left side.
They running into the left. They said, we don't care about the right. We don't care. Tormy can take that for all we care. Stormy's up there. We don't care. Stormy's gonna get something done. Gets nothing done. Never mind. I'll shut up. The S blasters does S blastings. We get checked though.
They have the
check. And we got a bubble.
And the bubble's up.
We got check and bubble.
They're just gonna run it.
We get to run it in.
And run
we
it
got
and get a bunch
Zuka.
of points on the board.
We got everything in our favor. We got Tormy up there on pain.
And
the
it's gonna be really hard for them to stop them.
We got nothing. It's just hoop. It's all up to.
Oh, what a nice kill right there. Able to slow them down and push them out and keep them in this game. Like I said, when they get in, it's really hard for you to deal with them. And there it was right there, but only 29 points. Definitely not a game any push. They're still in it with 3 minutes to go into the game.
That's really good game for them later. Just if they can manage their defense, you know, especially with these strikes at the side now, they got a lot more space control, a lot more aggressive. Tormy's going crazy. Just finding random picks. We said, I want more names. I want to hire KD. I want to look good on the scoreboard. Just going after one person after the next. I wasn't even intentional right there. I was like,
Strikes coming out here from Minor are going to play a crucial part right now, but unfortunately, Brave is going down a little bit too early each time when it's time. Coaches have the game left to go. They got to find a way through. Tommy just running through on the paintbrush, but they are able to trade him out. But they have a lot more work to do right there, especially with 2 minutes going down. Booyah coming out, looking to slow him down, not able to get that kill. They're going to pick the Rainmaker up, but is he really going to do anything? They got a nice kill there.
We get the pick.
We get the checkpoint. That dude get the checkpoint.
We get the check.
They get the checkpoint at the very least. It's just Guwapa left alive.
Hey, Guwapa don't got no bubble. Guwapa only got bombs. Let's be honest.
They got it right. They got it right there. They're about to have it real soon.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
but
true.
those strikes are doing so much work, but the bubble is going to just slow them down right there. They lost a Rainmaker, but Brave on his crab tank is just looking to deliver that splash damage, able to help get a kill on the paintbrush, but not before it's too late.
Yeah, no, that was a devious crab angle. I can't lie. That crab was, I couldn't even see nothing that was shooting at, but they got a pick right there. I was like, ooh. Okay, Brave, you already showed us why you was crazy earlier.
Brave really
and you can't find it. You hate to see that. This is why I don't talk good about nobody. They always do the opposite when I say something good.
It's only a minute and a half left to go into this game. It's looking very rough for Southern Magnolia. They're getting out defense right now on the map. They're expecting to get out defended on, but they need to find a way to get the offense going, but they can't do it when Torm is just diving people and just getting all these picks. Looking very rough for them.
Yeah, no, Tormy is definitely showing why they are like just a hard trick paintbrush. Showing us why this weapon is
God.
and Brave finds it. Brave in the double. Brave goes crazy. Brave on three. Brave on blood. Brave on all these names. Brave's gonna grab this weapon. We gotta go fast. We go home. W, we not gonna let y'all in. Keep running it. Get your booyah. Swim up. Swim. Get the lead. Get the lead.
It's just the T-Tech. We got. It's just the T-Tech. It's just the T-Tech. Open it. With the Wolf gets three.
Do
Wolf
something.
gets three.
We go crazy. We got 44 seconds. Tormy goes in. We trying to find something. We not gonna let him short. Brave's not gonna get away. Where's Brave? He's dead. They're dead.
Oh, but Stara has a chance to be coming out. Look at get a kill, but it's never gonna get it. So each only goes down as well. Oh, but they were so close to this.
They were so close to the strike.
Look out for them. You can't dodge them. The strike's coming out.
They're one.
Is it going to be enough to get them off? They're not enough to get them off. They have to find a way to get them. They're going to the game. They're 1-4, but Torment gets shut down immediately. But two members go down.
We still pushing.
Coming out.
Where is he? We finally stopped it. We finally got a point. But Lane is still out there. Lane is still going in. And we get the game. We get the game five. Let's get the bracket reset. I want it. I want that bracket reset so bad.
What?
I need it.
Guy was getting hit by the paintbrush, by the mini. The crafting gets destroyed and finds a way to get to, and that changed everything.
Insane work. Like, I don't even know how they dodge it properly. It's got to be the fact we on land and the shots actually matching up, because there's no way that this would work normally. That is absolutely some insane stuff I'm seeing. They just all pulling out. Brave is absolutely an insane person. Like, Brave does some crazy stuff.
Brave
Can we
has
agree?
impressed me.
Brave has done nothing but show me like some insanely ballsy and greedy plays work out perfectly. Some of the best like counterplay I've ever seen from Brave. Just insane. Like,
Brave has impressed me on a team that is filled with such great talent, like Bronze, like Parachu, like Minor.
You can't just like we're not acting like these are some random no names.
You can
These are
easily
good players.
Yeah, you can easily single out Brave as the weakest link if you just look at the roster, but he has turned up in this
Brave
tournament.
might be a sleeper, honestly.
Don't sleep on Brave.
People be sleeping on clearly.
People be sleeping on Brave clearly.
Number wise, people been sleeping on Brave. Purely number wise, that's what I'm saying. But
man, like just like a
this
roster,
gameplay.
Yes, gameplay.
I'm never
like,
fighting them. I'm never fighting them.
I've never seen Splash players do what he does.
I've never seen a Splash player actually want to play Splash aggressively. It's always, okay, I'm gonna take my little gun and go, okay, here's my crab tank, and do it again. Oh, I lost my, I'm struck. First bomb. Like, bro,
like
this is how you play. This is how you play Splash.
Playing it aggressively.
This is how you play this weapon. You throw the burst bomb at him, shoot him, do some damage, do something.
Imagine he gets mechanically like really good. Oh, he'd be so scary.
You lose in that rank if you against him, you lost that. It's over.
Oh my!
If you in groups, you're not making it.
Playing out of his mind. But with that being said, another game 5. Stara got kicked out looking to win the tournament right here, but Southern Magnolia looking to reset the bracket and bring us to the brink.
That's really what I'm hoping for, because Southern Magnolia, y'all done some crazy work already. Y'all done shown some crazy gameplay. I need y'all to bring me the bracket reset. I need it. My throat don't need it, but I need it.
Oh my
I cannot
goodness.
believe
I have no words.
It's honestly like just it's hard to even put words into. We aren't even paying attention to what happened. We don't do mommy's own.
This is Star got kicked out counter pick.
Yeah.
This is their counter pick, so this really favors them, especially if they're going to be running double bubble, and they are running double bubble. It's going to be really hard for Southern Magnolia to break through. They have to lock them out.
They 100%, because like it's already bad enough dealing with one bubble. You got two zones you got to deal with, and then you have not only Wolf on Swiffer is doing insane Swiffer gameplay too. Indeed. They're actually taking picks. They're using they got two. They already got zone. They already pushed through. They do not care about whatever you have down there. They're gonna just drop a bubble and hold into you. They're gonna just keep holding W in one. They do not care. We want to win. They tired of losing. They said we want this W in our name. We earned it. We working for it. We gonna show y'all why y'all here, but we gonna win.
And with that being said, they are 3 down just with a
Why
lot.
do I say good things?
They're going to be able to flip the zone, and that crab take is going to spill, move demise, forcing the jump out. But they got to find a way to lock out here. If you are Southern Magnolia, you don't want the games back in. But with a double bubble and the Zuka coming out real soon from landing, it's going to be really hard just in the hole. Strikes at the ready.
That's not Zuka.
But that's not that. Oh, that's ultra snap. You're right.
That's stale.
That's stale.
That's not Zuka.
That's stale.
They don't
You're
even
right.
have. They don't even have Zuka no more.
Oh, wow. They got rid of Zuka for the ultra step. I wonder why. Because it's looking really good for the Southern Magnolia. And they're able to hold me for a second. Here comes the ultra step. But Guwapa can't go anywhere. There, I have eyes on that. I'm that Tormy top mid.
Tormy can't do nothing. We can't get it.
Able to shut it down.
Southern Magnolia's keeping it going.
Guwapa is sitting here.
We got a bubble.
Get that train.
We train.
Heels train.
Landon's going in.
Oh,
We
but
want to get
Landon-
something.
Landon
Landon got.
top mid.
We got 2 bubbles. We got a step. Tormy's going in. We gonna get it through, right? Surely, we get this pick.
And they are
Okay.
able to get that
Good.
pick.
Now we paint the zone. We start taking space. We get our bubbles up. We just hold all this space. Tormy's gonna once again just go do some paintbrush stupidness. Get away
Like
with
that?
it.
Oh, never
Okay.
mind. Absolutely get shut down there. Craig able to get another nice pick, playing the splash. Still very aggressively running in. Trying to get a few more damage. Does not get it. Let's be very careful. The buoy ball coming out. Over the trade in the favor on the side of Star got kicked out. But they're able to trade it back. But those trades keep going down. It's still favoring Star got kicked out. But it's very hard. They got to push Guwapa out. Strikes coming out. Crowd take coming out. Everything coming out here. Guwapa drawing attention.
It don't matter. Guwapa's doing so much aggro. They don't even know they can take the zone right now. There was no one there. They all focused on him. Bronze is still coming back. We couldn't do nothing.
But they have to clear him out.
Yeah.
So they focus. They had to clear him out. These final top mid going in the fader. So the Magnolia going to be able to recap the zone and apply a healthy penalty
And here's
point.
the hammer.
But
We
they
get
don't have
something.
the zone yet.
We don't get nothing.
They don't have the zone yet.
We still can't paint. No one can paint the zone. We don't know how to control it. We got everybody trying to paint the zone. We got everybody. It's just minor. And Star takes
It's
the
just
zone
minor.
into the lead with only 20 ticks
This is a chance
remaining.
right here, tournament game.
We have no specials out. We have the strikes
There's
behind them.
strikes. Over
We
the
get
strikes, don't
through.
do anything.
We trying to paint the
2v2,
zone.
3v3,
It's not
line
good
on the
enough.
line. It's coming up. They're able to get it. They're able to neutralize the zone. What a nice play.
Brave going in. Brave already showed us why he's crazy once. Show us why he's crazy again.
Braves able to do a lot, but they're not able to do a lot. And Star got kicked out.
Gets the W.
Wins the game. Wins the tournament. Right there, they just
They
didn't
up there
have the zone.
dancing. They up there on stage smiling.
What?
They doing all that showboating they deserve. Taking the W.
What a set. What a
Absolutely
game.
insane.
I'm so close, and Southern Magnolia just couldn't get the cap when they really needed it.
They
really
were
needed
working
that cap, but
so
just could
hard
not
for it.
get
But
it.
you just struggle to get in, and then just holding them back, keeping that aggro, not gonna let them get that second zone. That second zone destroyed them. They could not get
needed
through.
that cap. Just a sliver of paint. They just needed it, and
Little-
they couldn't
that
get
little-
it. And
You know why? I'm not gonna call that man a wise man, but he said just a little smidgen can activate it. Just a little smidgen, and that's all they would have needed.
Oh my goodness, what a set, what a
And
game.
it is
Stara got
set.
kicked out. H-Town Splashdown champions. And as far as I'm concerned, besides Stara, Tormy, Wolf, Guwapa, they are now your 3 times, which is the most in this land's history. 3-time champion. I've only won twice. So it now
Oh yeah,
surpassed.
minor. Like, what happened this time? You want to remind the crowd what happened this time in your run? Would you like to share with the crew? I mean, hey, you still got that silver W.
I mean,
At least you got
I
something.
want silver, I guess.
At least you won something. Like you get the participation prize.
Nah, shut up.
No,
man.
I can never say that.
And then it came-
Hey, you did better than me. I ain't even play.
What an amazing
absolutely
tournament
just
that was. Southern Magnolia
great
played
turnout.
their butts
Oh
off,
my
played their
God.
hearts out, and you know it hurt. That
Yo.
they just didn't cap that zone and they just couldn't get it. They just couldn't get the job done and force that bracket reach in front of the champion and win this tournament. But
If the members of Star got kicked out can hear me, I would love if y'all could just come here for a second. Just come down here real quick. Let's get y'all over here. Because we got to get the word. These are your Houston Splashdown 6th tournament winners, 3-time. What do y'all have to say to the people?
We're goated.
They're goated.
They're goated.
They're goated. They're goated. That's as simple as that. Of course.
Good games.
Good games.
Aggro play style is the future.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna
Fuck
kill
you,
him.
Stara.
Star catching strays to the end of the days.
I'm here for the star and hate. I'm all about it. I'm here
That's
for the
real.
star and hate.
That's real. Of course. Of course.
All right. Well, ideas, that does it with our time. We definitely had a blast. That is it for H-Town Special number 6. Thank y'all so much for watching. Ideas, where can the people find you?
The people can always find me over on Blue Sky out of Ideas EXE. I'll be posting like once in a blue moon. You can also find me on your IPLs, your Splatoon tourneys, stuff like that. I'll be commentating around here. You know, put me on hood commentary, bro.
I got you.
You got it. Put me on there.
After the performance, I got you for sure.
Bro, let me roll up there next Ludi.
I got you. And where you can find me on Stormy Senpai 2 on Twitch, where I stream hood commentary and another thing where I stream every now and then. And then you can find me on my YouTube at Stormy Senpai, my Twitter at Stormy Spam, my Blue Sky at Stormy Senpai. Thank you all so much for watching. And that will be it for us. I hope y'all enjoyed H-Town Splashdown number 6.